all of the currencies together as
What do
a
you mean, who
one
is
world,
connecting it?
like a
The
one
Federal
world
Reserve,
economic
the SWIFT
system.
system. They have the SWIFT system, but it's the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve is the head of the snake, and whether it's the European Central Bank or the Federal Reserve Bank, they're all one and the same. It's like it's the
Rothschild.
same. Yes, it is Rothschild. All roads lead to Rothschild.
So the XRP ledger is gonna be integrated with the SWIFT system, and this is in the papers already. And basically, the XRP ledger is gonna be an upgrade for the Swift system, and it's gonna integrate a lot of other stuff. They're talking about connecting all of the money within the ledgers.
So this whole thing that XRP is being sued by the federal government, it's all a ruse. It's all a
Yeah,
fucking
yep,
ruse.
you got it exactly.
They're working hand in hand, and oh, they won the lawsuit. Okay, everything's good, and they'll be
Mm-hmm.
listed on Coinbase again.
It goes way deeper from what we can
No, I know.
talk
It's
here.
it's it's the Federal Reserve. That's how they're rolling it out.
Yeah.
And then people will like it. Ooh, I like XRP because I paid $1 and now it's worth $10. I like it. But you're really buying your own enslavement. If you go
But
to a federal,
in a way, they're gonna expand the liquidity access to people, so it's gonna be good because people are gonna have more money, more access to it, more
wait a
convenient,
minute, it's not
easier.
going to be good. You're saying central bank digital currency is that's the most dystopian world you could think of.
Yeah, and but that's the thing, right? When you go to the store and you have money to use and buy things, that's convenient for people, right?
No, 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 no. What about someone like me who they don't like and they shut my wallet off and I can't buy anything?
Oh yeah, they can definitely attach the whole system into that perk. Like, okay, you want to use this gray system that you want to have access to it, you have to do this first. You have to accept the terms and conditions before you can participate. Yeah, I agree.
They do that in China. If you speak out against the government or say something they don't like, boom, they shut you off. Now what? Now how do you pay your bills? How do you eat? It's like that's the worst. They got you by the balls. You know who talked about that? Aaron Russo talked about that where he was saying they want to implant a chip and then on that chip they want to put everything, your whole credit history, and that's literally the mark of the beast where you can't buy or sell without it. And this is just one step down that road, right?
Yeah.
They're going to take one baby step at a time. And then you boil the frog slow enough and the frog doesn't jump out of the pot. That's what they're doing, like walking this through layer by layer. So in 50 years, it'll be normal to have a chip in your hand. That's perfectly normal. What do you mean? Everyone has a chip. That's how you pay for things. It's being normalized. Maybe it won't take 50 years. Maybe it takes 10 or 20. I don't know. But that's their end game.
Yeah,
It's going to be
within
like the
that
documentary Idiocracy. You don't have a barcode?
within that
It'll be
system, they're gonna facilitate the access to, develop technology development and connection between enterprises and commerce itself. They're gonna make it very convenient and easier to do the commercial transactions and cheaper. So in a business sense, it's gonna be convenient and better. But like you're saying, to participate, you're gonna have to follow certain rules, and what those rules are could be pretty bad. Who knows?
No, there goes the end of any privacy whatsoever. Oh, you're buying too much liquor. You're buying cigarettes. Like they monitor whatever. Oh, you had cookies. Like everything you do is going to be micromanaged. Um, I don't want to live in that system. That to me that's 1984. I don't like it. If you think that's good for business, I mean, what currency do you use? Are you in Puerto Rico? Do you guys use dollars?
Yeah, they use dollars in Puerto Rico. It's U.S. Commonwealth,
Right.
but I don't live in Puerto Rico.
Oh, you're not. You live in America now.
Yeah, I live in South America, Yeah, just kidding. I live in the U.S.
So you got to use the same shit dollar that we do. So either way, you had to use the same shit dollar.
Yeah, yeah, that's what we use. That's all. That's all. That's all I know. I mean, except when I travel to other like South America, I know how to deal with pesos and that kind of stuff. But yeah, dollars is what we use everywhere. But anywhere we go, with the central banks in place, like you can go to any nation in South America or even Mexico or the US or Canada, all that stuff is connected to the central banks. So there's no, at the moment, there's no getting away from it because what are you going to do to put gas in your car? You have to use that system, no? Unless you're making your own gas, like can produce ethanol and maybe run your car on that. But to produce it is not too convenient for everyone. A lot of the development I was telling you the other day, last night was it? The development that they're doing in the cities, the smart cities, gonna make everything really convenient. All these buildings and the gym is gonna be in the building, the hospital next door, the groceries are gonna just arrive at your door.
Yeah, Agenda 2030.
And the digital system is gonna facilitate that whole system. The digital currency system is gonna make it easier and better to expand on that. I mean, there's always gonna be the soil and the sea there. If if you want to go fishing, you can go fishing and eat from that fish, right? You don't need to go to the supermarket. But most people are not gonna do that. You, it's easier to go to the supermarket and buy the fish there. It's already cut, clean, ready to cook. You don't have to get dirty. Or you just go on an app on your phone and order the fish. It will be at your house in a few hours. Cook it, no problem.
I think Elio is writing that song.
He's making the song that I wrote.
I don't know if it's the one that you wrote, but
The one
I
that I
think
said
Elio.
with see me read out of the
Write
Talmud.
that
That
one
one?
song that you love to sing. See,
I just came up with one.
What's the globe got to do with it? Got to do with it? The fact is, the ground is just as flat as the water.
Is that you, Heg?
No, bro, that wasn't me. That was Josh.
FLATTT. Find out what it means to me.
Helio's been quiet lately.
Yeah, you should have heard us last night when we were trying to talk about crypto.
Leave Healy alone. He's baiting.
No, I did hear him complaining. That's why I had enough.
I
I
know.
was tired. I stayed
He
up too late.
he heard him because he brought the turn. Ron brought the topic up, and then I tried to
I know.
speak
I was fooling
with
around. I was
Ron.
there. I know.
All good, all good.
I just brushed upon it. I wasn't meaning to talk about it for as long as we did just here. I was just talking about it for a minute or two. I wasn't going to talk about it for an hour or half hour. You've been talking for 30 minutes. No, I dude, I just 5 minutes.
Bro, it was like 3 minutes. And he went crazy. But when he's talking about his BS, nobody can say shit, huh?
Well, I was making a point. I forgot now what I was talking about. I think he asked me what I've been doing. I brought that up. And I was gonna tie it into another point, like it was part of my stream of consciousness. I was going to tie it into something, but then I got derailed. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, that happens when you're in the middle of your sentence and Helio wants to say something on top of what you're saying.
No, he wants to say you've been talking about it. I'm like, dude, I was just getting ready to make a point. Now you made me lose my thought. Now I can't make my point because I fucking lost that thought. Whatever. What wasn't that
That happened
important?
to you. That happened to you multiple times that day. It was like what, 2 nights ago?
Yeah,
And
it happened a lot.
you see these
It's hard for me to keep a thought too because I got too many things running at one time. I'm like running all these programs through my head at the same time. So it's like sometimes I switch between them and I'll lose a thought.
yeah. These people in Turkey were digging and they found like a path under cavity under their property, and they found supposedly some dwelling of a wealthy Roman family or something like that. Why do they call it Roman? Like they find this stuff underground, and all they gotta say is, "Yeah, the Romans did it."
That's part of their psyop. That's part of the psyop of the old world. They say, "Oh, that was the Roman." Wait, were the Romans in China? Yes, they were in China because they got buildings like that in China, Japan, Indonesia, all these Asian countries. Like, wait, why does that look like it belongs in Rome? The Chinese built the same architecture 100, 200 years ago? What?
He has a wall of two two like man or whatever. It has they have like wings, and they hold in roosters. I think they put in roosters to fight. Cockfighting is a common thing, like in the uh Spanish countries. And I saw those two roosters. I was like,
It's
maybe
disgusting.
maybe it was the Mexicans that did that because they have roosters fighting, or the Puerto Ricans, or the Dominicans. Maybe they did it.
I hate that shit, when they make animals fight because, like, when humans sign a contract for money, like, they both, like, agree to do that shit. When roosters get put in a cage, it's like they're fucking territorial, and you're just, like, exploiting the fuck out of the animal to get money for its, injury, and everybody's entertained. It sucks, man. I hate that shit.
Yeah, I remember seeing these roosters fighting to their death, and yeah, it was kind of cringy back then. You will see them fighting like in the wild. Back then, there used to be roosters everywhere and chickens, and you'll see them fighting for a little bit, and then one will run away, and that was the end of it. But in the arenas set up by people, they will have them fight until the other one doesn't can't even move anymore. And then whenever the rooster is done, they throw them to the trash. like an actual trash can. It's a full trash can full of roosters that are just dying, death or dying.
You think they would eat them? They probably do eat them afterwards, make fried chicken or something.
Nah, they threw them to the trash like it's just a regular trash can, and that trash can goes to the to the trash place, trash disposal.
Well, they could at least eat them. I mean, at least the meat is tenderized, right?
Possibly, but they inject these roosters with drugs and steroids
Yeah.
and that kind of stuff to make them
They put
stronger
them
and
on crack. Theory's on.
antibiotics. Yeah.
This reminds me, you said they found that in Turkey. I found this article where they were digging in Turkey and they found this floor. It was a mosaic tile floor, and it obviously wasn't. The people don't look Turkish. They look like something else. I don't know what they look like. Maybe Roman, but I don't think it was Roman. I think that was the old world order, and they want to erase that whole network, the whole past civilization. They don't want people to know it existed.
There was a it's there's a possibility that there, like you're saying, there was the old world order, and there was a huge, I don't know, cataclysm or something happened that buried a lot of this stuff. I mean, imagine a huge flood happening everywhere, and
Yeah, they dug it up. They were digging this out of the ground. There's a layer of mud on top of it. These guys, you could see they dug it up.
yep. I would think that a huge flood that covers most of the lands will stir some dirt under, right? And if you have if you have a city and all that dirt is moving on top of it, you will cover a lot of buildings and stuff. A lot of the structures will be covered.
You see if I think I got the picture. No, it didn't send. I have to send the picture.
Anybody know about this?
I've heard of it, but I never seen those images. Wow, yeah. I seen one from, I think it was what, in France. There's a huge catacombs that have schools, human remains and stuff. But this one under the Vatican, wow.
Yeah, this room specifically. This is the necropolis under St. Peter's Basilica, and there happens to be an image of Lucifer, Nimrod himself.
Wait, Lucifer himself is there? An image, you said an image.
An image. It's room U. Says depiction of Lucifer, that is the light bearer, the morning star. On the opposite wall, there is a drawing of Vesper, the evening star. cosmic symbolism of the human life cycle.
The human life cycle, huh? So
Yeah.
what? Does that mean there's a
I'm
beginning
talking
and
about
an
the
end?
image I posted above the rendering of the YouTube video, but that's where the information is. Also, in one of them, they have a vase of Medusa. It's a pagan idol that they have underneath there, and they also even have another room with a bunch of dead popes in it, and they offer them what the hell is it? A drinking sacrifice once a year. So it's necromancy. It's like every blasphemous thing underneath the catacombs in the Vatican.
Can I have a big tall glass of blood, please? I'm thirsty. No? How come no one's not offering me one? We don't have any Satanists here? Hmm. Notifications on. Let's see.
The only thing I can offer you, God Rockin', is some of my sacraments, some cannabis.
What's that, brother?
I said the only thing I could offer you as a refreshment is some of my sacrament, cannabis.
Oh, okay. Well, you can drink that, and like I guess you could put some of the oil in a drink, I guess, or something like an
Well,
edible,
you
huh?
could add some vodka to it, but then it's called the Green Dragon.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That would probably that'd probably be just a little bit too much for me at this point. I don't smoke weed.
Well, it's very dry,
I used
like
to.
a
I used to smoke
dry
every day.
vermouth.
I mean, I used to smoke every day, all day long. I mean, and I used to grow indoors some really good hash plant at Purple, Granddaddy Purple or whatever GDP, and I grew that for 8 years indoors, and I used to smoke every day, all day long. But I haven't smoked for like
Purple haze up in my brain.
I haven't smoked for over 25 years. So I've taken a couple of puffs here and there, and fuck, it's just too much for me anymore. I don't know what it is. I used to enjoy smoking weed. Oh, I loved it, but I just can't. I can't deal with it anymore. It's too much. It gets me too fucked up. I don't know what
I
it
think
is.
it's just
Lately
like I
things, they
think
don't
it's
seem the same.
Yeah, you don't
I
see.
think it's just like smoking cigarettes, drinking liquor. I can't speak for anyone else, but my experience, I don't like the way liquor tastes.
Me
But
neither.
if you if you drink it enough, because well, that's what people do, and people get the feeling. And if you're not feeling the feeling everyone else is feeling, you're kind of just on the outside. So you drink, smoke cigarettes, the thing that makes you dizzy at first, but then once the addiction kicks in, aka once you form a habit of doing it, uh, that's it. It's really the habit because, like right now, I haven't smoked for like 2 days, nothing heavy. But before that, I didn't smoke for months, and I didn't want to. And when I did smoke for the first time, I was like, I don't like this. I thought I did, and I because of like certain events and stuff, it's like, all right, I'll smoke, and then it's like it got fun again, but I had to get used to it being fun versus something that's fun actually, like when you love someone. when you go on a date and it goes great. You know, like these things are highs from initial happiness versus doing a drug that you have to get used to and then you learn to love it. I know it's weird. That's my take. I don't know about anybody.
You're probably right. I would say that would definitely have to be the case for me too, because until I got used to it, I'd be miserable. Especially if I smoked, like a lot, like took 4 or 5 big rips or something off of this high grade weed they got these days. Yeah, I'd be miserable. I'd be like, oh, I feel sick, or
Man,
whatever. I know I've done it, and I did not like it at all. I had to
I
go lay down, and
I don't even put fertilizer on my shit, man.
so. But like I said, I used to smoke every day, all day long. I did for like 25 years at least when I was growing up, And then I started smoking the good shit when I started growing indoors. I was growing indoor weed, uh, Afghani hash plant in 1976. I had super metal halide bulbs, a CO2 system. I had all that shit.
Are you the character that they made that movie blow off of?
Hello. No, but they could have.
So about once a year, I'll take some time off and I'll quit smoking for like a month or two, and it keeps my tolerance down. So I only get like a couple hits off the blunt and I'm good for like hours or the whole day. 3 hits, man, I'm whew. So recently I started smoking again, and you guys might remember the other night I was on here giggling and laughing, and some guy was talking and he wasn't making any sense. And then like I got on his level, like you know, started talking to the guy, and he actually started making sense to me. Because if you're not on that level, like you can't understand what people are saying. Yeah, so whenever I quit, you know, I'll take some time off, and then when I start smoking again, I got the giggles, man. I'll be in here giggling. My cheeks hurt. I'll be laughing so much.
Hey, Mr. Glatt Globe, are you there? Are you listening? I see your mic is unmuted. I just thought maybe you were present. Apparently not.
to do a globe dance called the Globe Stomp. Just make the bad term Glober. What a Glober. Hey, diddle globster. What are you nobster? Where's the tilt? Once upon a time, back on a globe, we used to see tilt, and that's how we'd know. But here in reality, it's so sad to see. Not tilt anywhere, not from you or to me. Down, down, and away to the trash with the globe.
Where everybody at?
Right here, waiting for you.
For sure, hope not.
Why? Nobody else is speaking up. So, yeah, you're
Cool.
waiting for someone to speak up. That was you. So, yeah, there you have it.
How you doing?
Not make this thing weird. Come
I think it's too late for that.
on. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay.
Why is it so quiet in here?
Say
I
the
mean, I
K
knew it was just
value.
nonsense.
Well, I mean, we don't have to talk about it here. I guess like there was a conversation going on, so I'm not trying to interrupt that. I just like put it in the chat to see if anyone else wanted to talk about it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I
the
do.
was it the coefficient, the K value? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, we can talk about it if you want. When I said the modus tollens argument, I actually meant the logical syllogism, right? The actual logic of the argument, as opposed to the observation of the black swan that you talk about sometimes. Like, does anyone have an interest in the logic that goes on? Yeah, that's actually the modus tollens argument that he's talking about.
Yeah, sure. It's pretty.
You know, like the I think it's if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Like the logic that goes on.
That's not modus tollens. What are
if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P.
No,
that's modus tollens.
No, it's not.
It is.
It is, Helio.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so does anyone want to talk about that? Or if they don't, it's not a big deal. Like, I'm not trying to force it on anyone.
Well, are you like are you challenging what the application to the black swan?
Yeah.
Okay, can you want to specify your point so we can then we'll.
Sure. So my criticism is basically that I'll just explain it briefly. So like everyone, I'm not expecting everyone to have like, you know, a background in this. Like I don't have a background in either. So I'm not expecting everyone to like automatically understand what I'm saying. So, you know, it's fine to challenge me back. Like I'm totally comfortable with that. But I'm just gonna give like a quick overview, okay, of the argument as he puts it. So it's if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Okay. His formulation of the argument, I'll paste it in the chat so you can read it as well, is that if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, right, that's the P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Okay, and that last equation is how you ascertain the distance to the geometric horizon. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the first premise. That's a conditional premise. Okay? The Earth is a sphere part is the antecedent, and then the every horizon distance measurement part, that's the consequent. Okay? The consequent is the part I have a problem with, but I'll finish the syllogism first. Okay?
Go for it.
The second premise is the negation of Q, all right? And that is we have a horizon distance measurement that is greater than 9.4 miles, aka the black swan observation, okay?
Yep.
So therefore, the Earth is not a sphere of radius 3,959 miles. The black swan observation contradicts the Q, which is this position that we apparently take, that all horizon distance measurements must be no more than the geometric horizon. Okay. Now, my criticism.
So is your. Oh, go ahead.
Can I just finish off? Like, so I'm really close to finishing right now.
I'm sorry, brother.
No worries. No. So my criticism is that the attribution of the Q to us, which is that we believe all horizon distance measurements must be no more than the geometric horizon, is actually a false attribution. It's a straw man. We don't actually take that position. And I can back that up by telling you why. Because
let's go.
For us to take that position, we would have to assume that there's no atmosphere on the Earth.
No,
right?
no,
Because
no,
that's the only conditions in which there would be no refraction in the atmosphere.
You're conflating geometric and apparent, bro. So yeah, his logic is.
Hey, wait, hold on. Did you finish? Did you finish your point?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. That's okay. You can give me your responses now.
All right, good. Go ahead.
My response is that you're conflating geometric and apparent because you just now invoked refraction. But the argument is that the physical geometric horizon must fall within those parameters. It's the physicality of the geometric horizon, the land itself. For you to invoke refraction, thus the apparent horizon, you are conflating.
Okay, so what I would say is that the importance of my criticism is that for his argument to be valid, we have to hold the positions. Okay, we have to take the position that the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959. We do take that position. I don't disagree with that. Okay. But I do disagree with the idea that we take the position that every horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. We do not take that position. That's my whole argument here.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is that the problem is in the every horizon distance part.
Yeah.
Well, I thought there was another claim here made where you actually contacted this person that observed this. Did you say that?
No, I don't think so.
So is your claim that the horizon is basically at an optical position? Is that your claim?
No, my
to use the geometric constraints, which are absolute, would be negated by the claim that, well, the horizon is just optical and it's just in an optical position at any given time.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting question, right? But
it's the only counter.
Well,
exactly.
My position in relation to QE's argument is just this:
that the horizon is an optical phenomenon.
How about hold on. Okay. Let's discount QE's argument. How about us, the people that are talking about it now, let's just us talk about it.
Well, that's the thing, because my whole argument is about QE's argument. Like, my whole position is about
we're quite familiar with the argument. We're probably going to say the same thing.
Yeah, but you're asking me not to talk about the thing I'm trying to talk about.
Answer AI's question.
Okay. My whole criticism of QE's argument is that he's misattributing a position to us that we don't hold, and therefore his negation of that position is not valid because we don't hold it.
Okay, let's stop you right there. Let's stop you right there, though. Your position is irrelevant.
It is relevant because he's trying to negate it.
No, it's not.
Hold it, and he can't negate it.
It doesn't matter what position you're holding. He's trying to negate the consequences of the nature of the Earth, not your position.
Well, the modus tollens argument is very specific. And,
it's not about a position, is it?
Well,
is it about a position?
We're talking about geometry, Ben.
Well, the thing is,
I'm talking about principles, like your position that you hold versus the nature of reality itself. He's not arguing against your position. He's arguing against the consequences of the sphere if it's a certain size. So your only counter is not, this is not my position. Your appropriate counter would be, there is no geometric horizon. Therefore, the horizon could be anywhere it damn well pleases.
Why do y'all have such a problem grasping this? It's so simple. I mean, it's like you're not understanding.
I know, it's just, it's math. It's like they claim to be the mathematics experts. It's like, you guys don't understand math. Well, we goddamn definitely do understand math. We understand geometry. We know that the math, the math of Earth, is 24,901. We know where the horizon is supposed to be. It's supposed to be right there.
I have a quick comment to say what AI
says that is farther than that, then we know it shouldn't be there. But you guys just make up all kinds of shit. Go ahead, Owen.
So what AI is saying is let's put it this way: you have a different position, but another Glover might have a different position. So he's not trying to attribute to any of your guys' position. It's strictly to the geometry of the Earth, of the shape of what you guys claim it is. So you guys can all have different positions. Doesn't mean his position has to be aligned to what you believe, because it's irrelevant. It's what the geometry of the Earth's position is.
You know what? In addition to that, Jose, we can actually attribute, whatever the haze or whatever they want to call the freaking atmospheric conditions. We can throw a little more math on it, or if you want to, but
no, he's just not understanding. He's saying every horizon distance measurement. Okay, so what it's infallible, bro. Like, you're just not understanding.
Do you understand my criticism, just to make sure?
Yeah, I understand your criticism. And
could you just tell me what it is? I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to figure out.
Yeah, what you're trying to say is that whenever he says every horizon distance is an inaccurate postulation from y'all's position.
What I'm actually saying is that He's arguing that we hold two positions and that they're contradicted by the black swan observation. The first one is that the Earth is a sphere with 3959 miles. I accept that. We hold that position. But we do not hold the position that every horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. That part is a straw man.
Y'all
understand
do.
the position because
Can
we
you
only
cite
need
that?
one. We only need one. That's why it's called the black swan.
No, yeah.
That's why we only need one.
If we hold that position, could you cite where we say that?
There's a category error. He's not arguing.
It's where the horizon distance comes from. That figure comes from any nautical manual.
But that's only the geometric horizon, right?
That's what it's about.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, but then we don't claim every horizon is equal to the geometric horizon.
How
That's
about
not what it says.
one? How
That
about
is what it
one?
says.
It says
Yeah, it
every
says-
horizon distance measurement means
can be no greater.
The physical geometric horizon
No,
is
but
in
that's not what he means by
confinements.
horizon. That's not what he means
Oh,
by
you
horizon.
know
Yeah,
what
because
it means.
Yeah, he doesn't mean geometric horizon when he says horizon. Or does someone else want to disagree with me on that?
That is what he's talking
Everyone
about.
besides you agrees on that, as far as I
Okay,
can
so say
tell.
he does mean geometric horizon then. Okay, then in what sense does an observation of the black swan contradict the position that every geometric horizon cannot be greater than the geometric horizon? That's a tautology in any case, but how does a black swan observation contradict that? That's why I don't think he's saying geometric horizon. I think he means horizon in the sense that we mean apparent horizon.
Tautology. I mean, did you say tautology?
It's a tautology if he's just saying the same thing.
No,
if he's saying every geometric horizon distance measurement can be no more than the horizon than geometric horizon distance
how
measurement,
many
that's a tautology.
geometric horizons
Listen.
are you describing here, bro? Tautology? What the
Oh,
fuck
he-
does that mean?
like,
Well, yeah, no, maybe let someone else respond to me.
Him this
Yeah.
ass.
India,
Come
go
on,
I'll shut
step
up.
aside.
You're misstating his argument for one. Okay, it says cannot be greater than.
Yeah, that's fine. Correct. I take
Can
that
be,
correction.
must be no more than every horizon distance measurement.
Yeah.
Must be no more than 1.225 square root of observer's height in feet.
When he says horizon,
And it
do you
says
take
specifically
that as
after
being
that,
geometric or apparent?
horizon. It says geometric horizon right in it. It's
It doesn't.
pink. It's in pink, dude.
Yes, it
I'm looking
does.
at it right now.
Could you post it to the chat? 'Cause I'm working on a different definition. This is the syllogism, right?
Yes.
I'm taking mine from a quote that he gave me in the chat.
Right. Do you think syllogism will win the argument when it comes to the ultimate
please,
shape of the
I'm
earth?
begging
Okay,
you.
I accept what you're
It's a
saying there
form
with
of
the geometric
deductive
horizon
logic.
part, but that comes afterwards. I'm not talking about that's just him reiterating what the equation means. I accept that part. He says horizon before that, where he says then every horizon.
Measurement.
Yeah, but that horizon bit, that's the bit we're questioning what he means by that.
The geometry of the Earth, bro.
Okay,
That's
hold
the
on.
Geometric
He was the one
horizon.
that
If he
mentioned
was here,
geometric
that's what
there.
he would say. The geometric horizon. That's what he's talking about.
So when he says horizon the first time, he's talking about geometric.
Both
Yes.
times, yes.
And our whole side knows that.
Okay, so
Okay.
I thought when you say horizon, you don't mean geometric horizon. You mean
Well, we know the
what
horizon.
we would call the apparent horizon.
There's no such thing.
Oh my goodness, bro.
in the gold model, there's 5 horizons. So which one do you mean?
Well, it's not up to me. It's up to QE. It's irrelevant what I think. I'm going based off what I think he thinks. And I thought horizon would have meant apparent because he specifies geometric afterwards, after the second part, the calculation, which is obviously referring to the geometric horizon. So he's saying here.
Yeah.
So he's saying here that every geometric horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon. Is that what you're saying he's saying?
Yes.
That's a tautology then, isn't it?
No,
because it's got parentheses around geometry.
Oh my goodness.
Do you see the semicolon?
Hey, can
this
you
is like
type
idiotic
tautology in the chat? Because when I look it up,
No, this is called sophistry. Okay? That's what
yeah,
you're doing.
this is like,
Sophistry.
it says needless repetition of an idea, especially in words other than those of the immediate context, without imparting additional force or clearness, as in widow woman.
And it does provide additional clarification. So that doesn't fit those confinements or parameters. It does.
Okay, well, freaking show me where it makes any sense at all.
Enio, stop screwing over people.
Yeah, you keep using the word tautology, right? And he just read the
Tautology.
definition. Okay, yeah, he just read.
I won't use tautology anymore. So,
well, no, what I'm saying is it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't work because you're saying that it's a redundant.
He's partially correct.
Well, it's just a clarification, right? In the definition, it says without adding additional.
Just let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Okay, we all know it's not possible to see the quote-unquote geometric horizon. So the model predicts that it would be in a certain place. So if you actually measured it physically, it should be there. So it is kind of a tautology, but the error of the tautology is on the globe side, not the flat Earth side. Because the globe Earth side will say the geometric horizon is exactly where it needs to be, but you could never see it.
okay, so let's say that's the case, and I think it is the case for the most part, right? You can never actually see the geometric horizon, okay? In what sense does this black swan observation disprove the existence of a geometric horizon?
Well, for 5 years, all we've heard is that we do see it. So now, just to stake your claim, you're saying you never see the geometry.
Listen, he's trying to prove that the geometric horizon does not match the prediction.
Well, what's the prediction?
No more than 1.225 the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Right, but we don't claim that the horizon that you see is the geometric horizon.
Now that it's been dismantled, you don't claim that.
Well, we've never claimed that. That's why there's a term called the apparent horizon that differs from the geometric horizon.
Who's we?
I've heard myself over 100 times.
Okay,
that
so to find where the
I just really
want
to know who
do you
we
need
is,
to use the geometric horizon?
I think you would, and you would also apply
you cannot do
refraction
any curve
calculations to it.
Listen, you can't do any calculations without calculating that horizon first. That is going to be the first order of business.
Sure.
So if you cannot locate that point, that place, then the rest is just gobbledygook.
Yeah, this used to be the question,
Which
right?
is the point. The point is to show that the idea of using a curve calculator or saying this thing is over the horizon, under the horizon, it's just, I think the point of this is more to show the fallaciousness of using the curve calculator or apparent behind the curve, ships over the horizon, masts being visible before the bottoms of the hull is a bunch of baloney. Okay.
If the Earth was a globe, we would see the ships disappear bottom first. If the Earth was a globe, we would see the sunset over the horizon. All this kind of stuff. So
Copernicus even says this in his Revolutions of the Heavenly Bodies. Okay, so you can't just bail on this as if it. Now we're not saying any geometric horizon, and we're saying that didn't exist, but Copernicus himself said it. And uses this as evidence that the Earth is a globe. Sure. You can't use this as evidence as Earth is a globe for 400 years and just say, "Oh, we didn't mean that."
Because the P900 came out.
So is that the position of say AI? I see you lighting up as well. Is it your position that when he says every horizon distance measurement, he means geometric horizon?
Yes.
I know that's your position, Indio, but AI, is that your position too?
Look, you're trying to get it to a point where the geometric horizon is always going to be where it's going to be, but you can never see it, which you don't realize that you're actually conceding that the horizon is an optical phenomenon.
Yeah, it's 24
But is that your position too? Is that your reading of this syllogism, AI?
No.
When he says every horizon, he means every geometric horizon.
There's only one horizon, bro.
Is that the geometric horizon?
No. What is the definition of the word horizon?
Well, are we going based on the National Geographic definition or the Andrew Young subject matter expert definition? Because they're two different.
What the actual horizon is? Okay, I'll put it to you like this. If you're going to point to a horizon in a photograph, in a video, in the real life, what are you going to be pointing at?
It would be the line where the sky appears to meet the land.
Bingo, we have a winner.
Welcome to
But
flat
then like many subjects, you find more technical definitions when you go a little deeper. And if you go a little deeper, you'll find that there's 3 definitions. So are we to just reject that?
No, bro. If you're going to point to me a horizon, what are you going to be pointing at?
Yeah, but there are colloquial definitions for many terms that have a more
If you're
technical
going to
definition.
point at a horizon
I
in
already
a
answered.
photo, in a
I already
video,
answered.
right, bingo. So you already answered the question.
So we are going to ignore the more technical definitions then. Why?
Present them, man.
But we're already accepting that they don't matter, so why bother? I mean,
But they're irrelevant to this. Okay, so the astronomical horizon is irrelevant to this. So are you saying
the
that ships
apparent
go?
and the geometric aren't.
Listen, are you saying that ships go over the astronomical horizon?
No, I'm not.
Okay, how about the what do they call it? What do they call it in sailing? The artificial horizon. Do ships go over the artificial horizon?
I think ships go over the geometric horizon.
The ships. Holy shit, dude! You think ships go over the geometric horizon?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
So how do we find that?
Well, you can see it as of. I know you have one. But
how about if I show you? How about if I show you a video of a radio-controlled motorboat on a 400-foot lake just being obstructed by nothing?
Anyway, for the flat earthers watching,
not one video, like 10 of them.
Yeah.
With weather.
Correct.
So now you have an anomalous data point. Okay.
Sure, I'll look at it. I mean, if you give me a reference, I'll read up about it.
Not a reference, a demonstration.
So is it the apparent horizon that cuts ships off from the bottom up, or is it the actual horizon that cuts them off from the bottom up?
Well, I really don't want to move off of this modus tollens argument yet, because there's a couple other things I wanted to go into. But the short answer is that I think that the geometric horizon is the one that cuts it off, and the apparent horizon is the one that you see, and that those two things are consistent with one another and they can coexist.
So when the boat is way off in the distance and its disappearance is consistent with the distant horizon, it's somehow actually being blocked by the closer horizon that's physical.
So let's take what he said in the context of this image, right? So the geometric horizon in this image is supposed to be a mile away. That is what is supposed to be cutting off. It should be cutting off the oil rigs. But you can see this visual horizon more than 9 miles away. So where did the geometric horizon go? Did it become transparent?
I think it's still there, but
But it's supposed to be blocking the light that is coming off those oil rigs.
Yeah. Well, do you believe that light can bend through the atmosphere? Do you believe that light can bend as it travels through the atmosphere?
Can bend. Yeah, I believe it can bend, yeah.
Okay.
So but you said it's blocking it. You said it gets blocked by the geometric horizon.
Yeah, but the light can bend over that horizon and meet your eye.
Okay, but the horizon went from in front of the oil rig to in back of the oil rig.
Well, the apparent horizon did, yeah.
Well,
the geometric one stayed where it was.
You show me or tell me or demonstrate it in any way, shape, or form how a horizon that should be obstructing something from the front can leapfrog the object that should be obstructing and appear behind it.
Well, this is another part of the...
No, just tell me.
I'm about to answer you.
Okay.
This is another part of the claim that's being made. And I don't know exactly where the horizon is in that image, but I can't really argue that it's definitely behind the oil rigs unless you can substantiate that decisively.
There's actually the person that took this image took some more yesterday that are a lot clearer.
Well, I mean, to really know for sure, I think you need to take more data measurements than we're taking. Isn't that the case? I mean, can you be certain of where the horizon is?
Well, if the horizon is where the sky appears to meet the land, it's a subjective visual impression.
Yeah, but that line in both of those images is not exactly clear.
Well,
I mean, it's a hazy day.
It certainly is not in front of the oil rigs.
No, I agree. Or at least it doesn't appear to be.
So how would it...
But then it could be. I mean, it could be the case that there's some strange atmospheric
mechanism which could make that happen.
Well, I don't know.
Bending light doesn't cover it because you have to bend it in such a way, I don't know what, corkscrew it or whatever. You have to bend it in such a way whereas the line, which would normally be obstructing, somehow flipped and got behind the oil rigs.
Well, you're not going to like this answer, but if it was up to me, I would say there's so many anomalous refractive artifacts in that image that it's worthwhile just throwing it out. I know you're not going to want to do that, but you have to look at that image and think there's a lot of crap going on in there.
Doesn't matter.
But it's been repeated.
Yeah, but it hasn't been repeated without a lot of artifacts of refraction. That's the thing.
So you saw the one that was done yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so why are you like sandbagging, like pretending you didn't see it?
Well, I did see it, and I saw refraction in that image too.
So, guess what? Turbulence, atmospheric turbulence, is not refraction.
Well, there's a lot of waviness in those image, and I think if there was better focus, you could see the cranes were distorted in a similar way as they were in the original.
Now, tell us the mechanism where waviness in an image translates to horizons jumping in front of each other, back and in front of objects.
Well, I'm not sure that the horizons are doing that because, like I said, it's hard to determine.
Listen,
if you're on a globe, it has to do
what
that.
you're doing is called FUD. Okay, it's called fear, uncertainty, and doubt. They used to do it in corporate circles, back IBM versus Microsoft, and that's all you're doing. You can't name a mechanism this would happen, not a physical one. You can't even conceive of one in your mind. Okay, you can't even make one up using a fucking exotic material. There's no way it could happen. That a horizon is going to get displaced from in front of an object to another. It's just not going to happen. It can't happen.
Well, I mean, can the horizon not appear to move further back due to impacts of refraction? I think
appear to move further back means it appears higher in the frame of the in the photographic frame.
Doesn't the horizon appear higher?
But listen, if the oil rigs are behind the horizon, the oil rigs will appear higher as well.
Well, we talked about the geometric horizon or the apparent horizon.
It doesn't matter with either one. It does not matter. We're talking about an apparent horizon. Wherever it appears to be, if it's in front of the oil rigs, if refraction is lifting everything up, it's lifting everything up. It isn't just lifting just the horizon up and sticking it behind the oil rig.
So let's assume that that refraction has lifted everything up, okay? And the horizon is in fact behind the oil rigs. What?
How would it get? No. We're not going to assume the second part because the second part is impossible.
Well, what prevents that from happening due to refractive effects? Like, why can that occur due to refraction? I mean, I know it's been argued that our model of refraction allows for anything to happen, but if that's the case, then why can't this be happening too? I know you're not going to like that, but
because the light comes to the camera, right?
Yeah.
So if there's a horizon and there's an oil rig behind it, and the light has to come from the oil rig, so the sunlight reflecting off the oil rig comes to the camera. The sunlight reflects off that hump of water that you think exists. That comes to the camera, and those are sequentially behind each other, right? They're in different positions, in distances, one in front of the other. Okay? No amount of lifting or twisting is going to make that horizon, the oil rig, suddenly appear in front of that physical object. Dude, what you're basically telling me is, I can be on another side of a hill, there can be refraction, and it will appear I'm in front of the hill and not behind it. That is ridiculous, dude. That is a ridiculous statement. You cannot conceive of any way to do that.
Yep.
Well, like I've talked to people about this before, like in the on the Glober side, and their position seems to be that, and I think I agree with it. Like,
that refraction is magic.
No, an observation like this, with as many obvious artifacts of refraction as are in it, extreme refraction, shouldn't really be counted as a great exemplar for any position, because except for the effects of refraction, because it's so laced with it. I mean,
so a hand wave
dismissal. What about finding a black swan?
Hey, listen, bro. What Indio set up for you? What Indio set up for you is a physical relationship between objects. What you set up is just a penumbra of plausible deniability.
Concepts. concepts. We know that when there's like the entire argument of shifts behind the horizon is that we're using the ideas of everyday light. When one object's behind another, you can't see it. Okay, you're saying there's just some magical light where if some object is behind another object, it can appear in front of that. That's ridiculous, dude.
I'm willing to accept for the sake of argument your position that the horizon is in fact behind the oil rigs, right? But we haven't really established that concretely, have we? Because we can't. So
visually, it appears to be behind the oil rigs.
Yeah. Well, it might
Visually, especially in the second video, you can see the water lapping up against the bottom of the legs of the oil rigs. So we know the horizon can't be there.
In both of these videos, they're hazy. There's a lot of distortion in them.
But you can still see waves smashing against the bottoms of the oil rigs where the oil rigs meet the water. So we know the horizon can't be at the oil rig, but the globe predicts they're in front of the oil rig.
But not the globe including refraction, does it? Like this is the globe.
No, yes, the globe including
right?
refraction, even including, say, you take the standard 7.6R.
Well, this isn't a standard 7.6R day, is it?
Why isn't it?
Because we can see how much haze there is. Do you think they're both standard refraction days?
I didn't think there was particularly a large amount of haze in the second video.
Or what was the first one?
I don't know about the first one. I thought it might have been a little hazy, but the second one is way more clear, and you can see a lot more. And it's irrelevant, dude. This is all just a bunch of red herrings
because
of shit.
Refraction is the whole argument.
No, refraction is not the argument because you're not stating an argument of refraction. You're saying an object that's behind another object can teleport in front of it.
Well, we haven't established the horizons, in fact, behind the oil rigs yet. I mean, to be
Why not? Why not?
Well, that's for you to do. How have you done it?
It either has to be in front or back or on it, and it's not front, back. It's not in front of it, and it's not on it, so it has to be in back of it.
You're just being dishonest.
Oh shit!
I'm not being dishonest. What have I lied about?
You're being
intellectually dishonest.
Let me put it this way.
Look, you guys, listen. I said this 3 years ago when the servers first started. Y'all are never kicking, dragging, screaming. You guys are never going to let go of this ships over the horizon thing. No matter what amount of evidence is shown, you're going to fucking deny it. No matter what. Despite the fact that there's 300-mile observations in Antarctica of mountains, which only could happen if a mountain was twice the height of Everest. And that's in the National Geospatial Agency, right? They print it. It's not some flat earther. You can go on YouTube and look up sea captains talking and saying, yeah, I can see 200 miles down here. Okay, so this is all well-known shit. You guys can't accept it because boats go over the horizon, because it's a globe, because it has to. Some silly shit that someone postulated 500 fucking years ago is your best proof.
All right, well, since we don't agree with the observation, could we go back to the syllogism? Because I still have a problem with that syllogism.
Apparently, because you don't understand. You can't even agree with the fucking horizon is.
Well, it's indeterminate, I think, but in both images. But I think we can probably get to an agreement on syllogism.
Listen, if you want to deny your ice, then that's fine. There's no point in going over the syllogism because you're just denying objective reality. So, what else? Right. So you can take any of these images, right, and just apply a negative, not a negative color filter, but invert the colors, so you get more contrast. It isn't changing anything; it's just changing the color values, and you can clearly see the horizon without any problem.
Do you think there'll be a black swan without any kind of refractive issues in it? I mean, do you think that's possible?
This isn't. You act like this is the only thing. You act like that this is the only black swan in existence.
No, I know that there's... I mean, based on his definition, the majority of observations are going to be black swans, aren't they? Yeah. Any observation that has a non-geometric horizon is by definition a black swan based upon his syllogism, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So that's most observations.
Well, then that's 500 years of stupid arguments, right?
Well, it's also 500 years worth of like black swans that we've been calling white swans, but now they're black.
It's called distance
photography.
Well, it tells me the analogy is kind of strained.
No, it's not the analogy that's strained. It's the fact that these were all black swans, and there was a long line of confirmation bias.
But wasn't the argument always about black swans? Wasn't the argument always about refraction causing you to see farther than the geometric horizon? That was always the argument. This isn't a new argument, in my opinion. It's being phrased in a different way, but fundamentally, it's the same thing.
No, listen. So when a ship, when an object appears over the horizon, what is that? Is that the geometric horizon or not the geometric horizon? Like, when does this refraction take place? Like, only when an object is in a structure like the prediction?
Most of the time, you're going to be seeing an apparent horizon that's being loomed up by refraction. But the thing that's obstructing, the things in the background is the geometric horizon.
Do you have any evidence that happens most of the time? Any?
Well, you're arguing the same thing, aren't you?
I'm not arguing anything of the sort.
Are we disagreeing that most of the time you're seeing the apparent horizon?
No, you just said loomed up. You just said most of the time objects are loomed up. Do you have
loomed up in the sense of refracted up. Most of the time you're going to be...
any evidence
Well, no, not most of the time.
Do you have any evidence of that? Do you have any evidence that refraction is the general case?
Well, are we disagreeing that refraction causes light to bend?
We know that reflection... Listen, the fact that an effect can occur does not mean it does occur. Listen, this is typical bullshit sophistry from fucking Globers. The fact that an effect can occur does not mean it is occurring, okay? And you guys proclaim that somehow refraction is the general case. This is the general condition of the fucking air that we look through every day. Well, then how did you figure out it was a fucking globe of 3,959 miles in the first place if all your measurements are optical? How'd you figure that the fuck out?
So what's your position?
No. How'd you figure that out if everything you measured and looked at was bigger than it really was in the first place?
Well, not bigger.
Yeah, bigger.
No.
Optically larger.
Well, I mean, that would be towering, right?
Everything
it doesn't have to be.
Up, it's spread out, and everything.
It's not larger.
Bigger.
No, it's not. It's not
larger.
Bigger.
It's modeled as larger. What do you think 76R means?
Yeah, you mean the planet, not the actual thing you're looking at?
Look.
Are you talking about the globe being larger, or are you talking about what you see being larger?
The globe would optically appear larger if everything was being... Okay.
Then how are you seeing
just a way of constructing a rule of thumb?
If the globe predicts a horizon at 9 miles and I see it at 10, does the globe look like a larger globe? Earth of a larger radius?
But that's the problem, right? Because you're saying that this defies expectations, that this defies the prediction of the globe. But I don't know how it does that, because our prediction has never been that the horizon will always be geometric.
Your explanation for that is that light bends.
Post hoc bullshit, dude.
Well, I'm going off of Huey's argument, and I'm assuming you're a subscriber to the argument. If you're not, then you can tell me. I'm just going based off what his argument is.
Look, his argument speaks for itself. It doesn't need to be retranslated or reconvened. You know what it is perfectly. Okay?
Yeah.
And you just got off the fact that, listen, the globe, the measurement, the claimed radius is based on optical measurements, right? Surveying, looking at things. Now, to after the fact say, well, those optical measurements that we did, they're in fact actually wrong because things are loomed up. Like I said, what do you think 76R means? That means they increase the radius of the globe by 1/6 and then model everything as if the rays of light are straight.
Yeah, but that's just to increase the distance to the object. It's not to
increase the size of the object. But that increases the entire size of the Earth.
It doesn't increase the size of the object, though, right? You weren't saying that, were you?
It will increase the distances.
Optically, it does.
Optically, it does. It'll increase the distances because all the angles will increase in size. So optically, the Earth would look 1/6 bigger than what they actually measured it as. But what's happened was they came up with 3,959 miles. They started doing measurements, and they're like, holy shit, this doesn't fit. We're going to have to add something to this fucking formula to make it fit our fucking globe. So that's what they started doing. But that didn't work, so then they started with deflection of the plumb line and deflection of the vertical, because now down isn't down, and we got to curve the plumb line and project it on an oblate spheroid. And this is a bunch of shit you don't know that they did in surveying, but this is what they did. You guys think that like a globe projection is like some straight lines? No, it's not. They're all curved plumb lines.
Okay, do you think that it would matter if no one on the globe side actually subscribed to this position that all horizons must be no more than geometric horizon. Would that be important or not?
I think what should be important is that they stop telling kids that ships over the horizon proves it's a globe. That's what I think.
No,
they're not lying.
The next
Bill,
time
if it's
QE
true,
comes
they
in,
wouldn't have to lie to kids.
whenever I try and talk to QE, he just mutes me. The next time he comes in, could you ask him about that horizon part? If he
Whether it's
We're talking about QE. We're talking about your ridiculous argument here.
All right, don't get
trying to
upset.
find a flaw in the argument.
No one's emotional here apart from you. Okay,
You can't rebut it, so you're trying to find a flaw in the wording.
Well, no, I was under the apprehension that he meant apparent horizon when he said horizon, but you're saying he meant geometric horizon. And if that's the case, then it does change the argument quite a lot.
Darkstar, you have to think about it like this. If he's applying it to a globe earther and he's applying it to globe Earth, like the geometric horizon, that's what he's talking about. He's not putting in what he believes into the argument because he's trying to test the predictions of the globe, right? With this black swan, right? So why would he use apparent horizon? Does that make any sense to you?
Well, yeah, because he's sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but he's comparing an apparent horizon observation, the black swan, to a geometric horizon position, and that's if he's saying that the word horizon, okay, it's ambiguous in the context that he means to put it in because it means different things to different people, right? It would be better if he said exactly what that word meant in that context because it's not clear to me, and I was confused. I thought he meant apparent horizon when he said every horizon. Like when he said every horizon distance measurement, I thought he meant distance measurement to the apparent horizon.
Let me ask you if this
not the geometric one.
Would this statement make sense? Ships being obstructed by the apparent horizon prove the globe. Would that be a sentence that made any fucking sense to you?
No.
No. So that's why he's using geometric horizon, because we've been hearing for years the geometric horizon of the Earth, the leading edge of the ball, is what is blocking the bottoms of ships, objects, buildings, you name it, whatever the object of the day is. They're saying the geometric horizon does that.
Sure.
Okay?
If
the geometric, this is basically saying the claim that the geometric horizon proves the globe because it blocks the bottom of boats is false because the horizon is not where the geometric horizon is supposed to be.
But which horizon? The apparent horizon or the geometric?
The geometric horizon, because
the geometric horizon is exactly
this is a corollary of the original claim. The original claim is the geometric horizon. You said it yourself. Is what is blocking the bottom of objects.
Sure, but
did you ever say that the apparent horizon is blocking the bottom of objects?
No.
Okay, you said the geometric horizon. Yeah. So that's the horizon he's talking about, the geometric one. The same horizon everybody's been talking about for a long time.
Yeah.
But we never made the claim that the geometric horizon
You just claimed it about 10 minutes ago.
No, the geometric horizon is just a function of the radius of the Earth and the observer's height. So that's not even a question.
10 minutes ago, you claimed that the geometric horizon is what obstructs that.
Yeah, I don't renounce that claim.
Yes.
He's too smart.
So he's refuting that claim. He's refuting that claim. He's using geometric horizon.
But he's refuting that claim by presenting an observation of an apparent horizon. I don't see how that does that.
But
how does that do that?
A refutation is that it's apples to oranges because he's showing an apparent horizon and not a geometric horizon.
But that's the thing, because it makes a lot more sense from his perspective.
How do we differentiate between apparent horizon and a geometric horizon? How do we differentiate which is which, right? So that's the next question. So if it's actually the apparent horizon that makes objects appear to be obstructed, yeah, so that's where we're at. The apparent horizon, because that's what it is, the images, what you look with your eyes. So that's the apparent horizon that makes things appear that way. So that means whatever's happening is a purely optical phenomenon that has nothing to do with any geometry at all.
But don't you think it makes more sense, like in just reading it, that he would say that up to this point, I'll read the syllogism. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 square miles. 1.225 square root of the observer's height. We have a horizon distance measurement greater than 9.4 miles. Therefore, the Earth is not a sphere of radius 3959. Doesn't it make more sense if he's saying every horizon in the context of every apparent horizon?
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be a syllogism because then you're starting to import other logical conclusions into it.
This is exhausting.
You're trying to make really a formal syllogism, which only has specific purposes to like prove one idea, and trying to import all these other conclusions off of that. Logically, this is absolutely true. Okay? Logically, it's absolutely true. The conclusions based upon the truth of this may or may not be true. Those have to be proved by their own syllogism.
But so the actual if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P, right? The Q is that every I'm gonna rephrase it in the way that you're arguing it is, which is geometric horizon. Just to be clear, okay? The Q is then every geometric horizon distance measurement must be no more than the geometric horizon distance calculation, okay? The next part is the negation of Q, right?
Hold on.
So how does this observation of the black swan negate that position? How does the black swan observation negate Q? Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't see how that works.
Here's how it works. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Go for it. Your only argument is this picture is not Q and it's something else.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's the apparent horizon here, clearly, right? And we're talking about the geometric horizon in Q.
Okay.
If that's what I don't think that's what he's saying, but if that's what you think he's saying, I still don't think it makes sense.
Well,
we don't care.
I've got this. Hold on, guys.
I just think
all right. Check this out.
Whatever you got to do, whatever you get paid to do. I don't know.
I wish I got paid, bro. Do you want to pay me?
You're doing it for free? Holy shit!
Why is this fun?
No, it's not. If it's fun, then you obviously paid, or you just think that we're a bunch of clowns to play with. But check this out.
It's fun to work out problems like this. It's fun to kind of think about.
All right. So do you understand geometry, spherical geometry? So if you're 1 foot above the ground, the geometrical horizon cannot be further than 1.22 miles from, but you end up seeing the entire oil rigs and shit. I mean, we're trying.
Yeah, but that's the apparent horizon, isn't it? The geometric horizon isn't further than 1.22 miles. The apparent horizon can be. That's always been the position.
What do you mean? All right. Well, how about you describe the geometric horizon? What do you mean by that?
The geometric horizon is a function of the radius of the Earth and the observer's height. It's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height. So that's the geometric horizon.
All right. So what is the circumference of the Earth?
Was it 24,000 miles?
A little bit more, but that's closer than the other guy I was talking to got.
Okay.
So. All right. So there is a physical barrier, a hump of water between what you might or might not see at 1 foot observation.
Yeah, assuming no atmosphere or refraction. Yeah, but obviously that's a silly
Wait a minute.
assumption
Wait
to make.
goddamn minute. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't. I'm not talking.
I mean, it can only be that position if we have no atmosphere.
I'm not. God, can you let me freaking talk? I'm not assuming any type of refraction or anything. I'm talking about physical obstruction. Here, we're talking about a hump of water between you and the observation point, which is 9 miles away. Say the second oil rig. You just picture you as the camera, 1 foot or so off of the beach, and you're looking 90 degrees ahead, and you're using 24901 calculations. Would you even be able to see that without absent of all refraction calculations or anything in the geometric calculations? Would you be able to see that?
Yes, absent refraction, I'm not sure. You'd have to run it through a calculator. but there would definitely be obstruction there. Yeah.
The
Absent
answer is
refraction.
no. The answer is no. I've already done it.
Can I say
All right.
No.
so sorry, I don't like how you're like when you say refraction is silly, like you're trying to imply that we think refraction is retarded. We definitely believe in refraction. What's actually silly is that you can't actually give us an example of the refraction you're describing, what is causing this observation. You couldn't even think of one when India was asking. That's more silly than anything, right? Like it's not that we don't believe in refraction, is that what you have to believe in order to get that observation, you can't even put it in words. Like all you can say
it's
is
like there was no atmosphere at all in the geometric calculations. If you were on a sphere and you were at, to look at these oil rigs, you wouldn't be able to see them at all if there were no atmosphere at all. You wouldn't be able to see them at all.
Yeah.
Okay,
but then
we
all
do
of a
have an
sudden,
atmosphere. So
refraction makes it look like it's flat. Then
Right. What's the cause? What's the cause of refraction, brother?
What
so
direction?
the angle of incidence and I think the density of the medium.
In what direction?
Right. So it requires an angle of propagation from the point source through a differentiation in medium, correct?
I think it can be. I'm trying to remember the wording, get it right. I think that the density can be, or it can be. I don't want to badly butcher it.
It has to be different, correct?
If you say it right,
it can be a uniform.
What about direction?
If you say it right, it might make it possible.
It can be a uniform gradient, but the same kind of medium.
Does it matter what direction?
Listen, if the medium is ubiquitous, then there cannot possibly be refraction.
So you're arguing that there isn't refraction then?
Okay, pay attention. You already said that the angle and the change in the medium, so that means it's different. Okay, so what India was asking you is to describe a relationship optically where the objects swap places.
The objects swap
places? That? Yes. So the hump that you're supposed to be blocking things, then all of a sudden gets behind the thing it's supposed to be blocking. Okay, so you weren't able to give any type of plausible explanation. You only just referred to refraction. Refraction exists. What would be necessary for this type of observation to happen is basically heat-seeking, laser-guided eye missiles being shot out of the ocean miles past the hump of water that's supposed to be blocking the very ocean that's shooting you in the eyeballs with its eye lasers.
All right, that's assuming that the
passing through
where you believe it is.
Passing through. No. There is no where you believe it is. You point your finger at the apparent demarcation line where the sky appears to meet the ground. That's the horizon.
It's not clear at all where the actual apparent horizon is in these images.
Is it beyond? Listen, is it in the middle of the two oil rigs, or is that still water?
It could be.
What do you mean it could be?
Can you rule it out? It could be the case that the last oil rig has parts of the uprights.
Is the Earth, in your opinion, bro, is the Earth 24,900?
Hold on, Hilo, you asked that already, and you're interrupting AI's point. 1 sec.
So I'm saying it could be. It could be that the horizon is in between those oil rigs.
But why? Why would you say that?
Well, what rules it out? Why would you deny it?
Okay. I'm going to have to look at the picture one more time just so I can be certain what the hell you're trying to say.
The truth is we can't be certain because of how much distortion there's in the image. That's why I would say you should throw it out. But I know you're not going to do that.
No, bro, that's not how it works. Okay. Right. So here we have, let's see. We have, the sky is yellow. Then I'm scanning downwards. Scanning downwards. All of a sudden I see a completely different color. And when that color appears, it's beyond, or at least higher in the field of view, which would necessarily mean beyond the last oil rig.
Well, the oil
At
rigs are
best.
elevated.
Well, that's
you actually
cool.
look on an elevated like platform almost, and you can see that it's
I really don't understand what the point. I really don't understand what the point of that assertion was.
So you just see it's not above it.
What's not above what?
What do you think I mean by that? The horizon line, you old man.
Is this still the same
So you're
dude? I
telling
think
me
his
that the
drugs kicked in,
horizon
bro.
line doesn't appear above the bottom legs of the oil rigs? That's your claim?
What the hell's that got to do with
I don't
anything?
think you guys are comprehending that the horizon, where the horizon's supposed to be, is like 1/6 of the distance to the first oil rig.
What are the assumptions with where the horizon should be?
You still haven't
The
demonstrated
geometric
refraction.
horizon
But
should
that's
be
never going to be
there.
the horizon you see, though. So why would you
Still
expect it
never
to be there?
That's fantastic, but it can't be in front of something that's behind it.
But you keep going back to this position as though we hold that the geometric horizon is the one
Because
you
the
always see
path
when it
of
isn't.
the ray would have to come in at a higher angle on the camera. Understand it's being projected onto a plane, and for the horizon in the image to appear higher than the bottom of the oil rig, it has to come into the camera at a higher angle.
All right, I gotta go now, guys. But it was nice talking to you. I'll be back maybe
Demonstration. We'll come back with a demonstration.
Right. Peace.
And tell us which direction it matters from.
Fucking
Refraction.
I'm bored.
Does it matter from left, right, north, south, east, up or down?
Dude,
Can I refract
at the end
down?
of the day, they just don't want to admit where the horizon is. That's all it is. At the end of the fucking day, like, doesn't matter. Like, the whole refraction argument was nonsensical. The whole geometric, what QE was talking about, was nonsensical. When you finally hold your toes to the fire where the horizon is, they just don't want to go there. Because that just destroys the whole point, the whole argument. Everything he has to say just destroys.
Well, the premise is thus that the geometric horizon can never be seen. Therefore, anything you're ever seeing is a consequent of optical phenomenon.
Which is our point.
Demonstration.
Which is the only appropriate response to that is duh. So their only ground to retreat into is, well, I still need a geometric horizon because it's only possible that a geometric horizon could cut the bottoms of things off. And that's why they're so afraid of angular resolution arguments or demonstrations of that to be the case.
Exactly. Demonstration, the ability to demonstrate any of the claims that they made. The direction of sunlight, the refraction, the medium. What the light actually is going to do, because it's not going to bend. It widens, but it doesn't bend. It's not the same thing.
I heard Jose, but I don't see him in the chat. Jose.
That was recording.
What?
What we just listened to was a recording.
Oh, I was gonna say, where the hell's Jose? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Just so you guys know, that was recorded.
Recording.
They still need to be able to demonstrate their claim, recorded or not.
I really want to point out in that recording, as soon as the kid's drugs kicked in, he called the legs of the oil rigs uprights. He was like the couple uprights, and that's when I knew he was really twisted.
This has been filmed before a studio audience.
Exactly.
Mic check, mic check. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Anyone
Yep.
hear me? Didn't see you on one, yes. Okay, if anyone is interested, 47 minutes past the hour, I posted a latest video from Flat Earth Banjo dealing with the Antarctica and why we can't go there. Really good one. Watch it. Okay? Got some new stuff in there as to why we cannot go there. Okay?
Awesome.
Won't spoil it for you. Just watch it.
Will do.
Didn't CBR one out.
Thank you, Jen. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, nice one, Elijah. Enjoy it. I'm going to shoot off to another server past the news. Back later on.
Jesus. Hey, why is nobody talking?
No newbies.
Yeah, but there's 22 people in here.
Well, if we talk about Bitcoin, some people are going to be angry.
I don't know why we would talk about Bitcoin. It's going to be a fad that is no longer talked about in 10 years. But that's just my opinion.
Mine too.
Right.
I'm not down with the Bitcoin.
Nah. I'm down with the Earth measuring flat, though. I'll tell you that. It transcends, listen, flat Earth truth transcends all belief. That's the best part. You don't have to believe it. It's existing whether or not you believe or like it. Globers. Don't make me start posting dance videos. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. KJ be like, oh, I'd be okay with that. Shit. Master Chief is a dancer, and he's fucking good. Oh, they're all down in Bible study, especially because it's Sunday. Are they? Wait, I don't see anybody down
I
there.
don't know. I was
No,
just
he's down
figuring
there.
that's where old boy could take his stuff instead of our science lobby.
Who's old boy?
I'm not pointing no fingers.
Okay, got it.
You
Oh,
wanna
I see. Yeah,
talk
yeah, yeah.
about Revelations in the Bible and all that crap, go down to Bible studies. I mean, I know it leads there, but we generally try to keep it off of it.
Oh, yeah. I was just talking with somebody in the YouTube chat about that, too. They're trying to get on us about, yeah, flat Earth is just a fundamentalist Christian idea. Like, okay, well, we're cleaning up the VC from that. And I'm not going to talk about that in the YouTube chat because, once again, Earth measures flat regardless of what you believe. And that's why we're giving more attention to the religion, philosophy, politics, Bible study area, the whole thing, because there is a spot in this server to talk about those things. You want to do science? Real science, natural science? Come on here. We'll talk to you here. You want to go to, and biblical and all those other ones are private, so you won't be live streamed. So, there you go.
I still find that funny, though. Fundamentalist Christian. That's just only one sect.
Yeah, for real.
It doesn't cover all religious groups. And I'm sorry, but when did the fundamentalist Christians say flat Earth and give you a flat Earth map? The Protestants?
Hey now, What are you talking about? Right now?
Fundamentalist.
Yeah, okay.
Movement.
Yeah, I got it. Oh man, I gotta feed my cat some of this Reuben sandwich that fell on the ground.
People here from Islam to Guru, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Rig Veda to Christianity to Catholics.
Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flat Earth. Earth Boy. Does he have any other tracks? I haven't even checked that out yet. And where'd he come from? Where have we ever spoken to Earth Boy?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Be cool to talk to him. Seems like everybody got them Sunday scaries. Not me, man.
Do any of you guys play the 8-ball pool game?
I play 8-ball. What of it? What's to you?
I started a club and it's called Flat Earth, and it's just me and my wife and my friend. So if you want to join, I do a bunch of bank shots because I've been learning on YouTube.
In real life, dude. I'm sorry.
No. I'm talking about the game.
While he was talking about a video game.
Hey, BattleMod, I'm not as quick as you. Does that make sense?
What?
I'm not as fast as you in the brain. I'm not as smart as you are. I didn't know he was talking about a video game.
That was my first thought.
The video game?
Yeah.
It's just relevant because my Flat Earth club, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Every time I join a game, it says Flat Earth.
That's what let me know my sister and them do poker clubs.
Dude, I'll join. I'll learn how to play the game and I'll fucking school you. I don't even know if you're ready.
In the live stream.
Yeah. I'll click it. You know what? You post it, I'll click it. Does that grab you?
I can't play virtual pool. My table will get pissed off at me.
It'll get all butthurt.
Bitch, you replaced me.
My 89-year-old grandma was playing pool 1-2 against my little nieces. They're 8 and 9. It was so funny. Oh dear. You gonna post that, Chemtrail?
It's actually impossible to find. Like, I can't really find an invite.
Is there not a share function?
You're going to have to download the app, get on the app, and then I'll give you my unique ID, and you're going to have to add me as a friend, and then I'm going to have to add you to the Flat Earth Club.
Brother,
And then we're gonna,
I do love you, but I'm not doing all that.
yeah, it would be a struggle. It's not as easy as there's not even an invite fucking button on here.
Not only that, my friend, I'm on a 2012 Mac Pro.
Okay, no, I'm talking about a cell phone.
I know you are. Yep. So, but cool. I didn't know that. Well, anyway, I'm decent at real life pool. I'd probably be really bad at the game.
Well, if you had the game, you would know how to add me by my unique ID, and then we would be able to be friends.
Right, I know. I got it.
So I was just putting it out there that the Flat Earth Club on 8-Ball Pool does indeed exist.
Is it an Android app?
It's an everything app.
Oh, good. So us stuck-up, pompous, vapid assholes who have Macintoshes and Apple products can also play the game. Right. No, it's not funny? All right. Whatever, dude.
Is that the same game, the one I just posted?
Yeah, same.
You can download that to Windows on Google.
Oh,
Google
word.
Chrome. Yeah. Go to the Chrome Play Store. When I download games on my Android, that's where I get them from, is the Chrome Play Store.
You heard the man. Friend me up, dude.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You heard him. He said you can get.
What if I don't use Chrome? What if I don't use any of the things that you use? I'm just kidding. I'm playing CS:GO right now, but
for Macintosh.
I know I can. I will after I get done with this fucking match. I'm fragging noobs, guys. I'm taking noobs to task.
It's really actually not even that important, and it's kind of difficult to play with each other, and like we would probably never be able to find the time. Okay. But it's cool if you like pool.
I like real pool. And you know what really sucks is I only like pool when I'm halfway in the bag. I mean, sorry, I'm only decent at it when I'm halfway in the bag.
You can put spin on the cue ball though in this game, Bob.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know, you can do that in real life, too?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
English. Yeah,
English, that's
English.
right. Putting a little English on it.
English.
They don't call it English on the video game?
No,
what a bunch of fucking amateurs.
I think they do.
Okay, good. They better.
I would hope so, at least.
They don't call it put Russian on the ball.
No, they call it
Irish on it, because the Irish will kick your ass.
They call it Q spin 6.
I'm gonna do it. Fucking cue ball. It's gonna fucking spin.
Aye.
Fucking.
Who the fuck launched a cue ball over here on my table?
I don't know. I did used to do that. See, when you want to jump the cue ball, it's not good to be half in the bag because it'll shoot everywhere.
Were you half in the bag of marijuana?
No.
What bag were you in? Sleeping bag?
No.
Crown Royal bag?
No.
Gotcha. Gotcha saying no.
Purple bag. He was purple bagging it.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We got your number, bro.
Dude, I grew up with more people keeping their weed stuff in those bags than Crown Royale. They'd get Crown Royale once and then drink all of it and save the bag and then put their weed stuff in it. And they didn't realize that you put that in your backpack and then you go to high school, everyone can still smell it. They just don't say anything. Anyway.
I posted a picture of my stats. I don't have any money, and I'm pretty not that good, probably. No, I'm kind of awesome. I had a lot of money, but then I lost it playing tournaments. You can lose your money really quick playing tournaments because you get addicted to them, and then it feels like gambling, and then you spend your last little bit of money thinking you're gonna win, and then you just don't fucking win.
Yeah. That's why I stay away from gambling, because I am not good at it.
Yeah, no, it's bad, dude.
Horrible.
It's
I'm
like
really
I
bad
have
at
like
it.
so much money playing regular games, and I'm like, oh shit, I got a lot of money. Let me go ahead and fucking join a tournament real quick, and it's all gone.
I'm great at gambling. If it's like a bunch of people over, and they pitch in like money and they, put it on the counter, and then everybody, purchases chips, and then everybody cashes in their chips at the end. Like, I'm really good at gambling like that. It's against my religion. I don't do it.
It's like somebody is going to make money and somebody's going to lose money. It's just as easy as that.
When it comes to UFC fights, I'm very analytical. I could make tons of money doing that, but I don't do it.
Well, don't talk about it, be about it.
Wow, it's the first time I've heard anyone else say that. Chemtrail. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Are you also from New Jersey?
Nope, not even close.
Damn.
New Jersey. No, not me.
Damn.
Jersey.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm from old Jersey.
I would argue that New Jersey has the best street
here. You's in my way.
Motherfucker. Hey, what were you saying, Chemtrail? Best street food?
The word.
Yeah, I was saying New Jersey definitely has the best street teachers, I would argue.
Street teachers?
Yes.
What's a street teacher?
Like if you look it up, flat earth street teachers.
Hebrew Israelites.
Like a bunch of people do it and a lot of people do it on the boardwalks in Atlantic City.
Oh, I'd like to go to Atlantic City, man. I've seen so many shows filmed there and about Atlantic City. I just want to go. I just want to hang out with a really, 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 really pretty girl there.
It's really cool, and then you get to the end of the boardwalk, and it's like really bad.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to go
it's
for
like every single store is shut down. Every store shut down. You get to the one point in the boardwalk, and it's like the boards change colors, and it's like the stores are all like they turn into like gas station dot shops.
Yeah. Well, and I'm sure
but still
now,
on the boardwalk.
Especially. Are there any Ferris wheels or anything else?
Yeah, dude.
Anything fun?
Fucking time.
Okay,
really
good.
Bad.
Cool. Bad? Did you? I said
bad
Ferris wheels.
Good, like really bad. Like they're there, like really bad. Like there's a lot of fun shit to do there.
Oh, good. It's good.
And you can skate down the boardwalk.
Good. I'm a skater.
There's a lot of fun shit.
I need to get a new deck, though. I need to get a new board. Independent trucks, Plan B deck.
Can we listen to my
Shorty's Hardware?
Skate song? Did you ever hear my skate song? Were you here?
You were think so. Here,
yeah,
do you have DJ privileges?
No, but can you play it?
DM it. Yeah, I'll do it.
It's definitely on. It's definitely in the Flat Earth Radio.
That's fine. Yeah, as long as it's not.
It's called Impossible.
Copywritten. Send it to the. If you put it in the VC, can you send it to the VC?
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
So everybody can see it. Everybody.
Uh-oh. This is a skateboard song, dude. I love it.
You don't know how skateboard, Kimsha.
Yeah, I do. I did a heel flip manual with a Red Bull in my hand in my music video. So it's like you can see me do a heel flip manual.
It's funny
in my
because
music
I'm
video.
a rollerblader, and rollerbladers they hate skateboarders, and skateboarders hate rollerbladers. And it's like you'd think we'd get along, but
We do. I went to
I've honestly never even seen a rollerblader in my life, so like I would probably get along with them. I don't know
went
how
to
I would react,
Woodward
honestly.
Skate Camp. Okay, Woodward Skate Camp in Pennsylvania, and there's 3 types of groups there. There's the rollerbladers, who we all called gay, and then the skateboarders, who were neutral. You know, we hated the rollerbladers, but we liked the bikers, and then the bikers are called Hell's Angels, and they'd kick the shit out of anybody and everybody. And that's how it was. I've never been more frightened by a vert ramp, though. I could barely pump up to like halfway, and then I would just fall and be like, holy shit.
Who do you mean pump up?
I posted my song, and
Cool. Let me get it going.
I don't know what inspired me to come up with like the little repeating chorus line that I say. Like, I need something. Anything's not for me. I need something. Like, because it's so specific, the skate song. Like, I go through like my shoes, my wheels, my bearings, everything, the tricks I do. Like, and like I'm thinking like flat Earth is so specific, and it's like I need something, bro. Like, anything isn't for me. Like, I need something. Like, I don't know what inspired me to come up with that, but
Good. Well, people are about to marinate in your greatness, my friend. Here we go.
How's the background noise?
Chemtrail Impossible. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Live.
I need something. Anything's not for me. I need something. I'm talking the finest shit, not materialistic. Only crux trucks, autobahns, as shoes, and a pile of decks to flip. I need something. Anything's not for me. I need something. Kick, push, and keep it running to the city. If it's raining, if it's shining, Swiss ceramics, so we're flying. No, these obstacles don't try me. Double flips to get me ready. Simply crooked on these ledges. I need something. Anything's not for me. I need something. Rails to feeble, I'm in heaven. I look around at all these zombies going level 10, 11. Bro, have you heard this flat? Like, what the fuck you saying? I said it's flat, but really just wanted to compliment that full cap. 'Twas nice and steezy, you made that trick look easy. Feels like my senses deceived me and just kept manually casually with one foot to the snack machine. Grip something tasty to eat with a Red Bull in this heat. No time to chill, I have these lines to complete. Heel flip Manny while I'm taking a sip, recording a clip. Quick front pop, shove it. Homie follows up with a clean tray and stomps it. Cameraman tucks and rolls. So long did that clip, we lost it. Run it again without the sip. Man, this session's so legitimate. Throwing this board with precision, flat as the earth, man, the curvature's missing. If I do another lip, then the escape will splitting. There's no way that I'm quitting. Steady popping ollies higher. I don't need permission, I need something. Anything's not for me, I need something. A gas mask for protection and a brand new girl to match. Jumping off of shit until this tail fucking snaps, that's a wrap. Where's the bong, is it back? Dude, that security's whack. Yeah, that spot was sick, we gotta go back. There was a lot of fun to be had. Skate through quickly, hit and dip. All this shredding has me beat. Kick these S's off my feet. S shoes are the best shoes. White new pair with a 775 complete. Hit the streets, grizzly grip under my feet. Goofy skater and I'm questioning my sanity. Don't be mad at me, it's not your fault that you don't see the potential in these stairs. I'm jumping down them, I don't care, fucking get it. Don't be scared, inward catch it in the air. Bolts is how we're landing, rolling away isn't rare. The earth is flat, don't lie, I know you care. Verse me and skate if you dare. Look for curvature, we're telling you, it isn't there.
Dude, that's bomb. I like
what the fuck, dude?
Was that doubled or triple vocals?
It was just doubled. That was my old producer.
Bro, that was cool. I like it a lot. At first, I was like, dude, I hope he doesn't do the double thing the whole time. I might get a little sloppy, but it was on time.
No,
I was like, fuck yeah.
It was kind of sloppy because that wasn't like my idea. He
said to
that's
do
like
it.
my old producer. He was like, bro, you got to do it like this. And he was just like, trust me.
It's not bad, and honestly, it's fine because it all flowed together, and I like that it wasn't completely like on time. Otherwise, it would have been kind of robotic and annoying. So yeah, dude, it had some rock and roll to it. I like it. Fuck yeah. I'll put that in the playlist if that's okay.
I just really think the skateboarding is super specific, and every time people tell me that, oh, your music's only about flat Earth, dude, I'm like, bro, I have a skateboard song, but like I'm teaching people about flat Earth in the skateboard song, but it's still like it's still a skateboard song, bro. Like I can go like on a topic kind of if I want to.
Well, bro, and that's your style. You know what I mean? If someone's gonna come at you like that, it's like, fuck off, man. Just don't listen to it then, huh?
But I'm like, that's the whole point. Is like it's about flat Earth. It's not
Yeah, it
about.
is.
Yeah, it's not about other things. You know what
Well,
I mean?
all I heard was skateboarding and flat Earth and a pretty girl.
Yeah.
I heard you say something about a girl, which
I said
always catches my attention.
A gas mask for protection and a brand new girl to match, like referencing like a brand new skateboard deck, like a girl.
Oh, girl skateboards, damn it! And they make good skateboards. Are they still around, girl?
Everything's still around.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
nothing went away.
Good.
That's
Sometimes it depends on updating your wife, like getting a newer model.
Well, that's the thing too. That was like the whole innuendo of like a brand new girl to match. That's why it's a skateboard song. I would never talk about girls in my song. You know what I mean? That is not about a girl. Like leaving a girl and finding a brand new one. Like my wife, that is not that. It was an innuendo. I took the opportunity.
I know, it's a double meaning. I like it. It was sexy, okay? Sexy.
Yeah.
Ambiguity.
That's right.
But I would never talk about like, oh, fuck that ex-girlfriend. You know what I mean? But that shit,
Well, I know you're not.
that shit was hot.
You're a lot more sly than something like that, I can tell.
Yeah, big time.
Big time. Cool. Thanks for sharing that. I hope you can like getting people involved in your music.
My dream, and everybody knows it, is to remake 3 of my songs and lose the pot and the skateboarding and just make it about flat Earth information and good flat Earth information, no cursing.
Yeah.
And then make like 5,000 copies and just mass drop it around the neighborhoods.
It's a great idea. Great idea.
Because I mean, like, 1 out of 10 have to listen to it at least.
Well, yeah, and guerrilla marketing works no matter what.
Once you make somebody look at one flat Earth video on their phone, flat Earth videos pop up. Like my boss, my boss that you guys were talking to, right? He totally sends me videos all the time of like a flat Earth. He's totally like flat Earth, bro. It's retarded. It's like the whole thing where like the whole beginning to see where you're like coming up with these videos and you're like, holy shit, he's sending them to me like I've never seen them before. I find it adorable.
That's all right.
That's cute.
It's fucking great.
But you heard about this guy Eric Dubay? Oh man, I think he's new.
Yeah. Shit like that. It's like, dude.
I get it.
No, tell me more.
Yeah, tell me about this Eric Dubay guy. What is he like? Video games? Oh, books, really? Books. He's into like old
and
books.
It's like people are like, flat earthers aren't engaging. You guys are closed minded. You won't even listen to what I have to say. It's like, bro,
who says that?
I'll sit here and listen to all your retarded shit all day
Well,
long.
they say we're closed minded and we're bigot. It's like, really? We're the guys who changed our minds and we're closed minded?
And we're always here.
Exactly, dude.
If we're closed minded, we'd run from conversations, bro. We're always here. It's ridiculous.
And it proves my point every time, especially in a group, because I'm like, you're going to walk away. You're going to say something stupid and then walk away, guaranteed. Instead of staying here and talking with me, you're going to say something stupid and walk away, and then boom. They're like, fuck you, this and that, and they walk away, and I'm like, bro, stop doing that. Stop.
Nothing obviates a flimsy position more than an emotional reaction.
But it's like to the point where I call it out.
They gotta feel like they dropped the mic in your ass, or it's gonna make them think.
Yeah. Yep.
But what they don't know is we got Michael J. Smith in the house. He's always, refining his rap battle skills.
Yo, another cool thing, bro, is all of my coworkers, right? At this job, again, oh my gosh, bro, always happens. You tell these fucking people, and then every single one of their friends, they're like, yo, this guy's got something to tell you. I'm like, great, bro. Here we fucking go. Every single time. Even the boss is like, oh, Tierra es plana. And like to his friend. And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I know what that means, dude. Like, and then boom, we get into the conversation.
Refreshing. Gets your heart going, doesn't it?
The customers, bro, like certain customers, like I like it when people piss me off because flat earth is my defense mechanism. It's like, oh, like you're doing something wrong. Like, bro, like, did you know the earth is flat? Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. Like, you need to shut the fuck up.
Dude, I love your passion. I just wish you could control the anger.
Dude, no. Stay exactly how you are, brother. Stay exactly how you are. Don't listen to Hank.
No, you got to mature, bro.
Shut the fuck up, Hank.
Remember,
yeah, well, that's what. No, don't say that because it's really morbid, dude. That you would even say something like that because. Do you know how old people act? They live like they don't have a tomorrow. Like they will say some of the stupid shit. Like I was delivering the other day, and I asked, "Should I ring on the doorbell or wait for you guys to get here to the steps?" And he says, "No, you can try screaming for them." And it's like, what? Who the fuck says that? Like instead of ringing the doorbell, he was like, "Try screaming." Like that is hilarious. You're old as fuck and funny. You need to cheer up, Hank.
dude, I'm cheerful. Do you not know? Like, I'm a happy motherfucker.
Did he just call you old?
That's all right.
Not old, not old,
Hey,
not old. Just
Hey, you
old.
little whippersnapper. Listen here. You know something else old people say, right? It's a great day to whoop somebody's ass, right? You ever heard that one? Huh? Go on and yell that shit in the street. They'll come out real quick. Old people be like, what? You want some static? It is a fine day for an ass whooping.
Get off my grass.
You little bitch. Fuck off my grass.
So it's almost like the old people found something that they lost. Like their whole life, they grew up and they were like this stern adult, and then all of a sudden something clicked where they're like, "Fuck, I've been way too serious my whole life."
That's where I left my fucking marbles.
Yeah.
Well, if you're the angry one, you're the serious one.
I found I lived the same place where I was born at. I found a bag of marbles last summer when I was plowing that I hadn't seen since I was like fucking 10. My daughter was
How many
out
marbles? I bet there were 24 marbles in there. 24.
Nah, I didn't count them. But,
I want to draw a picture. Like I think I might do
I
it
had
right now. I want
boulders
to draw
and
a
cat's
picture of
eyes
your
and shit.
property.
And
I
my
feel like I
daughter
could
was
draw
like,
your property.
I said, man, I don't know why I find these now. I won't play with this shit. She said, you found them for me and snatched them out my hand. She said, matter of fact, you left them there for me many a year ago. I was like, whatever.
You saved them for him.
Yep.
So I just bought my son a tablet. It's like pixel art. And he showed me what he could do with it. He hasn't done it yet. But you know how when they zoom in on the fractals, it's like they zoom in like 16, 32, 64 times.
Yeah.
And it's like a different picture. So he shows me this video, and it's like a little girl, and she's having like a dream. So it's like a little dream bubble. He starts zooming in, right? And it's like a castle and a town. And then he zooms into the castle, and then it like zooms in further and further, and then like eventually it zooms in like further, and then it's like inside the castle, inside the little girl's room, and there's that same fucking little girl again having a dream. And I'm like blown away because we didn't have that shit last time. So it's like amazing. We had marbles and shit. Like, and my son's got like this fucking pixel art tab.
Yeah.
Anyways, pretty cool.
We
Pretty
played
cool
for
shit.
keeps too.
Oh yeah, we did that with Pogs. Yeah, playing for keeps. Yeah, I took all the rich kids' Pogs.
My dad was a mechanic, so I'd get all them big Sealy bearings, big bearings, ball bearings.
Would you paint it like a marble?
No, you polish them up and leave them shiny.
Oh.
Just call it a Steely.
Excuse me. So are we actually gonna make a cartoon? Because Mike, I'm telling you, dude, the way you talk about your property, it's like we pretty much live there with you. It's like you're like, oh, you guys are all invited. You can come over, hang out anytime. Like we'll build some shit in the barn.
You want to
It's
make
like,
a
dude,
Flat Earth Farmer Mike cartoon?
you paint like not like a Farmer Mike cartoon, but your place is like the hub where like we're all hanging out and like we branch off, but like your place is the hub in the cartoon.
Better put a lot of barns in that cartoon.
Like I could draw it. You pretty much
Grandpa
paint the
was a
picture.
hoarding motherfucker.
You paint the picture of your property every single time. Like I
It
picture a
wasn't his
really
junk
long
though. It was his
driveway
stuff.
surrounded by woods.
Yeah, I'm definitely surrounded by woods. You see that picture I posted of the road leading to my house?
No, but I can pretty much imagine it. That's what I'm saying.
Can't see the sky for trees.
Can't see the forest.
Yeah, you can't see the forest for the trees. Yep, same idea.
If I could figure out how to keep bugs out of my ears and nose, I think I'd sleep outside. Just get me a space blanket and be like, see y'all in the morning.
In the woods.
Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong, I got like, $150 sheets and a king size bed and foam pillow and foam mattress and all that. I got like a really high end bed for someone as poor as me. But this rat race stinks. So I would trade it away. I'd trade it all away. But I mean, hey, if you ain't got a car payment, you got a little extra money. I haven't had a car payment since I was like 19.
I ain't never once made a car payment.
I believe you.
I bought heavy equipment on credit to make my quarter look better. But for the price that you could afford, so it became like this. I could afford one new 2-track excavator. I could take that money and put down payments on 5 different pieces of equipment, So I went with the 5.
The one thing I get payments on is tools, man. I'm a sucker for Cornwell and Snap-on.
What do you do for a living, Chemtrail?
For what?
What do you do for a living, Chemtrail?
Well, I'm certified heating and air conditioning, but like I don't really like oil heat, so I I don't want to work heating in the winter. I just want to do air conditioning in the summer. So it's kind of like
Move to Texas.
it's kind of like annoying and not very smart because you're supposed to be somewhere for like 10 years and like going job to job is like not very fun.
Dude, if you come to Texas and you know how to fix air conditioners, you're gonna be a king, bro.
But what I do for a living is deliver food, dude. I did DoorDash, and one of my friends asked for help doing pizza delivery, and me and the boss are good friends, dude. That's it. I can't even leave. He won't even let me leave. Like I'm trying to leave, but like he won't even let me.
Yeah, I hear you. I got a non-disclosed agreement with my boss.
We're too good of friends.
I wouldn't say we're friends, but we kind of need each other. She needs me, and I need her. She's pregnant, or she just had a kid, a child. She just gave birth. You know what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Delivering pizza is super fun, dude. I should put flat Earth cards on every single pizza box.
You don't
Well, I
already?
stamp a lot of the money, dude. I'm not kidding, bro. It's like really hilarious. You guys seen the stamped money right here? I'll post a picture. Hold on, I'm playing the game.
You always playing games.
My wife got me a pop socket. I don't even like pop sockets, and it's a research flat Earth pop socket. It's pretty tough.
Pretty durable, huh? Like the
It
AK-47.
works great, dude. It's like not even a joke. Super durable.
It's like the female reproductive system.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Well, you don't know.
What?
Those things can really take a pounding, like over years.
Yeah, that's what they're built for, dude.
Would that one lady have like 19 kids? Like back in the day, that was like standard, right?
Well, yeah, because money wasn't so impossible. Living wasn't, you weren't poisoned blatantly every single day. It was more like hidden. You kind of had the American dream to live for. But nowadays, we don't really have a future left. It's all over.
So when my wife gave birth to my first child, she already had a child, and she wanted to get fixed the first time. And the second time, my child, he stayed up all night and kept us up, and then slept during the day when I was at work. So finally, I got like a day off, and I was just like, "Nope, stay awake. You ain't going to sleep. And I kept him up like all day long. And then finally, he started sleeping at night. And then she was like, "I want him getting fixed," and I was like, "Yes, I'm exhausted." And I didn't know it at the time, but if I would have said no, like she would not have been able to get fixed without my permission. I did not know that because I had to sign to give permission for her to get fixed. Guess it's some law. But I was exhausted. I was waiting like it was a day surgery, when a woman gets fixed. So I'm like waiting, right? And I got the baby, brand new baby. He was sleeping like in between my legs, and I was sleeping in the chair at the hospital. Like we were just both like knocked out.
Yo, can I please get somebody's, you guys got to give me your honest opinion. How is this bumper sticker? It says, how's your driving? Discord.gg flat earth. You got to give me your honest opinion because somebody switched it. How's your driving? Like, should I put that on my bumper?
I don't know, man. We're gonna get some pissed off New Jersey, person like, I'm walking here, you assholes. Let's have a look.
Oh, true.
No, put it on there. Who cares? When you stamp all the money like that,
Yeah.
and you tag up with Chuck,
Yeah, big time on the street too. Like in shopping plazas, like parking lots.
you're a cool dude, Kimcho.
A lot of the times when I pop my trunk to get my skateboard out, that's like I'll pop my trunk, throw my skateboard down, right earth is flat, and then skate to the store.
You know what I do, Kimcho? I just deliver pizza.
What?
I don't tag up anything. I don't stamp any money.
Oh, it's legal.
It's legal to stamp money.
Yes.
People do draw on it, right?
It's very
When they check.
legal to stamp money.
Isn't that defacing it though?
Nope.
I guess people do draw on it. Like, let me see if it's a real 20.
And I
They
like
mark it.
to make a point by stamping it in front of them. So like I'll go through a drive-through like Dunkin' Donuts, and I'll stamp it like right there, and they'll be like, "Oh shit!" Like, do you do that to all of it? Or when they know me, they're like, "Damn, your trademark."
But how's my microphone?
You what?
How's my microphone? Background noise.
It's
False quality.
shit. It's not that bad, brother.
Are you just being nice?
Kinda. It's pretty dick. Sounds a little stereotype. Sounds like you got a little bit of a rap chat voice changer, the effect, the rap chat effect.
Oh,
Yeah, where you turn it to stereo and it's like, but you can still kind of understand them. It's like an effect, bro. It's like,
it's the Hank Hill effect.
yeah, the rap chat static.
I got some new headphones coming in tomorrow. We'll see.
Someone stamped these pretty good. That's pretty fucked up, man. Some bitches really got us. It's really crazy that you would even put that there. Really made a point with that one. Fuck. Damn, is that still messed up? I'm deleting that and trying again. I need to turn it sideways anyway. And also, I liked it when I said, "How's my driving?" Because it's like, how it's like, "How's my driving?" Call this number.
Yeah.
So it's like, "How's my driving?" Go to the Discord and fucking join the VC check-in and tell everybody that I'm dicked. But
well,
somebody told me to make it, "How's your driving?" And I went with it. I think it was you, Hank.
No, it wasn't me. I've been to the East Coast, man. I see how you guys drive over there. You guys don't give a fuck. You guys change the
Well, you need
lane,
to get the
whether we're in
fuck
the
out of the
lane or
way,
not.
dude. It's called a Jersey
Yeah,
slide.
I've seen that. I've seen it.
And
I
it's
was
not even
like, what
road
the fuck?
rage either, dude. Like, it's not even road
And that's
rage.
just
It's
how you
just,
drive. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen
and
it.
we don't even crunch into you either. It's you crunch into us, if anything.
Right, and then it's our fault.
Big time.
Yeah, I've seen that shit. I've seen it. I I was like, I'm the type of person when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So I was like, okay, I see what these fuckers are doing. So you either kiss the next person's ass in front of you, or you let the next person go. I was like, okay, I'm gonna kiss some ass. So I'd be riding like inches, because I'm a professional driver. I've driven a
A
lot of miles.
professional driver. Professional just means you get paid to do it.
Yeah, but I've probably driven over 1,000,000 miles. I'm not joking.
That's really dope.
I've been delivering pizza for almost 20 years.
Oh shit!
It's about to be 2002. I mean 2022. So yeah, it's almost been 20 years. No,
And you
time
you deliver pizza for one of the people who don't slow down. You're like a real delivery driver, where it's like constant orders.
Are we doing it now? Can you take it back now?
I was just trying to wipe everything down. I wasn't going to take it all out.
Did you set all the stuff on it?
Thank you. Thanks. All right. Yeah, so I did like 3 years of Lyft and Uber. I think I've done side jobs, but mostly just deliver pizza because it's like I'm right under the tax bracket where I don't have to pay taxes and I don't have to have commercial insurance, and I can just drive like any old ragamuffin like 90s model Honda if I want to. You can drive a car that's been wrecked on all sides just as long as it's legal and it's got good tires. You know?
Hello.
Is it me?
Can you Google image biblical cosmology and then tell me like that I'm an idiot, because it doesn't matter if I'm an idiot. The Bible backs it up 100%. So you can go fuck yourself a little bit, or else.
Is that how you're doing it, bro? What are you, a telemarketer too?
Yeah, because biblical cosmology, it's like it really is the nail in the coffin, because I tell them if you take this to a church, they'll kick you the fuck out. So it's not about the shape of the earth, it's about the lie. These people are liars, and you should be mad as hell and not take it anymore. So yeah, pretty much a telemarketer too. I got it down to like a 30-second spiel.
You're a funny dude, bro. I don't know why. I wouldn't use all the cussing when talking to people about the Bible, though. I don't know. Maybe it's normal where you're from to cuss and talk. Like, you need fucking Jesus. It's fucking New Jersey.
Well, no, it's kind of bad to do that. Really bad, actually.
Okay.
Actually, it might not. It depends, because cursing is blasphemy, like going against the Father. It's like words against the Father. Like that's true cursing. Like other curse words, like what we call curse words, aren't like actually curse words.
I'm with you on that. If I say, don't step on the dog shit, I have not cursed. Right? Store
Yeah,
high
it's
in
just
transit is what they used to mark all the shit when they shipped it. Because if you put shit under below the decks and somebody lights a match, you're going to blow up the whole ship. So store high in transit is literally not a curse word. Especially if you're talking about the ingredients in the boxes.
But does anybody want to
Yeah.
explain that real quick? Just
What?
like, I mean, I know we're not in the biblical chat, but the Google image biblical cosmology, can somebody break that down for me one time for the folk? Just biblical cosmology.
Before the 1500s, the cosmology had nothing to do with the globe. For the most part, it was after the Protestant Reformation that people really started pushing the globe. They say that there were some Greeks who thought it was a globe, but this wasn't like by and large. So the cosmology before the Counter Reformation was mostly biblical cosmology, especially in the West. So anybody who thinks that Job, right, the author of Job, was like a heliocentrist, it's like, you got to be kidding me. So back in the day, even in Jesus' day, this was their cosmology. Is that what you wanted?
I mean, yeah, exactly. Every single, it was perfect, dude. The globe doesn't exist except from recent days. NASA, Raxa, and JAXA. I was more so looking for covered by a dome set upon its pillars, immovable with the sun and moon over top of it, like your beat, like flat water equals flat Earth.
Yep. Yeah, I like to put my own twist, my own spin. Because I usually just copy people all day long, and like if it's about the Bible, like that's one thing that I can not copy people and elaborate on. Because if there's one thing that I'm well studied on, that would be one of them.
That's pretty cool.
Except for the prophets, I haven't. Okay, so when I say the Bible, like, to me, my Bible is the New Testament and the Torah, and I know what the prophets are saying. The prophets are all like, "Hey, you guys are screwing up. You need to go back to the Ten Commandments. You guys are like sinning and stuff."
All right. I think that's enough. Probably.
Yeah,
That's probably enough.
I'm gonna make you
Okay.
guys some Ezekiel
No,
bread.
I'm saying
If you don't
I'm saying
stop.
that's probably we probably don't have to talk about religion anymore or whatever.
Okay, sorry. Yep, got it.
You know what I mean?
Moving on.
I was just it's my fault, but I just think biblical cosmology is pretty cool. That's all. That's all. And then the black swan. But it's not the black swan, it's distance photography. And like, man, I really fucking teach people really good, dude. It's fucked up, man. It's really fucked up.
Fucked up how you teach people really good, huh?
Well, yeah, because like if I don't do it, who will, bro?
Yeah, somebody's gonna do it.
So it's fucked up.
So let me see if I got you right. Are you like a guy with like dreadlocks and skateboard and?
No, I actually cut my hair. It was down like on my chest, but I cut it all off to make my wife happy. But not all of it. I'm still like a skateboarder. It still like sticks out of my beanie. And I still have like a pretty big beard.
So you didn't do the dreads?
Dude, I have a music video.
Well, I don't know what you look like. I'm just trying to picture it in my head.
I have a music video where like there I am. You know what I mean?
I'll take a look.
You want to play the song? You want to play the track? It's a pretty hot track.
I don't know
It's called "Stay Alone." If you go to Flat Earth Autopilot on YouTube.
Is that where Glatt just posted? Flat World? No.
I don't know.
Trail. Over 20s. Glatt. Well, I don't see it.
You guys have heard it a million times.
And I remember back in the day when I first started debating, people were like, "You ain't no pizza guy. What the fuck you talking about?" So I got up and I like walked over, turned on my camera, and showed them the big ass dough bowl mixer. Like, what the fuck you mean I ain't a pizza guy? You think I got one of these just laying around in my garage?
Here, look at this picture and tell me I'm not a pizza guy with my steering spinner and shit. I sold that car. Transmission went because I womp it too hard.
Yeah, you tell me how you throw away your car.
What?
You tell me how you want it. Oh, look at those pizza stacks.
Yeah, I womped the transmission out of my car.
Why don't you close the bags?
Well, because for the picture.
That's a Honda, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but I
That's
sold
like
it
a
for a Toyota,
'96 Honda Accord, isn't it?
and I got a Toyota Camry, a '98 Toyota Camry.
Bro, I used to have one of those. I used to live one of those back in the day.
Hopefully
That's a good car, man.
hopefully it's indestructible like they say it is.
You got that steering wheel assist, okay?
Yeah, the steering spinner, dude. I do that on all my cars.
Yeah, I've never done that. Can't believe you driving around a Honda. Same color as mine too. Beige on the outside, like champagne colored almost.
Oh no, it was the green one, but
Oh,
I got.
The interior is identical.
Yeah. Are you gonna play that track? You don't have to, but it's a
I
hot
don't know
track.
how. I'm a guest here.
I
There's a lot of
apologize.
stuff. It's okay. I don't know how to do all the admin stuff. Like when I'm here, I'm working. So people
There
are
it
like, "Hey,
is.
Hank, can you check somebody in?" It's like, no, I can't.
Yeah, chemtrail posted in the live stream.
Yup, right after this. Boom. Oh,
Yeah,
also,
Roger, he's
bro,
always working.
fuck. Help me.
He can do
Okay,
it.
I need you guys to post the business card idea. You know what I mean? The ones from way back in the day. You know, like the original ones that we wanted, because I work right next to a business card spot and they're $42 for like a shit ton of them. So I'm gonna get them because yeah, and they're two-sided and solid, like good quality. So fucking
Are they
dude,
magnetic though?
people from Jersey are about to be joining this Discord because I'm gonna hand out a whole bunch of business cards.
Good, bro.
So I need you to post the pictures of the business card ideas, please. Please.
Well, you need like some artwork or something?
Yeah, the ones from like, the flat earth chicken and shit like that. Like which one would you want on a business card? Because I'm putting that QR code to join the discussion and the shit that I just posted, that's going on a business card.
You know what I find? A lot of people don't know how to talk to females. And if you just put Friday night, ladies' night, flat earth Discord, the
Oh
last thing they're
yeah,
going to
bro.
see is flat earth.
So
They're going to be like,
should that be it then? The ladies' night fucking advertisement Friday night. Like there's
yeah,
the
because dudes
QR.
want practice talking to ladies. Like most people like choke up and shit, right? Like don't most dudes not know how to talk to ladies?
Fuck, man. I lost my old phone. I had fucking everything, dude, and I lost my old phone. You guys need to post this. I'm really sad. I don't have any good flat earth memes anymore, dude. I lost everything. So sad every time. So sad every time.
Yeah, most dudes are like, you got pretty hair. And I'm like, no, that's not, no. You tell them they got, something's wrong with their hair. What's wrong with you, bro?
Then you have ladies' night advertisements.
Do you want me to play it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, play it.
The truth is the truth, you can call it what you want. All I'm looking for is more proof. Calm down, this is only the truth. It's not your fault that you don't have proof. Start searching, man, you're just gonna lose. You're looking tired, dude, just hit snooze. Go back to sleep like the ball earthers do. I'm gonna wake you up to this motherfucking deception. Anybody living on a ball, give them a lesson. Tell them earth is flat and then simply answer their questions. Truth doesn't fear investigation. We're letting them control the whole nation with this stupid little lie. Man, the earth is not a ball, we should use our fucking eye. Damn, I thought this land was our land, and sadly I'm mistaken. This land was fucking taken, and this money that I'm making's gotta go. We gotta start spending, cause it won't be here anymore. Wake up to them kicking in our doors. Until then, ask your friends what they're fighting for and tell them where the truth's at. It's as easy as that, then we can watch their house the cards fall flat. Right back to the place that we started at. All alone, no home, sad songs, dirty bones, and the list goes on. From the water that we drink to our air that's full of drones. Anybody wanna try me, man? I really wanna go. Guaranteed you don't care about what you think you know. All the lies involved, we see through that shit. We have problems solved and you would rather just quit. You cannot argue against it. The curvature is missing, NASA admittedly lost it. Look into it, it's here. Truth is sacred, sun is near. Electromagnetism, I can't make it any more clear. Quit your running from the truth, you have nothing to fear. You're a dummy goof if you think we live on a sphere. The curve is missing, spark up a blunt, crack open a beer. Kick back, we have a lot to say, you have a lot to hear. Online, there's a lot of discussions to be had, but nothing compares to when it gets into your head. I'm telling you, you'll want to tell everybody what we all said, but these demons want you to run from the truth and go with them instead. Don't listen to the liars, don't blink, try to think for yourself, and you'll see flat earth is the only missing link. All the news is just set out to distract you. Look for yourself and look up, they're trying to attack you. Nothing we can do about it, only look and listen. Now you know, the earth is flat, the curvature is missing. Now you know, it's not me, it's all you. That's the question, it's all you. What do you find to be true?
Dude, word. That, like, I love flat earth music. And what's cool is it's
Dude,
like
that was good.
so
That was
it's
good,
like
bro.
encrypted, bro. It's like encrypted. It's like I showed this to my boss and he didn't understand it. And now that like he kind of understands it, he is kind of liking my music a little bit more. Like I have outbursts like anybody living on the ball is indoctrinated. And it's like when you hear that for the first time, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But now that like he knows what I'm talking about, it's like, damn, like if you're living on the ball, you're indoctrinated. Like I totally like it's like encrypted.
Yeah,
So
like
like
the part
flat
where you said
earthers can
NASA
really
lost
vibe.
it, right? They're not going to know what it means until they've done their research, right? And then
Yeah.
it's
So
like
like flat
when you hear
earthers
the,
really
yeah, when you hear it and you understand it, you're like, oh, that's good. I like it.
that's why I got really excited to play my skate song for somebody who like actually skates, you know what I mean? Like that shit hits different.
Bro, fuck yeah, it does. Sure
Like-
does, but
like-
you need to get on some independent trucks though. Sorry, dude. And Shorty's hardware, you got to. And Spitfire wheels, you got to be just like me. I'm just fucking around.
Well,
Just fucking around.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Crux,
It doesn't matter.
Autobahns, S shoes,
It doesn't
a
matter.
pile of decks to flip. Like what?
Bruh. A pile of decks to flip. Yeah, that was a good line.
That shit was sick, dude. Because I don't have a preference for decks. It's like jumping off of shit until this tail fucking snaps. That's a rat. Like that shit is so hot.
Yeah, no, you got a good flow. It's pretty much perfectly on time, my friend. Good shit. And I like how you don't use gimmicks. There's gimmicks.
Yeah. I don't like that shit.
There's like triplet gimmicks and not gonna fucking dun right? That's a gimmick. You do your own thing, and I like that.
Yeah, I kind of taught myself how to rap.
Word.
Wait, so what are we talking about here? I prefer geocentric direct realist. Obviously, there are altitude shifts and valleys, mountains, and shit. However, once you hit sea level, the Earth appears to remain entirely flat, as far as we know. Water don't adhere to the exterior of a spinning sphere. That's why I'm sitting here. It don't take a seer to see the lake from here. The earth is water, man, and the water's clear. You're filled with water too, just as the spirit moved. Breath on the waters knew how to paint our highest groove. Horizons level too, that's cause the water's smooth. It's just the devil who told you what you saw ain't true. That name is done to me, cause I'm over that. Geocentric direct realist up in this bitch, where you at? Cause I be talking about everything that's plain to see. Ain't no curve from a plane, how it's at the beach. You're talking scientism, I'm talking gravity. Tesla said the theory, just a beggar taken for a king. You ain't got a model, so why we supposed to care? Don't need a model of my bowels, prove the shit is there. I don't need a model for my soul to know the seed. Don't need a model for the tree to show the cedar from the oldest forest that'll grow to be there like a golden Taurus. Battle called a season for the oldest course that we know the keys and the ignition of the star that lives within you. Not a reason for ambition is the part of you that gets it wow. Yes, we know you think the earth is tilted at 23.4 degrees, spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, orbiting our sun 93 million miles away at 66,000 miles per hour, while the entire solar system located in the Orion Spur circles the galaxy at 500,000 miles per hour once every 240 million years. Meanwhile, the whole galaxy, which is approximately 5.8 quadrillion miles in diameter, moves extragalactically to the tune of 1.4 million miles per hour towards the constellation Vega. But water don't adhere to the exterior of a spinning sphere. That's why I'm sitting here. It don't take a seer to see the lake from here. The earth is water, man, and the water's clear. You're filled with water too, just as the spirit moved. Breath on the waters knew how to paint our highest groove. Horizons level too, that's cause the water's smooth. It's just the devil who told you what you saw ain't true.
The earth was fire.
Solid, bro. What's next, dude? Because like what the hell? Because I don't listen to music. I don't like music. I don't like movies. So like coming in here is like a treat to me.
Dude, there's a... Oh, hey, I gotta play this song for you. Bruh. Let me get one more in. It's not mine. It's not... I don't know this guy. But, yeah, this is a cool story so far. Hang on. God bless America. This is way up there, isn't it? I knew it. I fucking knew it. Might as well just keep scrolling till I find it. Here it is. Got it. All right. Check this out, Chemtrail. You may have already heard this one before.
Nope.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any sons, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up. Shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up. And I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. It's the filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC. And they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat. But my gut got this, then my head take note. Cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, the same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. It's a filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
Bro, that is still my number one favorite song right now.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You guys know about this new thing, this new band from South Africa, Omni, you know? It's an anagram for moronic. That was a message from Vlad. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it.
Oh,
But
sorry.
yeah, it's a message from Vlad from Canada. So if you believe it, you're moronic.
Okay.
I feel like that song was so produced, bro. Like, that's what all the songs should sound like. It makes me so jealous, dude. Like,
Bro, I can make you sound like that. You just got to get at me.
what's up is like, all I got to do is walk out my bedroom door and there's a studio right there. It's literally right there, bro. Like,
Then you have no excuse, bruh. Sorry.
I get home at 10 o'clock at night, bro. I leave in the morning at fucking... Motherfucker, I gotta go see my daughter. It's really fucked every single day, and then I don't have time. But it's right there, bro. I got it. I got the studio. I just don't know how to work the computer. It's not my studio.
So if you got a studio, but you don't know how to use it, you might as well contact somebody else, man.
Well, but he's here, like the landlord.
Listen, you got to make it happen. I don't give a fuck about excuses.
Sounds like an excuse to me, bro.
It's so close, dude. I'm so stoked. So that's what all the music should sound like. Like I'm right there.
Yeah, bud. I agree. Yours can sound like that or better.
But produced like with the ad libs and like all perfect and like the skitty pop pop.
Yeah, and the fucking in the background, the and the come ons, all that shit, dude. Bro, get at either me or I see Selman. So many S's in there. Selman, or is it Nameless backwards? Finally got it. Holy shit. One, my favorite band name. You guys ready for this band name? No Use for a Name. It's perfect. Fucking perfect. New fan. It's perfect.
I met this band in Florida, and they were called No Name. They were the No Name band, and they were my friends.
And
when
the band is also a really good one. It's second in my opinion. The band name The Band.
Everybody knows that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, the Earth really is flat.
And that is that.
Biblical cosmology.
Yeah, really bad. Oh, that's the thing. People are like, "Oh, flat Earth doesn't get me out of bed in the morning." I'm like, "Bro, flat Earth gets me out of bed in the morning, big time." I'm like, "You
wait.
hit the nail on the head, dude."
Someone says it doesn't get them out of bed in the morning. Who's saying that?
One of my homies.
Oh, I
Because
got it.
it's like I just go on and on and on about it, and he's like,
He's probably sick of it.
It just doesn't get me out of the bed in the morning. Yeah, he's sick of it.
What a dick, though. He said that specifically to be a piece of shit about it. I know what kind of statement that is.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, it gets me out of bed in the morning, big time. Like that's like, I wake up in the morning, Earth's flat, and then I go to work to feed my family.
You know what gets me out of bed in the morning? I get tired of sleeping.
Whatever, Hank.
Actually, every day flat Earth does get me out of bed because the sun comes up and it's bright on a flat Earth.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
I get tired of sleeping.
You get
No,
tired
seriously.
of sleeping, huh? That's a good line.
I do. I do get tired of sleeping.
That's what I'm saying.
Flat Earth gets me out of bed.
Yeah, every morning. Well, or afternoon.
Well, yeah, depending on what country you're from.
Well, I get unlimited sleep. Sleep as much as I want.
You get unlimited sleep.
Yeah,
you can just sleep whenever you want.
Right now?
Yeah, except for when I'm at work.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Wait, don't you have a wife and kids?
Grown kids.
Okay, but you have a wife?
Yeah.
Is she at home? What does she do?
She's being a housewife right now.
Cool. Good for her. If she likes it.
She's doing a good job. Yeah, I think she likes it. She's baking all kinds of bread.
She likes it. I
think she likes it. Well, it's the best you can do. I said a happy wife, happy life to my stepdad at Thanksgiving dinner, and he couldn't have ignored it more sharply. He looked away. His face got red.
I believe that.
Uh-oh. He's done
And
something.
I wasn't even drinking. I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to say this. Fuck this dude.
He's made some compromises. He's been compromised.
Nah, he's cool. I mean, he's not cool at all, but we're cool. Now, we're cool now. We have an understanding, if you know what I mean.
Does anybody know about the Jupiter thing or whatever's going on with the planets? Everybody's saying it's the end of the world or something. Jesus is coming.
Again?
Oh, God. Really? I hate this time of year.
Yeah.
People start making
I
predictions.
thought Halloween already happened.
No, it's happening right now. The end of this month, going into December, it's over.
Oh, another end of the world. Cool.
So what's going on with Jupiter?
Can't wait.
Well, I mean, does anybody know about it? Or you just
I don't know about it.
No?
That's sky stuff. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what
even
sky
know.
stuff is either. That's what I'm saying.
Jupiter? Who's Peter?
Jupiter?
I made fun of that too. When my friend told me, I was like, oh my God, dude, you're bugging.
Yeah.
I was like, you're looking at lights in the sky, bro. Like, I know the elites have stolen it from us and, like, yeah, they're destroying it and shit like that. But, like, I don't know, bro. Please get that away from me.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'll look at it, I guess. But, like, fuck, man.
Now tell us, bro. You brought it up. What's going on with Jupiter?
Apparently, it's, like, that's it. Something's going on with the Zodiacs.
That's it. You're like, it's over. We're done.
I mean, that's pretty much what they said. That's what they said, dude. And like, I can't follow that shit. Jupiter's going into Mercury, and you know what I mean? I'm like,
Sorry.
Jupiter
It's so
just
fucking absurd.
Inside of a vacuum, like, oh my God, I need to expand.
But it's like the signs and the symbols are in the sky. It's like they stole this knowledge from us, bro. And like, yeah, it might actually be bad, but like
Okay, hold on.
they dumbed it down so much to make it ridiculous.
Latest news about the Juno mission to Jupiter. No. Jupiter News Science Daily. Let's see if this is something. Hell fucking no.
Pretty much just look up the end of the world
No.
at the end of November.
Brother, I'm never going to type that into my search bar again.
Again.
Since 2001, I've been typing that shit into my fucking search bar. I'm done. Done.
Yeah, I remember that. Everybody was like, Y2K. I was like, guys, relax. Like,
I've
nobody
never
has a fucking computer in their fucking
I was
land.
so excited for Y2K. Man.
I remember everybody was
I'm so
saying, like,
disappointed it didn't fucking happen.
What the fuck, dude? That's so morbid.
No way. It would have made things interesting.
yeah, if the fucking internet would have got shut down.
Yeah, I was in the middle of high school and hating it, so I was like, dude, anything. Asteroid, come on. Let's go.
Bring it on, baby. Bring it on.
My family life was horrible. I was like, you know what? Anything. Let's just bring it on, you know? Let's get a plot twist. Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter. Yeah, I get it. Jupiter's got some bad acne. I'll tell you that. Sorry, what?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that where boys go to get more stupider?
Jupiter, stupider. Men are from Venus. Women are from Venus. Because, whatever. Fuck all that shit.
You know, girls be loving that chocolate. Women are from Mars, so they can get more candy bars.
I like chocolate just as much as a pregnant lady right now.
Sounds like you need some of that heroin overdose medication, bro.
What? Methadone? Oh no,
No.
the pens. Fuck, what's that shit
Yeah.
called?
Yeah, the stuff they give you in your heart.
Well, epinephrine's one of them, but that's not what they give you right away. It's could be pure adrenaline. I forget what it's called. Fucking shit.
It's like the blocker.
Yeah, it's got a word for it. So anyway, cool story.
Next time. Imagine.
Yeah.
What about CP4U? CP4.
Narcan, that's what it is. See, yes, who said it? Nameless. You only know that if you're privy. How do you know that?
Rookie
I don't fuck with painkillers, drugs to escape
Listen,
pain.
what about CPU4?
No, I know you too, Rookie. Yeah, Nameless and Rookie, we're talking about that, so they know about the Narcan. I got it. Yeah,
Well, I
apparently it
know that
works like every fucking time, too. Anyway, go ahead.
Just in case.
The liquid you get that brings you life.
When
Adrenaline?
you take too much.
No, the liquid you get from your mom.
Oh. I don't get liquid from her anymore.
It
I'm
said
almost
it's like
40.
an atomic bomb. No, your first source.
No, I got it. I'm just kidding.
We're not going to take it.
It's a drug. It's called CP something.
Huh. Oh, that's right. Yeah. And wasn't so in the movie Lucy from 2014? Yeah, they synthesized that chemical and specifically match it to Lucy's genome, and it makes her a superhuman.
Yeah.
It was something else, and her body just absorbed it. It was
made out of, listen, it was made out of what's in breast milk that gives the person everything they need to develop their neurology in their brain and body.
That's not what they
and
said in the movie. That's not what they said in the movie, though. They said it was something else.
I can't argue. I've only seen it twice.
It was what starts life or some weird shit.
Okay.
But it was weird.
Well, anyway.
They didn't explain it well.
Okay.
Lucy's dumb.
Lucy's a great movie, dude. I love that fucking movie.
It's a ripoff of Akira. That's what it is.
Akira, yeah. There's also Ghost in the Machine that she was in. He was in. Well, shit, we don't have to go.
Yeah, they fucked up by putting her in that. They should have put somebody else.
Yeah, something different. Oh well.
Sure.
I'd appreciate it if they started using women again in Hollywood, but I guess that's too much to ask.
We've been using women. It's fucking in everything now. What are you, crazy?
That's not what I mean.
All the good TV shows are female cast. Like all the good sci-fi ones now. Leading lady is female.
Yeah. I'm talking about if I have the They Live glasses on.
That weren't a Marlboro. I'm almost done. I've got
I
2
came
days
here to
off.
chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Yeah, Jupiter Zeus. Jesus, Jupiter Zeus. Heard all kinds of stuff about Jupiter.
Jesus. I don't know
Yeah,
anybody named Jesus.
Jesus, right.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Unicron is coming from South Africa now.
Unicron?
Multicron. No multicast.
What's happening? What are you talking about?
Unicron, Transron. No, it's Unicron, dude. It's Unicron.
Okay.
Moronic.
Planet E Transformer.
From now on, we call it moronic in the server. Because it's an anagram for moronic. So
It
we're
can
not going
be.
to say.
You know.
It can be.
I don't want to argue with you, dude.
About Unicron?
Unicorns, perhaps. We could argue about unicorns because
unicorn nipples.
We might as well if we're going to be talking about globes and gravity and space. 93 million miles. Who went there and who came back with the numbers? So silly.
So did they land? Did they send a rocket into the asteroid yet? Anybody see that dumb shit?
No, Bruce Willis is still on Earth, as far as I heard.
They just pull shit out of their ass, man. Where the fuck did this even come up from? All of a sudden now the asteroid heading towards Earth. I mean,
Hey man,
this is
it's
ridiculous.
random chaos out there, dude. So anything can fucking happen, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. The experts have it handled. Okay, Grandpa Gravity knows what to do. Just stay in your lane.
They just throw shit out, bro. They just throw shit out, dude. Where's the rocket launching from? I mean, it's so fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking
Why do they always point the camera upside down, like the wrong way, on a rocket? Shouldn't we be seeing the trip it's taking? Like, I know what the Earth looks like, dude. Turn the camera around. What the fuck? It's weird.
You'll see the guy with the camera, that's why. You can't see that.
Yeah. Well, I think in the 70s, 60s or 70s, they finally stopped letting people walk around on the set when they were using it. So that's good. They're trying.
I mean, you never had a loss for jokes with those guys, man. These guys, they're just full of material. Fucking assholes.
Right. It's almost like I wish they wouldn't. Well, it doesn't matter if they try or not, but I wish they would continue not giving us any empirical, physical, direct posits for globe evidence, so that we could just continue to have a good time watching them flail and writhe in front of us. The death throes of the spinning ball. Jesuit religion. Now, when that Jesuit priest made up the Big Bang, did he also say that things are going to turn into spheres because of gravity later? Or, you know what I mean? Like, what all did the Jesuit priest make up about the made-up Big Bang theory? It's not even a theory,
Everything.
right? It's a postulation based on nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said everything. They made up everything.
No, I'm saying this guy himself specifically. So we have to trust either Newton or Einstein for gravity and all sorts of things that happened after and as a result of the Big Bang creation in someone's mind. You know what I mean? Was it just everything came from nothing? This is what the planets are, but did they know they were spherical back then? Oh yeah, because of Pythagoras, right? Okay, I'm putting it all together. I'm trying to get the audience to understand how all over the place and unfalsifiable every single globe claim is.
Well, they just assumed everything was spherical by looking at the sun and the moon. Because how the hell are you going to tell? But I guess if you do zoom in on the lights in the sky, they do look spherical.
Yeah. Wouldn't Globers, enough with the belief in what other people say about the world, wouldn't you rather know?
We do know.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, but then why would they lie? That's that's their, you give them all the evidence, but that's their thing. Why would they lie?
I don't know. You should go ask him.
Yo, the producer came home and he gave me a PBR. And actually a couple shots of E&J, too. So, I think we might actually record something tonight. No, it's
Fuck yeah.
But I am going to drink this beer, that's for sure.
Drink that tiger piss.
But it's only midnight.
Well, no, it's 1:30.
He's on the East Coast.
I'm in New Jersey.
Yeah, you were on the East Coast, definitely.
I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
That's the word. That's not real beer in your hand either. I don't know what that is.
It's a PBR, dude. It's fucking Milwaukee.
And it's horrible. It's disgusting, and I'm getting nauseous thinking about it.
Dude, I'm a skateboarder, bro.
20 cents a can.
I know, man. My favorite shit beer is Lone Star. Favorite shit beer is Lone Star. $1 a beer at the gas station.
20 cents
Or no,
a
like
can?
89 cents a beer. Sorry, go ahead.
20 cents a can, bro? That's kind of fucked up that you would put it that way.
What?
What, dude? You might as well just drink water and pee in a little pee.
Dude, it's just a beer. You didn't make the beer. Settle down.
Yeah, it's just water. It's just water with a little pee in it. That's all.
Carbonated piss water. Yeah. I don't know. I think Rolling Rock's worse than that. I'm sure that's not popular.
Well, I also like Budweiser, 40 ounces of Budweiser. I mean,
those are okay.
I would rather drink a 40 ounce of Budweiser.
I'll tell you what, if I'm already drunk, I love to violently sip on a Mickey's 40. I'll take one of those. Violently, like, I'm not going to chug it, but I'm going to drink it consistently.
Where you notice it, yeah.
Right, like I'll stop talking to someone and let them talk in the conversation, so every few seconds I can take a big gulp.
Yes.
But I ain't do that shit no more. I quit drinking, I should start skating again. Why not? Break my fucking legs.
Yeah, I quit drinking too. He didn't let me say no to the E&J. I've never drank E&J before, so like I was kind of pissed at him. But he was kind of convincing right now. And I figured, fuck it. I'll take it.
Oh, bro. If someone's like, here, have one of my beers, you're drinking the beer.
Well, that's different. I like beer. I don't like liquor, dude, ever, bro. Unless it's like 7 double shots of vodka.
Yeah. Hey, what? Okay, so like the movie Liar Liar. What if somebody was, excuse me, physically incapable of strawmanning a flat earther, and then we talk to him? That'd be so fucking cool. Can you imagine how honest the conversation would be, dude? Woo!
Well, I'm telling you, if you don't street teach, you got to try it sometime.
Just get out there and start smacking
I'm
people.
not kidding, bro. No, it's not even that. It's you just talk to one person, bro. It's just street teaching. You just talk to them. You just have a conversation, bro. I'm here to teach you about the earth.
I'm working on my talking to people.
It just happens so naturally, dude. People deserve that shit.
People deserve all the opportunities for happiness and success that are available.
Yeah, I'd like to say that too. Just talking to people about the Earth being flat, like it's kind of fun. I mean, like the only reason why I didn't do it years ago is because I just didn't have like the information that I've had more recently, like the last 2 years. Didn't really speak to people much about it the first 3 years that I, accepted that it was flat. But I just, still focused on politics or something. But I think it's just more important that people know the truth in general because the truth of the flat Earth, it kind of encourages people to look for the truth about other things. So I guess,
That's what I
maybe
tell
encourages
them.
people to, be more intellectually active or whatever. And
Everything starts with flat Earth. Everything starts with flat Earth. Like until you know the Earth is flat, we can't take it any further. What's really sad is like my homie that's about to be coming back up here, he doesn't want to hear about flat Earth. Like if I kept myself unmuted and like I might, if you don't mind, I'll do it. And I'll be like, oh, bro, you want to talk to the Discord guys about flat Earth? You'll hear him. He'll be like, fuck you, dude. Like, no, bro. Like, what I tell you? Like,
That's
he
too
does
bad.
not want. Yeah, it really sucks. But I'll tell him you're fucking beat. But I hate doing that to him. It's really sad. Like, as a friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then don't do it to him, man. If you care about him, don't do that because he's, he's going to do what he's going to do.
Is, like, there's times where like people are like they take it differently. Like he doesn't actually fuck with me. Like I feel like he knows. Like he respects my grind, but he doesn't let me sing at the concerts. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
get it, and that's fine.
I
guess
like,
that's an understanding y'all have, so you can still be friends.
It's really fucked up. He's like my biggest devil's advocate, and I hate it, dude. This way, dude. It's so sad. Like
you're supposed to have that in your life, though, man. It keeps you sharp. Sorry,
but like you can't deny undeniable proof, and like that's the point where he shuts down, and he's like, "Dude, shut the fuck up!" Like pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, and
it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to admit, dude.
I snap the fuck out, dude. And like, I think that's the thing. That's why he respects me so much, is because he sees like, I'll snap out. But he knows what I'm talking about.
He's not dumb. He's not dumb.
He's not dumb, bro. The other people who like I lost friendship with, they're dumb. They're like they don't understand why or what the fuck I'm even talking about. Jeffrey knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Like if I asked him to draw what the flat Earth model was, like he might be able to do it. Like that biblical cosmology shit, like he might understand like the basics. At least Antarctica surrounding us. I don't even know. Yo, Jeffrey, do you want to talk about flat Earth to the Discord guys?
Is he there?
Oh, nice. Word.
Hey, what's up?
How y'all living? Can we set up?
What's up?
Yeah. What's up, fellas?
Hey, how's everything going?
Chilling, killing out here like a villain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
You guys drinking PBRs or what?
PBRs for the stars. You know what I mean? All the time.
Right on, man. What'd you guys get into today? Do you both skateboard?
Yes, we definitely both skateboard.
Nice.
I am starting my own tattoo shop.
Yeah. All right.
So I've
Have you
been
got some
busy
other
with that.
artists with you too? Have you got the whole lineup set?
Yeah, we're working on it. I got a couple artists that are
Cool.
gonna be here.
Good, man.
So you're all about the Earth being flat, correct?
Well, I'm not all about it, but certainly
But you
measures
know
flat.
that you know it's flat.
It certainly measures flat so far.
Certainly measures flat so far. Dude, listen, here's my thing. Bean gets pissed at me because I
They
tell
know me
him,
as Chemtrail.
well, Chemtrail knows that I tell him all the time. I said, listen, I am not going to say it's not flat. I can't say it isn't flat. My rational hypothesis says that it is flat as fuck.
Okay.
But the truth of the unknown is forever out there with everything in life. Oh, you need a
Well,
bowl,
sure.
brother.
I mean, I can agree and get a little philosophical and say there's no such thing as a 100% absolute truth.
Right. Unfortunately.
It's truth is subjective.
As much
Yes.
as we would love to have it,
I agree.
it's fucking super hard.
But we're doing the best we can.
Right.
There's some definite truths. Don't get it twisted.
There are, but we don't know them, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if we can see.
Well, let me ask this. Chemtrail, your
Go
friend.
ahead. Go ahead.
I got a question for you. We're talking about relative truth, whether it's, objective or subjective. Are you objectively a man? Were you born a man child?
Yeah, man.
Definitely born a man, penis and all.
Right.
But that's
Got
us
it.
calling
So there
that
are-
a man. What is it really?
Oh.
Well, no, it's objective. He's a dude. He's male.
Okay.
So what is your point? What is your point? Yeah, what is your point with that being said?
My point is there are certain things that are true and you can verify.
That are true.
Yeah, that are absolutely true.
So you were saying the Earth is a ball?
No, I'm saying the Earth is absolute. The water is absolute.
No, I'm
We're
asking
saying-
homeboy.
No,
I'm
we're
asking
saying it absolutely measures flat.
Yeah.
Absolutely measures.
So far.
We measured it. I measured it at Corpus Christi, North Beach.
Listen, brother. My thing is I would so much rather it turn out be flat as fuck.
So measure it.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Dude, you're
Yeah,
standing next to one of our OGs, bro. Go measure it with him.
I trust and believe. I know. He's had me wanting to wring his fucking neck millions of times.
Yeah, dude, but it sounds you guys sound like you have a close relationship. You're talking to us.
Big time,
Just do
big
it
time.
once. Just do it once. Y'all will love it. It's a bonding experience. I'm not kidding. No matter what you think afterwards.
What ring Chemtrail's neck? Just do it one time? Just one
Listen,
time?
you can wring his neck after the measurement.
But so my biggest thing here is and this is my outlook on the world, right? So, like, if you ask me my perspective, and then you ask a chameleon his perspective, and then you ask a snake his perspective, every single perspective is going to be separate. You know what I mean? It's going to be different.
Yes.
Right? So, it's like, so my thing is that, like, there is no one perspective. Reality is fiction. I'm a highly high advocate of psychedelic drugs or psychoactive fucking
Yeah,
chemicals.
me too, bro. I did DMT, right? I'm with you on that.
Right
but
on.
what you just said right before that, like, there are things that are like objectively true, right?
So, well, my thing with the Earth being flat or not. So I 110% agree. One of the biggest things that Bean has shown or Chemtrail has shown me, like, is the fact that if you can fucking if you can convince somebody from the rip that the Earth is a ball, now you technically have full fucking control over them over a lie. And that is one of the biggest things that has set with me to where it's like, okay, so as soon as you can control somebody with a lie, now you have complete and utter fucking at your disposal to fucking range how you see fit for them to think a certain type of way. You know what I mean? So like my thing is to where I don't neither disagree. I am more towards it's probably flat as fuck. But my thing is I will never truly be able to say yes or no. So I kind of cowardly say I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It's like it's not going to affect my life either which way, whether it's flat or not, because I'm like, fortunately for me, I'm a tattoo artist, so it's like, you know, whether it's flat or not, I'm still going to do my tattoos and, you know what I mean,
Let me
provide
ask
for
you
my
this.
family and
Let
not.
me ask you this. If you're getting audited by the state,
Right.
right, during a
Right.
tattoo, are you going to
Right.
do it just a little bit differently than you might normally do it?
What do you mean?
You know, if you're getting audited, because I'm assuming that you
Right.
guys get audited.
So I'm in the beginning stages. I'm just actually starting. This is my first tattoo shop I'm starting. But yes, I'm sure that at the end of the year, because I plan to claim as many motherfucking taxes as I can, God bless. That
No, I'm
yes, I'll
saying like the
probably
health code auditor. The health code guy comes in and he's like, you know, hey, is everybody washing their hands? Is everybody using, you know, like everything the way they're supposed to? You're going to act different if there's an auditor there. So that's why it matters, right? Because if there's a cop, you're going to stop at the stop sign. You're gonna govern yourself a little bit better if you think somebody's
If there's a
watching.
cop, you're gonna stop.
That's a good
at the
point, Hank,
stop
bro. That's
sign.
a good point, Hank.
But hold on. I'm listening, but I want to continue to hear what you're saying. So if there's a cop, you're gonna stop at the stop sign. If there's an
Right.
auditor,
So
you're
you're
gonna
gonna
act a little differently. Right.
you're gonna govern yourself a little better if you
Right.
know that the Earth is flat. You're gonna be like, man, I probably shouldn't. You know, as much as I'm tempted to, right? I probably shouldn't fuck this drunk bitch. I should probably take her home, and then, you know, if we connect
Be a
tomorrow
good
when
guy.
she's sober, right? Yeah, be a stand up guy. You know.
Right.
All right, so look,
What happened?
can I just jump in real quick? You said the perspective of the chameleon and shit like that. All right, now fuck that. Let's look at the perspective from the P900 camera. All right.
Oh no,
Nothing. The perspective from the P900 camera shows that there's no curvature.
I don't even know what the P900 camera is.
I know it's really deep.
But I agree. So here's the thing: is what do I do when I say, right? So because here's my thing: I feel like I can more or less agree with you guys that the Earth is flat, but as far as me myself being able to say I can 110% prove it, I cannot, and I am willing.
Well, that's why I
To
bring up the
let y'all go,
P900.
but I'm
Bro,
willing to let
will you
y'all go
please
fuck
measure it with
yourself.
one of your good friends? Come on.
You said
Just
what?
once in your whole life.
What?
Just measure it once.
Well,
Just once.
that's what I'm saying. You can with the P900 camera. That's the thing. It's like we wouldn't be here if it wasn't real. Like the shit
So
is
how?
measurable.
But all right.
Done.
So but
Done.
how do
Complito.
we measure this?
Finito. You go to these coordinates. Boom. You drop the P900 to 1 foot observer height. You zoom in and you see things too fucking far. Period. Done.
Well, yeah. Hank also.
Refraction. Done.
Picard. Yeah, Hank has a good way of explaining the mirror thing too over a lake, right, Hank?
It's like crazy, bro. Like it's like sad.
Yeah. So you get like a
It's
stand
all
up mirror.
explained, but like you need to actually
So
like you don't have to care, but like as soon as you do,
dude.
Done.
Let's hear what Hank has to say about observations.
So let's say you get a mirror, the tall kind, the kind that women look at their dress in, right? And you put
Right.
it in the water, right? And it's 10 miles away, and the mirror is facing the sunset or sunrise. And the person that's facing the mirror has the sun at their back. So when you move the mirror around, you wiggle it, you can see the sun bounce off of the camera, right? I'm sorry, bounce off of the mirror. So when you do this, if it's 10 miles away, it should be 66 feet of curvature. If that curvature ain't there and you can see the mirror, the sun bouncing off the mirror, then you know. Like, there ain't no
Dude,
question.
that sounds.
No,
I would love. I would love
To
to.
understand what the
Well, I would. I would love to write that down and completely uh uh comprehend completely exactly what the fuck you said. I apologize. I've been drinking.
No, chemtrail.
But
Just
I
show
would.
him the fucking observation stuff with
Yeah,
mirrors
it's
and
pretty
such
much
later.
just get the. It's pretty much just get the gist that there are ways that you can measure.
Listen,
So
like I said, this like chemtrail is like obviously one of my best friends. He is very well known, and I never tell him. I never discredit anything he says.
Yeah,
I
it sounds like you guys are
completely.
boys.
Yeah. No, I never discredit anything he says. Sometimes when he gets into arguments with people at our house, you know what I mean. Before it was even his house, but like it's our house now. Then fucking when he would get in arguments with people, it's like, bro, you just gotta stop. Just stop fucking arguing with people. But it's like my thing is, bro, I am a super fucking. I don't want to say happy go lucky, but I'm with the flow. Fucking, you know what I mean. I tattoo for a living. You know what I mean. I'm starting my own tattoo shop. I'm super fucking. You know.
Well, here's the thing, buddy. You sound, and this is a pun, and I mean this. You sound pretty down to earth.
Yeah, essentially.
So,
Essentially.
dude, I
but
just
so that's why I listen to him. But it's like he just misses the fact to where it's like, in my opinion, like it's I don't want to say it's seeing over believing, because I believe a lot of things that I cannot see.
Okay.
Like I said, like I'm a big psychedelic user, so like, you know, I believe in a higher fucking energy fucking pattern in this world that I cannot call God, but I will call it my higher power essentially.
Yeah.
I'm also an ex heroin addict as well, and like fucking have fucking changed my life back from that shit, like
Good for you,
being
brother.
prescribed Xanax and whatnot. But it's like, so my life, it's like like even politics nowadays, and I'm starting to realize like I should probably start paying more attention, especially I
To
have 2 kids now.
politics? No.
Well, not
Sorry, I
necessarily
wouldn't
politics, but
worry
like
about that shit. Sorry, go ahead.
but more so, where are you guys from?
I'm from the Midwest, America.
Yeah. So what state?
Can't tell you that, bud. Sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
whatever, Kansas, some shit in the middle.
Okay. So
Right in the middle. Heartbeat of America.
We're from New Jersey.
Yeah.
I know that heavily.
But
every time
yeah.
I go to the server, I think.
Yeah, so like my point asking that was just cause to see if you were relatively close or not, so I guess I got that answer. But
Yeah. I've been to New Jersey a few times.
Right on. So I don't like, at least you should at least know your governors, I guess, like, but I've never like
Oh,
fucking paid
local?
attention to
Yeah,
any of
local
that.
stuff's a little different. Yeah.
Right. I've never paid attention to it. You know what I mean? But now, like I said, well, my daughter will be 3 years, March 28th. My son just turned 1, November 23rd. So it's like, so now that I have a family, it's not just me. I have to start paying a little bit more attention. You know what I mean? Just to like to see what's going on around me. Before, back in the day, I'm a skateboarder, fucking drug addict, fucking artist guy, you know what I mean, who is living out of a van or living in West Philly in a basement. So it's like none of that shit matters. You know what I mean? So like, to me, it's like the earth being round or flat doesn't necessarily change anything in my daily perspective of life. Like, even if it is round, I will do the same thing. Even if it is flat, I will do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I never discredit anybody, because realistically, I fall, like, I will fall into the category as believing it is more so flat over round. But that's that's because I'm more so biased on the fact that fuck the government, bro, and they want to lie to you every single which way they can.
Well, that's
You know
certainly
what I'm
not the way to
saying?
go. You should measure the earth. I'm just going to keep saying it.
Yeah. And it's
All due
cool. It's
respect,
awesome.
measure
I
the
love it.
earth.
I love that you don't want to fucking try to tell me anything. You're
No,
just saying
man, it's
fucking
not my
measure the
job,
earth,
dude.
bud.
If I wanted to listen, brother's keeper. If I love you as a brother, which everybody
Yeah.
should do that, I'm not going
Yeah.
to try to convince you or sell you of anything, man. If you don't see it for your own with your own eyes, then that's that.
So can you tell me this? What like, if anything, what do you get out of, spreading your truth and,
Just feels
even
good, bro.
spending your time talking to me? Does it make you happy? Do you feel fulfilled? Do you just like want to spread your mindset?
No, it's not about spreading my
Not
mindset.
even not even your mindset, but what you know to be true to yourself.
I like
Like,
I like to connect with people. I like to see how
yeah,
genuine
cool.
people can be, and I
Hell
like to
yeah.
see how curious people can get, and how many walls they can take down, and how many masks they can take off, how many barriers to truth and true personal
Can I
freedom
ask your age?
that they can remove.
Can
That
I
feels
ask your
good to
age?
me. Sorry, go
Can
ahead.
I ask your age?
I'm 39.
Oh, right on.
Holy
No
moly,
shit.
dude.
Yeah.
You have a voice of somebody that I feel like is my age. I'm
Yeah, I
25.
feel old, bro.
Nah.
You feel old?
Yeah, 27
Well,
or whatever.
like I
feel
said, I'm a skater
Age
too,
is a
so like
mindset. Age
I'm
is a
always going to be
mindset.
a young piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what I mean.
Dude,
Does he
I
know
don't
I'm a
know.
skater, bro? Does he know I fuck with
I'll be
independent
listening to my
trucks,
music.
Plan B boards, Shorty's hardware, and Spitfire wheels?
Right on, man.
That's right.
Oh,
That's what's
stay
up.
with the indies. Plan Bs. I've skated a couple. They're
Can I just
solid.
say one thing, bro?
What's
We're
that?
here on
Shorty's
this server.
hardware.
We're here on this server. I just want to say one thing. We're here on the server, right? The Flat Earth
This
Discord.
shit's cool.
Trying to tell people that it is what it is. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. It just is fact. You just have to care enough to look at the measurements. That's it. That's all you have to do. The only way to measure Earth is
He
to
loves being
measure
aggressive.
Earth. That's it. That's the only way, bro.
He's
the only
right.
way to measure Earth is to measure Earth. So boom, boom. Then you go, you measure Earth, and then you find it. But we're just here trying to tell you that like you need to look and you'll see it, or else.
Or else.
I
Or
mean, they
else.
tell me not to say or. They tell me to drop the or else.
Or else.
They
You
tell
love
me
your
drop.
Why
else.
do you? Why are you saying or else? It's almost like you're trying too hard. Don't do that.
It's because like they're gonna take us all down with them, bro.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Everybody's got their own style. You do what you do, bro.
It's all you have to do is look,
No,
bro.
he's
That's
funny.
all you have to do is look.
No, bro, and
then
y'all,
boom.
dude, listen. This is my thing. I really want to hope to find, my sincere, like, okay, yes, y'all got it for yourself. I can't wait until I get it for myself.
Yeah, dude, that's
Because the day will come where it's like, okay, yes, I had a feeling, and it's like, here it is. It will come eventually.
Yeah, dude.
100%.
Well, hey, check this out. Let me say one more thing. So when you quit heroin, did you have a spiritual awakening kind of deal?
Not necessarily with the heroin. When I finally, went away to a rehab, like in inpatient like facility, I was in there for probably 47 days, I think it was.
Okay.
Like in the little bubble type deal. I was a one and done, thankfully.
That's good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, but the spiritual awakening is type real, and that's where like go ahead. So yes. So with the spiritual awakening, yeah. I feel
I
like
was just asking if you had
like,
so
when
basically
you
what I'm trying to say.
realize-
Sorry, what I'm trying to say is that it's similar. Even if you didn't have like a white light experience when you were getting off drugs. Well, I guess what I'm saying is it's an epiphany.
Yeah, and
It's
that
an
shit'll
epiphany.
come.
Yeah.
That shit
Yep.
and I believe it, and I love, and that's where like I really do, and like because if somebody listens to, and I don't even want to call you a flat earther, but like just to put it like
Whatever.
a flat earther.
You're
as
at a flat
yourself,
Earth server. I shouldn't be offended if you call me a flat earther, right?
I bet.
I mean, yeah, we literally have
that.
roles. Like,
So what I'm saying is, so like a flat earther like yourself, like when they're speaking, like you guys are always so like being accept beans or else here and there, But it's also because it's me.
It's because
and he-
people don't fucking listen, dude.
but
That's
it's
the
and it's
problem.
also me. But the fact being, what I'm saying is like all y'all are super fucking chill, and you seem well.
It's because they're not from
you,
Jersey, bro.
but you have your mind made. Fuck all that. But like you know, like this is the truth in your eyes and your perspective and your life, which is most likely the fucking, you know what I mean, the
realm.
The
best part
I
was
want to say not
figuring out how to
maturity, but
separate belief
of
from fact.
that.
When I figured out
Yes.
that's what feels so freeing, and that's why I'm addicted to talking to people about it, because I want it's selfish because I feel like I've actually accomplished something when somebody's mind opens up and they thank me, and or I don't care if they thank me or not, I can just see them blooming, right? Finally blooming into the thing that they should, could, and would be.
And would
my biggest things, man, is like I don't know. I like Bean. I envy Bean, and I've always envied Bean, even before the fact of him being big into the fact of the flat Earth. Bean has always just been such a fucking a carefree fucking
I got no enemies.
like just he's here to be here. You know what I mean? Like back because like Bean was a young friend when I'm like Bean like. You gotta start making some money, dude. You gotta be able to pay for a car and do this and do that. And he's like, fuck all that, dude. Why do I want to work? Like, I'm like, Bean, you just got this job. I'm like, Bean, how much do you make? Like, you know what I mean? Not to mind me asking, but how much are you making? Is it worth it? Oh, dude, I can't even tell you. I'm just having a good time working and helping these dudes out. Like,
See,
that's the
that's cool.
person Bean was. That's the person, Bean is. And
He is
like,
that guy, and now he has a passion for the same kind of deal. He loves helping people out still.
But now he makes his money because he's got to actually provide for his daughter. But he's still the same fucking person.
Exactly.
But he just pays a little more attention to his money to provide for his daughter. But it's like it's fucking hilarious to where it's like somebody as free as like that can be so fucking gung ho.
Have their mind so made up. Is what you mean?
So made up about, you know what I mean, something that like, and like myself, like I don't take so heavily only because I can kind of live in my own little bubble.
It's because you don't want people to be mad at you, bro.
I don't give a fuck who's mad at me.
Well, then you should have no care about the truth, bro. What does the truth mean to you?
Here's my thing, is where it's like I believe the earth is flat.
Right.
Me, myself, I cannot prove it to you.
You could soon. Well, as soon as you can prove it to me, and then 6 months. So as soon as you prove it to me, boom, here you go. Earth is flat, Bean. There you go. I figured it out. 6 months, you should be teaching it on the street. If you're not teaching it on the street, then something's wrong, bro.
You gotta slow down, Bean. You gotta slow down.
Something's wrong, bro. Like if you're not teaching that shit on the street after 6 months,
he gets worked up with me.
That's fine. I get it. I'm right there with him. I'm just tired,
bro. It's like you learn that shit, bro.
What time? So can we keep it 100? Like you can't tell me where you're at or like what time it is.
I can tell you what time it is. It's oh shit. It's 1:04 over here.
2:04. All right,
yeah,
so
I know.
Not that, dude. I realized today. So I did a 11.7 mile hike this morning. I was up by 4:30 this morning. Drove my big cousin drove 2 hours out to like northern Jersey, like a little like an hour, like maybe 40 minutes past Trenton, New Jersey. And fucking I hiked like part of the Appalachian Trail, dude. It was fucking gnarly, dude.
I'll bet.
It's probably like 40 degrees here right now, maybe 37 degrees here right now. In the morning, it's probably like 47 type shit. It was snowing there when we got there. It was fucking super fucking wild. And I have a bum ankle from fucking spraining my ankle the other fucking day. And I rocked this bitch out the whole time. Dude, we're going to do another one. Bean's got, bro, listen, dude. My thing is, I know you're tired. I fucking, I don't know if other homeboys still on this call too. I know
I'm here.
Hank's definitely
right on. That's awesome.
Oh, Hank, yeah, Hank's here.
He might be drunk as fuck or something.
But that, dude, it's just been a fucking pleasure talking to you, man.
Yeah,
and
likewise, brother. Come on back. We like to have really good conversation. In fact, I think that's number one on the list. But the number Who's
people
obviously
in here,
trying to keep
bro.
it
Is
flat.
Yeah, there's like 20 people.
I
Bro.
love
Like,
it.
can like if you guys
So
everybody
is
like say
any
hello,
so
bro, like,
yo? Can everybody say hello? What the fuck is up, dude?
I don't know how many people are actually going to say hi, but Hank's here.
a lot of people.
Chemtrail, you got any new music going on?
Not new, but I make rap chats, so they're kind of frequent. Like, but they're hidden. They're not like real releases. They're rap chat. So it's like
rap chat only. 856. We out
YouTube.
here.
YouTube is pretty cool, but no new music, dude. You're talking to the producer right here. This guy that you're talking to is the one that's going to finish my album so I can start new music. You know what I've been talking about the whole time?
Yep.
That's Jeffrey.
So apparently that's what I'm supposed to
Good
do.
to hear from you, man.
Like we're sitting in the studio right now, having the conversation.
Smoking pot, waiting to start this chess game. Being set up the chessboard like probably 25 minutes or so ago. But yeah, man, I don't know.
It's just cold hard facts.
Everybody just meet the fuck up, man. Like life is.
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Pop?
My best friend's name is Jeff also.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Just thought I'd throw that out there, you know.
Hell yeah, hella cool. I don't even know your name, bud.
I'm Sean. My first name's Sean. You can call me Sean. Because Glatflobe is a nightmare to say. So, yeah, it's Sean.
SEAN or SHAWN?
Yeah, SEAN. The only way to spell that name.
Bro,
my best friend is named Sean, actually.
Yo, this is kind of wild, right? So, like,
That's
cool. I totally gave in. And so, did y'all watch Squid Game?
No, I don't want to, man. I think it's going to make me really sick. Like, my soul will get sick when I watch it.
So, like, bro, it definitely probably would, especially if you're a caring fucking human being.
Yeah,
man.
dude, I don't want to do it. Sorry. But tell me about it.
I'll get. So my point being right now is where this comes from is like, so like in there, right? Like in Squid Game, they don't tell each other, like you're not supposed to tell each other your names, right? And like the people that are running it, like they have masks on so you can't see their identities type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like type shit, like with you saying like, oh, bro, like I can't really tell you where I'm from. And it's like, but in reality, I mean, I know that apparently there's like 20 other people on here that like, you know what I mean? I now just told a whole bunch of shit with, which I don't care.
Well,
because
you're live on YouTube.
Well, oh, sick. So anyway, yeah, I had no idea I'm live on YouTube or any of that.
No worries,
cool.
bro. You didn't. You actually, so far, you haven't doxed yourself, to be honest. So you're good.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm you know, I'm speaking my truth all the time, as y'all.
No, listen. I work for the government, and I'm watching what you're saying and doing, and there haven't been any flagged words yet. So you're good, bro.
So anyway, fucking but so in that shit, you know what I mean? Like eventually they start fucking, you know, telling each other like their names and shit because they're like, fuck, like homies around us gotta be dying, like, you know what I mean? Like nobody, like one person gets out of this game alive. Ain't nobody get out this game alive, and realistically, this life we call fucking.
So many things, so many things are the fucking are a metaphor for life. Check out this dance video. Speaking of Squid Game, 35 seconds long. Look at the voice text. But yeah, keep talking.
Pick that up.
Voice text.
It's on Bean's phone. I love the picture of the skate ramp. Did Bean show you all the ramp?
No thanks. No, I didn't show him the ramp yet.
You can see that on your shit. I need to kick this bowl, man.
It's already here.
You have two of the same fucking bowl. What the fuck?
What is this dance, bud?
Honestly,
Why'd you send this?
Those are my favorite dancers right now. Those dudes.
I'm not looking at that.
It's just a little robot. Yeah, it's funny. It's crazy how fads can just create like that, dude. What do they have? 5.3K views? 5.4K views? 3 views. Yeah, that shit's cool. Like, what? You remember the Jabberwockies?
Yeah, dude, oh, man. Okay. America's Best Dance Crew, Mario Lopez, 2008, bro. That's that shit right there.
on it.
That shit is badass, Glat.
Yeah, dude. Here, I'll post one more because this is just the best, especially if someone's been drinking. Hang on.
Piss, guys. Yeah, let me see.
Wouldn't you
Oh
know
yeah,
it?
man. I'm so like I said, I'm Onyx, Club Onyx. Y'all ain't from Philly, so you don't like know, but it's Club Onyx. It's a commercial, and I just said I'm like 3 times, and that's how shit starts.
Yeah, 3 times, man.
It was pretty funny.
Dude, you gotta mute though the mic when you watch this video. Just give at least the first half of it a chance. It's fucking sick as shit.
All right, hold on. Let me take a piss, then we'll watch it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh.
So the Earth really is flat. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about it.
Actually, y'all gotta watch this whole fucking thing. It's not that long.
Hey, did you see that? Did you see that beatbox video I sent you guys?
I don't think so.
That shit is fucking dope, bro. If you go to Shogo's channel and like his playlist, matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do this real quick because I love you guys and you deserve it.
Okay.
Really
This
bad.
isn't even their best performance, but this is
Take
definitely top 10. Oh, okay, cool with chemtrail.
Take that fucking playlist right there. It says YouTube beatbox.
taking
You
it.
watch all 31 of them, dude. Oh man, what the fuck? 30 of them. Holy that shit's so sick, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, he fucking kills that shit, dude. What's wrong with him, bro?
I love that shit.
But it's
Beatbox,
the
that's fun.
cleanest. It's the cleanest sound. Glad. Where did you come from, dude?
What do you mean?
Like, why are you the coolest guy and like
Nah.
out here like before you? It's like so weird to me.
No, man, I'm just doing what I do. I was a professional musician touring the country, so you develop some kind of personality that way, you know? Like, I just met every good and bad kind of person touring the country, and
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I've just been a lot of places, done a lot of things, so I like to share that with people.
So good. All right, where is this?
Thanks, man. I appreciate that compliment. Yeah, Electrobots.
Dude,
watch the whole fucking thing, dude. It will get your heart going, dude. These guys are sick.
You know, it's one thing I thought about before we watched this. Just the. Did you mute us already?
Well, no, it gets paused.
So just the fact that you ever notice, like, majority of the time, like, if somebody like is trying to like defend something, they always get more of like an attitude, like, you know what I mean, in hate, like a hatred attitude.
Yeah, it's called cognitive dissonance. It's because conflicting information enters their current worldview and goes against it, and it triggers an emotional response. It actually, my friend, it's physiological. It's actually a survival instinct, is what it truly is.
It's
so,
like not necessarily fight or flight, but similar to it.
It's similar.
Do my best to explain it in my music.
But so with that being said, like, it's so funny, bro. Like, if you hit somebody, like, dude, like, even like if I just fuck with people, you see that? Like if we're out by the water, you see that? Looking pretty flat, bud. And it's just like people get so mad, and it's like, but we're not going to get mad over that. You know what I mean? It's like, you're like, why are you getting so mad over that? You know what I mean?
All I said was the Earth is flat.
Yeah, like, it's so funny. It's definitely the funniest fucking
I
thing.
agree. Yep.
Bean doesn't understand that, like,
well, it's because
there comes times where like there's a time and a place for everything, and Bean is just so fucking thick-skulled, fucking, I don't care, I'm gonna tell you my truth at all truths, at every single truth I say.
All the time.
All this fucking time. You know what I mean? So it's like, fucking, when we have people over at a bonfire and Bean's just going back and forth with somebody for like 30 minutes at this point, it's like, dude, you just gotta stop. Just sometimes. Just for the sake that they're not going to listen.
Right.
But they are listening, bro.
Situational, but yeah.
The only reason we stop talking, bro, is because they fucking stop it, dude. Like, we're borderline yelling at each other.
So can we somehow broadcast this chess game?
No.
Bean and I have fucking pretty. We have pretty interesting chess games.
You would have to YouTube it and then
I'm
and
sure,
then
man.
probably watch it.
Yeah, they're fun.
Not
It's
even.
we end
Best
up getting
friend
That doesn't
chess.
interest me.
That's good shit.
Oh, we get busy, bro. It's nice. I ended
Yeah.
up getting. I got a little chessboard fucking set up for the fucking tattoo shop and shit. I just it has like fucking. It was like $20 at
Like, yeah,
Ollie's.
bro, okay, so listen. I see how you're on here talking to these guys, and it helps. You know what I mean? I did this to everybody. You know what I mean? How many people have I had on here? Who's here right now that can kind of give me like a head count? There was Anthony, and now it's Jeffrey, and there was the boss, and there was Kevin, and fuck, who else was on here, bro?
What's the fun behind it though?
Is that I get a lot of people on here, and it helps talk it out, show you that like it's not really a joke. Like, I'm sorry, we're just here to tell you that the facts are there. You just need to care a little bit. That's all.
It's certainly not a joke, that's for sure.
That's all.
Well, life is a whole joke, actually.
Except for just facts.
Like life itself is a complete fucking utter joke, essentially. Not really. We were having and I forget what my little cousin was telling me. He was having like an issue with, he said there was a name for it, but the fact of like believing that like life literally has no purpose. And I was like, dude, it's super like, it's hard feeling like that, like from myself, my perspective, feeling like that in the past. But it's just like, you learn, like for myself, you know, I always wanted to have a family. So even like, yeah, nobody gets out alive. You know, like at the end of the day, like every single move, dude, shit could be a simulation. Shit could be fucking whatever.
If it's a
man.
simulation and
but
it's
at
flat,
least, yeah, fuck it, right? If it's a simulation,
well,
and it's flat.
it's fucking flat.
Yeah. So if it's a simulation and it's flat,
And
yes,
the stars are set up on shelves.
with it. I'm with it. Stars are all on the
Condemnation
shelves.
before investigation.
Yeah. So it's like, life is just weak, and nobody can really fucking tell you what the fuck is what in this lifetime. And we can just create, you know, learn how to navigate in whatever the fuck this is, and you know what I mean? It's fucking gnarly. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Well, it can be, yes.
Yeah, definitely can be. I don't smoke too much weed.
I got the old roommate on a whole entire YouTube video. You
What's wrong with
know
smoking
how?
that weed?
Remember I brought
too much weight, bud. All right. So who's going first, real quick?
I'm just gonna say bye to these guys real quick, I guess. Hello.
Hey, Chemtrail, dude. What's up, bro?
So
Thanks for getting Jeff on the line. He's awesome.
I was gonna say, how is this conversation? How was that? Is this
That was
okay?
dope. He's a great guy, and it sounds like his mind is right there where it needs to be. I don't know why if he's a dick to you about flat Earth, and tell him stop being a fucking dick, because he knows the truth anyway. So that's about all I got to say about
it's
that.
not even that. It's just he won't let me sing at concerts.
But that's bullshit.
Well, that's different.
Well, he got me on a cipher. He got me on the cipher, but like I wanted a whole set, bro, and it's like, won't rate me out a set, bro. I got a whole fucking SoundCloud.
That is between y'all. That is between
I know
y'all.
that's the thing. That's because he knows it's flat Earth, dog. Like that shit's heavy, bro. He knows it's flat Earth. Dude.
The world will be ready soon enough.
One of these
They
days.
just need to look up.
That's all. But
Look up
yeah,
for
man.
long enough.
thanks for being here. Thanks for being here 24/7.
That was tight, guys.
24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. You know what I mean? I wish I could be here all the time.
Here.
Yeah, I really appreciate you playing my music too. It means a lot. Dude, I impress myself. I tell you this every time. It impresses me every time I hear my own music, dude. It's like, fuck, man. I really hope people get that shit because it's like solid.
Yeah, good. And you should be proud of it, man. Keep making it. Don't ever stop. I don't want to hear any excuses.
I hope when I remake it, it's actually better and not worse. That'd be awesome.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be.
Yeah. Or else I won't release it.
Well, yeah, just keep doing it until it's good, bro. That's the other thing.
Yep.
Don't get discouraged if you make some shit. I've made so much shit in my life. Oof. I didn't tell anybody about it. That's all.
Dude, all my
I've made
SoundCloud
tons
shit,
of it.
I've never released any of it. I got some
Exactly.
songs that I enjoy, but yeah, it was a different phase of my life. But
Yeah.
maybe one day you'll hear them. There's some shit.
Right.
It's cool.
There's shit I write for myself, and there's shit I write for other people.
Yeah, for sure. You fuck with making music though?
Oh yeah, I got a associate's degree in audio engineering.
Oh,
He said he wants to take your job. He was like, send me your
No, I don't. No. You guys have a good
Dude,
chemistry,
listen.
I'm sure.
Listen,
It sounds good.
We've actually never even recorded yet.
Right, it's
Oh.
like difficult to even find.
Well, then now
No.
you really got to do it, just you two. Shit.
We could essentially do it right now. It's just been the fact that like I had like my studio speakers, Rockets, as if you're an audio engineer, you know of them. So I had them at my shop, and I just brought them back home like the other week, to try and not try, but to start fucking getting busy with audio engineering and shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Definitely gonna be a good time.
Yeah, rockets are reliable. They'll last a while.
Dude, I got mine for like, hate to say it, but crackhead special essentially.
That's all right. That's fine, dude. I have a smart TV that I got for $80.
Right on.
He wouldn't let me write him a check for $100 though. I was like, bro, I'm giving you a check for $100. He's like, no, 80. I'm like, it's a smart TV. Okay, you're getting $100.
Yeah. Smart TV. Hopefully it stays smart.
Right on. Well, hey, before you guys get too drunk, go play that fucking chess game. Don't waste all your time on me.
We're playing currently. It's already getting
already going. Yeah, it's.
Did you watch Queen's Gambit by chance?
These guys are
No, I haven't
probably
watched
all
it, no.
the movies. All these guys are like.
Queen's Gambit is good. It definitely
Oh,
is.
it's about chess. Yeah.
Yeah, with the little.
Your Queen's in check.
Oh, you fucking asshole. Well, you got it.
I'd like to call Queen in check, and
It's all good.
I didn't that time, so that's pretty fucked.
You really don't. Realistically, you don't have to. So.
But
you eat it, my queen.
Thanks, guys, for being here.
Thank you, Chemtrail. Thanks, Jeff.
I really need you guys to. Okay, Roger.
No, if you want, if y'all want, I mean, my Instagram is at Jeffrey Paul Tattoos. Like I said, I do tattoo. I started tattooing about a year and a half ago. In rehab, actually, like my one buddy was like, "Oh, how'd you start tattooing?" Like, it obviously didn't like really fall in your lap, and I was like, actually, it kind of did fall in my lap, dude, because I bought a fucking tattoo machine when I was in PHP, partial hospitalization program type shit, in rehab in Florida, and so I pretty much rent it like an apartment, and bought the fucking tattoo machine, started tattooing the shit out of my thighs.
Hell yeah.
That was like how I started. So I'm now starting a shop. Hopefully we'll be running by December 15th. It's been a fucking journey. Fucking tired. But
I'll bet, man.
We out here.
Be proud of yourself. You got it started.
Fucking me Instagram and fucking maybe one time make it out here, get a tattoo. That shit would be awesome.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, post a link in the voice text, Chemtrail, if you want, of his tattoo work. How to get a hold of him. If he wants. If not, it's
I mean, definitely. Do you have a Discord?
No, I don't. I think I might, not gonna bullshit, I may have like made one once where it was like to check out like some nudes or something, but like it was super hard to navigate, and I couldn't figure it out, and I was like, this is like pointless. So I'm gonna like,
you're like, I'm no longer excited. This sucks.
Yeah. It was like, what do I do? Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, y'all. Yeah, it was definitely fun.
Yep, likewise, Jeff. Chemtrail, Bean, you guys have a good night, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Later. See you again tomorrow.
Good night, y'all. Good to hear from you, man.
I really want you guys to talk to my boss again after like he had this fucking realization of like, holy shit, because I'm telling you, he's like sending me flat earth videos and shit, and like
Good.
It's like really serious, and like he's like, oh my god, dude, I don't even know, bro.
He got bit by the bug, bro.
He really thinks aliens. So like, it's like, I'm telling you, this
Oh
guy.
no.
No, hold on, dude. I'm telling you, this guy got like bit by the bug. Like, this is an alien lover. Thought Mars planet, Earth planet, like aliens, bro. Like he got bit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I tell him every day, like, I'm there every day, open to close, telling him, aliens, like, Earth is not a planet. Those are demons, like, not aliens, bro, from other planets. And I just tell him every day.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck they are.
I
There's
don't
something.
even know what they are, but they're fucking something, dude.
Yeah.
Not from other planets, bro. Like, Earth is not a planet. And if they are from
Yeah.
other planets, how does it work on a flat Earth?
In my opinion, shit, is this a fucking bucket of worms that's going to get unraveled right now?
No, stop, dude. It's the flat Earth. It doesn't work over flat water. That's what I tell them all day. So whatever you're talking about, aliens, nothing. Aliens nothing. It's just it doesn't work over flat water. So that's what I tell him every day. And he knows flat Earth information.
Right.
He fucking figured it out. My boss figured that shit out, dude. There's no fucking alien release, nothing, dude. Alien not release, nothing. All right, guys. Tomorrow, hopefully. Bye.
All right, bud. Y'all be safe.
Do you believe in aliens? I just want to do a
Oh, yeah, okay. Just talk to Jeffrey for another second. We're playing chess.
What's the question?
Just do you fuck with aliens?
No, I quit that shit.
You quit that shit? Do you believe in that shit, though?
Because I'm kind of interested. What do you think?
I don't know. Listen, guys. Had there never been a way to spread rumors and gossip in such a propaganda-like way? Hold on. About like sci-fi and aliens and all that shit. People would think it's the dumbest fucking idea you've ever heard of. It's because it's part of the culture and has been for generations. That's the only reason people even think about it.
Aliens.
Yeah.
You shouldn't believe anything. You use the word believe. You shouldn't believe anything. I don't have any beliefs. What do I believe in? I don't believe in aliens. If I would acknowledge their existence if you presented one to me, said, "Hey, this is my friend Jim. He's from whatever place. He's an alien." Then I would acknowledge their existence. But I don't see the point in believing in anything.
I agree.
Yeah, no, makes sense.
That's why flat Earth exists.
Makes sense. No, yeah. I feel what you're saying. But as far as like, you shouldn't believe in anything. You have to believe in everything. Even if you get as real as like if you all believe in the law of attraction and manifestation, it all starts with a belief. So you have to believe. I get where you're saying like the difference between between the belief of the Earth being flat, opinions and fact. Like you don't believe the Earth is flat. You know the Earth is flat. You know what I mean? The Earth's flat. As far as aliens, I can't say that I've seen an alien, but I can say that
you should stop right there. You should stop right there. I can't say that I have seen an alien. Done.
Right. Yes.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Alien abduction stories align with trauma-based mind control, like accounts.
Yeah.
In a really weird way. So
people
just keep
like
that in
CIA,
mind when you think of aliens, quote
there's
unquote.
been shit like where CIA said to like fucking abduct people and they just think it's aliens, but it's actually like CIA type shit.
Yeah, there's literally like reports of and cases of them admitting that they would dress up and they would go and they would abduct people and take them, and like Mount Shasta is known for being quote unquote a mind control focused research place. Like it's I don't know. There's a lot of talk on it. That's all I can say.
Yeah. It's not. This is just jogging the mind.
So not from other planets.
Well, it's otherworldly.
No.
But
the
even according to Dr. Stephen Greer, the alien like guru, you can't travel into space. You have to do it interdimensionally. That's why the aliens, quote unquote, are coming here, because we're about to get to that level of technology, and they have to make sure that we're of a positive state of consciousness
Yeah,
to be
because
able
they're
to,
like, I feel
obtain that technology, because they're interdimensional travelers. Like, and then you have accounts
they just
from people like
they're like
Aleister
they know what's
Crowley
up.
saying that, like, he has a picture of what looks like a gray, but he says it's a demon. There's a whole bunch of rabbit holes that deal with aliens, but I think they're
Yeah.
fake,
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I see. I mean, fuck. Life's awesome.
I'm not trying to down your dreams or anything.
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry if
bro,
I'm
no,
doing
you're
that,
not.
but
This is literally just conversation.
fair
I'm
enough.
literally just I'm just literally just having a conversation with you that's really fun and interesting. You know, like their visions and like type quote unquote beliefs of mine, but it's like it's not like deep to me in that sense.
Bitch. Yeah, I like fucking ending that shit. What, motherfucker? Can you make a move, bro?
I'm trying to scam bot at the moment.
But yeah, aliens suck. They're demons, and I don't like it. And when they do come back, it's probably going to be Jesus and all of his angels and shit, man. I'm in so much trouble, dude.
Could just be, individuals' overactive imagination.
All the time. You never know.
Well, man, I can tell you one thing. When you look up at the stars,
You see
I
them.
don't see aliens coming
Yeah,
from them.
you just see
I
them,
just,
dude. Thank you, Jeff. Like, I can't believe you fucking figured it out, bro. Like, holy shit,
I
dude.
see
Like,
it.
that's the best.
I see a bunch of geometry. I see geometry, and I see constellations, and I see signs of the time of the night or the time of the year, but I don't see
The
aliens.
season.
I try telling people that all the time. They're like, "Oh, what are the stars?" I'm like, "You're looking at lights in the sky." That's it.
Luminaries.
It's beautiful, man. I'm outside sitting out here right now, and I wish more people would do that, because over just even 15 minutes you can see the movement of these constellations. These different
Stars are cool, dude.
Yeah, you've got the singular stars, which we call planets, and then you've got larger groups of stars, which we call constellations, and then a bunch of small ones, which just make a bunch of triangles and other things. But they all move at the same pace.
And they all come back to the same spot each year.
Each day. Yeah, they're pretty much in the same spot each night at the same time. A little bit different, but for the most part, it's the same. I mean, different times of the year, they're in different spots, but like on a small, short-term basis, they're in the same area.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, is that yes, they're going to be the same each night, but over the course of the year, like every year, it's going to have a repetitive cycle over the course of, I assume, 10 years. I don't know.
Well, I mean, like in the
But
in winter they're going to be in different areas. In the summer they're going to be in different areas, like at the same time of the night you look at them. But it's just beautiful, and I want to hear about more people's experience looking up, because I'm only in one spot. I can't be.
Talk to my boss tomorrow, bro. That's all he does is look up. Every single day he walks outside of the door, he looks up at the sky.
Tell him to measure the Earth, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's trying to, so I'm saying you need to talk to my boss tomorrow. Definitely get him on here.
If I'm here, I'll talk to El Jefe.
Yeah, see.
I see that, man. Thanks, man. kind of figured you'd do that, but
If you were to look up at Orion's belt, there's a triangle to the north, and then there's a triangle to the southwest, directly correlated with it. I don't know if anyone else has seen that.
dude, I can't really remember the last time I really looked up at the stars, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's worth it. I can't stop. I'm addicted.
No,
to
it's
it.
it's definitely nice. It's definitely nice. I just can't, you know what I mean? Like, just being real with you, I can't remember the last time I really just sat and. Well, I do remember the last time I went camping. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, well, I smoke a tobacco pipe, so I go outside, and this thing lasts for like half an hour, 45 minutes. So I'm just outside for 45 minutes looking up at the stars, and it's amazing.
I definitely enjoyed smoking a tobacco pipe when I did.
My grandfather used to smoke tobacco pipe. I loved that shit.
Yeah.
Where do you get your tobacco from?
I get it from pipes and cigars. I get stuff. It's from Peterson. It used to be made by Dunhill. The Elizabethan mixture and Royal Yacht. And those are my two favorites.
You
Yeah.
should look at, it's a place called leafonly.com, and you can go. Oh, I love Leaf Only. My favorite is Canadian Virginia Flue Cured. The golden leaf.
No, I used to buy their whole leaves, and I bought a shredder from them too. And so I would roll my own cigarettes from them. But I got a bad batch, like 6 months straight, of their leaves, and I even wrote to them and called I think it was the FDA, and I just couldn't get like resolution from it, so I stopped buying tobacco from them and started smoking a pipe.
I've quit since then, but that's who I used to get it from. I don't know about current
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, no, I loved them. I loved them when I even made a video on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel, I've got a video giving them a good review.
Do you have a code that you can give people to give them 5% off? Did you ever sign up as what is it? I forget what it's called. The actual term for their little partnership that they offer.
Well, it's the last time I probably bought from them was like 2018. So
Same.
Yeah.
Maybe 2017.
Yeah, I just buy tins. Yeah. Yeah, I just buy tins of pipe tobacco now, and that's kind of how I do it.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
friend Billy cigarettes.
What's that?
My friend Billy, he loves cigarettes. Like really bad. Like whatever you got. He doesn't care. Shorts, mostly shorts. If you have like a short, like a half smoked cigarette, he loves those.
Yeah, in the pipe world of tobacco, we call it
No,
dottle.
like
when you've got
light up a
half-smoked
cigarette
pipe.
out of a pack, smoke half of it, more than half of it, and then give it to him. He loves that.
Loves it. All of it.
Half-smoked cigarettes. That's
Yes, very much. It's his favorite.
Like out the ashtray, whatever. You know.
Not necessarily. Those go in the bowl. Those are like, but like if you gave him half a cigarette, dude, he'd be stoked.
Yeah, Billy loves his cigarettes.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I smoke cigars, like $12 cigars.
Well, the thing with pipes, if you smoke a tobacco pipe, I mean, I can go days without smoking. Like I don't have an urge to smoke. It's just something that I like to do when I'm driving or looking at the stars. But because I don't really inhale it, I mean, I do inhale sometimes, but I don't really often. And I can just go days without smoking. It's totally different.
Well, that's how I feel about
it's
the cigar,
strange.
too.
It's strange. I never really thought it would be that different, but
Yeah.
it is. I mean, if you're trying to quit smoking cigarettes, if you switch to a pipe, you will be able to stop smoking.
Dude, I started smoking cigarettes at about like 10 years old. Buying packs by like 12.
Me too.
And fucking, yeah, it was like very young. Fucking area. Fucking, I finally just quit about like a year and a half ago. I'll smoke a little bit like when I'm drinking. Like I might smoke like half a cigarette or something, bum one, but rare. It feels so good. I see.
What helped
Bean
me
loves
quit was buying like 3 pounds of tobacco and getting out of the habit of buying cigarettes. And then once I ran out of tobacco, I didn't want to go back to buying cigarettes because I was already out of the habit, you know?
Yeah.
You know what the best way to quit smoking is? You know?
What's that?
Don't do it.
Stop fucking smoking.
Exactly.
I knew you were going to say that. Damn it. It's not that
Don't
easy.
have another cigarette. Yes, dude, I've quit smoking 1,000 times. It's the easiest thing I've ever done.
Wait,
You
1,000
quit
times?
smoking
What
1,000
do you
times. That
mean?
means you started smoking again
What means
1,000 times.
I did, but I'm quit now, bitch, forever.
It's called the hour of temptation in the Bible.
Oh, I have plenty more than just an hour, but yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got a pack of coyotes right next to me yapping like crazy.
Yipping and snapping around. That's cool.
Yeah,
I
right
thought
to
you were
the
talking
south
about
of me,
some
about
brand of
half mile.
cigarettes when you said a pack of coyotes. I was like, oh, never heard of that brand.
They sound like cloves. Coyotes, like they would taste like cloves. Clover cigarettes.
Those aren't that great.
They're disgusting. They're so horrible. Dude,
I
when I would
know.
go to parties in high school, and then I'd see a hot chick over there, and I'd maybe go talk to her, maybe not. But I'd just kind of watch her for a second like a creepazoid. And then she'd turn around with that black, disgusting, long fucking thing in her head, sucking on it, and just like, oh my God. Because, like, even if she doesn't smoke one around me the entire time that I would be around her, if we were to leave the bar, I would especially, like, get her in the car or something, smell that fucking... You can't get that smell out of your car once it's in there, too. It's horrible. It's just terrible. Ladies, stop smoking cloves. Thanks.
I do only know of females that smoke cloves.
Yeah, what dude's out there puffing on it? It's just ridiculous.
Oh my gosh,
I
I
did for
remember
about
those
a
clothes
month.
from back in the day, picking them out the ashtrays.
Then you got your head straight again.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was like when I was 18.
Hey man, I like when I was smoking, I too like the halfy cigarettes, but you got to put it out so that the flavor stays in there, and then relight it later.
Yeah, but no, Billy doesn't like his own half cigarettes. He wants to fucking find them. I mean, he wants you to give them to him.
Whatever, dude. To each their very own.
Absolutely, man.
Every
Like,
single time.
certain people just love cigarettes.
Yeah, I used to.
Man, I can't even smoke a cigarette. They're not strong enough.
It was like
Compared to
when we
Easy once you smoke pipe tobacco. It's real.
I'd give it a shot.
I won't inhale a cigarette. That's the thing. It's like I try to puff on it, and it's like, what is this? It's not the same.
Doesn't taste that good.
It doesn't taste that good too. Yeah, it tastes like crap.
Smells like shit,
Smells
dude.
like crap. Yeah.
Where's my vanilla
Terrible.
notes with a chocolate finish on this tobacco taste?
Oh, I don't smoke flavored tobacco. I smoke just nice blended stuff.
Dude, you can have crazy flavored tobacco just by mixing like
different kinds
sweet
of
leaf,
tobacco.
Virginia sweet leaf with the Canadian Virginia flue cured, and you throw like a pinch of the like Indian fire tobacco, that really dark burley leaf, and like you'll have a crazy taste and like really good. It'll almost be smooth but spicy, and it's
Damn, it sounds like y'all two need to get a room.
Yeah, or once they're aged. In the
Yeah, they
barrel.
got their shit down.
I don't smoke tobacco anymore. I just
know everything about it. Got it.
I just used to a lot.
That's cool, man. This is cool.
So who's winning the chess game? Have you guys even made one move yet?
Oh yeah, dude. Bean is really good. Like, so I don't really set up too much strategy. I'm not even gonna act like I do. I try, but I'm not quick enough for it. Bean is very good at setting up like strategies to get you in check. Me,
Cool.
I just try to take as many of his pieces as I can. So
Nice.
it's usually pretty interesting.
Well, strategy, a non-strategy is a strategy.
Essentially.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. Right on. I don't know how to play chess, bro. Never did. Never learned.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to play with my grandfather. I know some. Like so, like if I played chess, like I got like a couple moves, like where if you try them against anybody who knows how to play chess, you'll never get it. If you play against somebody else, you can beat them in like 4 moves, type deal. So that's kind of cool sometimes, but it rarely happens. I was telling them how you're
I just
pretty
do a sex change, yeah.
well. You're pretty good at getting me fucking stuck in check.
Well, that's the thing is like I don't like. I'm not really trying to let you out of chat. I'm trying to get a checkmate. That's the whole point of the game.
Yeah.
Like, don't fucking people understand it?
Don't let the batter out of the batter's box, out of the dugout. Don't let him out.
You just don't. Ever. Just never do. Boom. Right here. No.
No, not it. Still not it.
Don't care.
This game is pretty intense. I'm sad you can't see it, and like I don't know the game or the board enough to be able to like try to call the shit.
Hey, check out Flat Monkey 7 Glober Army and Flat Monkey Flat Smackdown.
I did that. I did that.
You posted that?
No, I did that. I checked them out big time. I checked out everybody's music. That because somebody.
Hey, I'm gonna play
through
a
and
song of mine
posted-
real quick. God damn it, because it's fucking late and I can do some
Good.
shameless promotion. But anyway, keep going, Chemtrail. Sorry.
Somebody posted every single person they could think of that makes music one day, and it was amazing.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and I followed every single one of them, and I went through and I listened to all of their tracks.
I have more songs written to produce. I just haven't had time. But when I do, I will.
Hey, no excuses. Should have happened yesterday. Do you understand?
Sir, yes, sir. Sorry for the sir sandwich, sir.
Bro, just I don't. You know what? You don't even need to respond next time, soldier. Just fucking get it right. Yeah. So, sorry. Anyway. Any old way.
Let's finish the 20 I know I deserve, sir.
Here's one that I haven't put a mastering fader on or mixed very well, so it's super loud. And anyway, here, let me put it. Oh, I'll put it through the damn. Forgot I can put this on.
I don't know what to do. How to do it.
You're not gonna do it.
All right, y'all got to mute your mic, I think.
Sorry, God. Now we'll be quiet.
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah. So it
Yeah,
started full of songs.
that shit was super sick. Bean had to unlock or mute the shit. Yeah, that was tight.
Thanks, dude. It's fun. I just have fun. If it's fun to listen to for me, that means I'm like, okay, cool, I can go with that now. But like, I spent so much time writing music in bands, trying to get the right kind of like trying to stay original, but also trying to write pop songs that would sell. And I'm so sick of it now. So yeah, I just write what I like now.
Yeah.
I just try to tell people that the Earth is flat as best as I can.
Fuck, dude. I think I've done lost this game, boys.
Yeah, that's.
I think this is about it. I don't know yet.
Man, I could hear it in Bean's voice that he was going to beat you.
It's just complete though every time. Checkmate. No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good game. Not really. If you actually look at the board, we definitely destroyed.
See, I only use half of my. I only use half of the board. Oh, I should have taken a picture, but I only use half the board.
Yeah, we definitely should have sent him a picture of that where they've been funny.
It's all of the pieces were gone except for my whole side.
Yeah, that shit was sick though, dude. I fucked with that. What do you use?
Pro Tools.
Right on.
Yeah, I went to school, did Pro Tools, learned Pro Tools, and it's like, well, I'll just use that then. But I really want to get into using Ableton because I learned how to use Ableton live to play shows and stuff, but that's only really just like a controller or a trigger. I want to write with it.
Right. Yeah, Pro Tools. I know how to fuck with Ableton. Pro Tools is one thing I've never fucked with.
You don't need to these days, so don't worry about it.
I fuck with FL majority.
Yeah,
of the time.
FL. A lot of people see FL's easy to use, and I remember when Fruity Loops was Fruity Loops, and it was It was good, but it wasn't all that. And now it's all that. So
yeah, I finally actually just paid for it, which was like a cool milestone.
Right.
I spent like the $300 or whatever to get the producer version or whatever.
I make most of my stuff on Audacity with Linux.
Which is fine too, man. It's just fine. Most DAWs, dude. Most DAWs are gonna be okay.
OG, though.
It takes a minute to do it, but
damn, dude, Audacity. It's like even hard to call it DAW, dude. Like that shit. Like
Jeffrey's got the hookup. He's got the $300 fucking producer shit, bro. You hear this?
Yo, we could literally, watch on. We're gonna make like a quick little freestyle Bean in like the next 5 minutes. You want to do it right now?
I gotta go to sleep, dude. Like holy shit.
Me too.
That's funny. Yeah, I gotta go to fucking bed here in a few minutes, but y'all are still here, and that's why I'm still here, and that's all right.
Somebody was mad that nobody was talking. Somebody came.
That was me, dude. I was mad, dude. Come on, get out of here. It's live streamed.
Yeah, well, there's still nobody really. Where'd everybody go?
Well, we're 3 of 17 right now. Let's see. Rookie, are you here? You're here, right?
he was saying something earlier.
Does anybody want to explain Flat Earth to Jeff real quick?
No, we're good. We're good. I got you.
I feel like you don't even fucking.
Chemtrail. Hey, Chemtrail, give it a rest for tonight because he's had a lot. So, talk about it tomorrow. Y'all be good. Y'all still be boys tomorrow.
Maybe.
Bro, it's just, I know. It's just like, it is like, but it's just.
Somebody can totally break that shit down way simpler.
It doesn't need to be because from what I gather, that's what I know is to be a thing is like the Earth's flat. I'm just not that worried about trying to teach it essentially. I got too much other shit that I got to deal with.
Exactly, and that's cool. Dude, if I had kids, you would not hear from me much.
Well, no, I got kids, and it's just 6 months.
That's different. I'm lazy as fuck, Chemtrail. So I'd be like, okay, one thing at a time, if that.
Yeah.
Well, if you have any questions, I'm open to looking towards them.
That's a good start, bro.
Nah, bro. Like, here's my thing, dude. Like, I don't really have questions because it's just, it's a abstract of life that essentially does. I believe, like, letting the government teach you something, like, you're fucking stupid for. That's why I don't follow politics or anything like that, because I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not listening to any of you guys. I was a skateboarder, fucking, you know what I mean, music kid who like skipped school and went to FDR in Philly, fucking you know what I mean? Like,
I do.
that was like my life type deal. So it's like, as far as all the extra stuff, it doesn't have to, like, in my opinion, whether, well, if more so, like I said, Earth's flat in my eyes. But if somebody says it's round, it's still gonna go the same way. If it's flat, it's still gonna go the same way for me. I'm still gonna do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Well,
Just
like I
like
said earlier,
majority of the time, I don't give a fuck who's president. I'm gonna still do the same fucking thing. Obviously, they end up fucking with our gas prices and
Go,
shit like that.
Brandon.
They end up start fucking with our gas prices and shit like that. But I just don't, you know what I mean? I try to keep it as simple and contained as I can,
I'm with you, bro.
for
I'm
my
with you.
art and skateboarding and music. And,
I hear it.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, and we don't blame you. But I can tell you one thing.
I
I've seen
love y'all
about
passion. I
4.
love y'all passion and like knowing. So that's an amazing thing. Like when you fucking have the knowledge that y'all have and y'all can spread it to people and tell them.
It just hurts when people
them.
don't fucking like.
I get
Boom!
it.
It's like it's almost
I
like
get
listen.
it,
Somebody
but
put
it's
it. Somebody
just
put it like this. Ready? Somebody put it like this. You're like a little seed, right? And I'm like a plant, right? And I'm showing you like this is what you can become. You know what I mean? And like that's like a lot, bro. Going from a seed to like a full plant, like that's fucked.
Well, I feel like the what I was saying earlier with the fact that like majority of people that like want to argue the fact, oh no, it's not flat, they got to come all hostile, like people that realize like the truth and the reality of or
like
non
your brother, bro.
or no realities of this world, essentially. Like they get that that's not what we're trying to do in life. We're not trying to be angry. We're not trying to hide nothing. We're just trying to live in a world full of like what's in our face. Like, what is it? And there's so many fucking possibilities and questions and shit like that. But excuse me, you know what you know, and you fucking that man. You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. Well, and there's one thing. I mean, since I've been out here looking at the stars, I've seen about 4 or 5 shooting stars, and
Isn't that an amazing thing,
couldn't
dude?
tell you. I couldn't tell you what they are.
My first night actually, like in like rehab, like when I kind of sobered up, and I was like, wow, what the fuck? This is like probably 3 or 4 days in, and I'm laying out back like on the fucking. I'm in West Palm Beach, Florida, and fucking laying on my back on this little fucking basketball field, like in our little bubble thing, and I'm just like looking up, dude, and I see the most perfect shooting star, bro. First time I ever seen one. Like it was like a sense of clarity. It was like one of the most. That was my spiritual, what the fuck, spiritual like awakening type deal. We were talking about earlier. Shit was another thing, bro. The universe will show you signs, and then especially if you're really tapped in, you're gonna see 3 or 4 shooting stars because you're there.
Because the Earth is not a planet.
You're there for it. The Earth is not a planet.
The Earth is not a planet, so the shit in the sky makes more sense.
Okay, that's a new one.
You know what I mean, that's what I'm saying. I tell you this from the day that like the very first thing I tell people is the reason it matters. Why does it matter? Oh, it's not going to change anything. I tell you, you will sleep better at night.
No, but this is different. Earth is not a planet.
The Earth is not a planet. You'll sleep better at night with the stars revolving perfect circles above your head. Like, that's it, dude. The Earth is not a planet. The stars make more sense.
The Earth is the battleground. Is the battleground, and you got the shits
above
up
you.
It's
Like,
like,
cool.
duh, bro. In a world where up is up and down is down, there's no need for gravity. It's so fucking simple, bro.
So
and it's creation, and it's people.
So,
It's fucked, bro.
fuck, man. All right,
It's
so
super
like,
fucked, bro. It's called the Great Deception.
so like Truman Show shit.
It's
You
called
fuck
the Great Deception.
All right, so you know
It's
the Truman
exactly
Show.
like that, yeah.
So you fuck
It's
you dig
exactly
with
like
that.
a lot of the movies. Fuck with all of the movies.
Well, how do y'all feel about the Truman Show? I don't even know if anybody's still here.
Pretty sure they're all still here.
I'm still here.
You did?
We're just having a conversation, and they're just fucking. What about the Truman Show?
How do y'all feel about it? Like the Truman Show with Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's a dumbass movie, but yeah.
It's a dumbass movie, but yeah.
Yeah, I can get into it just from my end.
Well, have y'all ever because I can say for myself personally, and I actually want to ask, I have 110% without a doubt have been in a trip where I felt like my life was the fucking Truman Show, and I actually spoke to my buddy, I felt like he was in the TV talking to me, and I'm like, Tristan, what the fuck? And it was just, dude. But that night, I felt like I could hear my buddies and my friends, they were in the basement or I'd be upstairs, and I could hear everything. I felt like I could hear. So it was just the fact of fucking consciousness, and with the fucking the fact that the world is it's such a fucking simulation. It's almost unbearable to.
Yeah, and water measures flat. Like Tierra Esplana,
Definitely does.
It really does, bro, and it really matters, bro. It really does matter, bro. And if you figure this shit out, and after 6 months of knowing this shit, you're not teaching this wrong. You know what I mean? No, but I'm not saying it's like a problem. It's just there's a fucking
I gotta
there's
teach
a problem.
people.
I don't know anybody who's known this for 6 months who doesn't shit.
I gotta teach people how to tattoo.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah. Well, I guess.
And teach my kids how to use the motherfucking potty, because that's been a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Third world problems.
I want to see more people looking up at the stars. That's what I want.
I want people to have a shift in consciousness.
The stars.
It looks like cooperation. That's what the shift in consciousness looks like. Cooperation and actually giving a fuck.
I want to see people picking out geometry that I haven't seen yet up in the sky.
I think
there's so much up there.
Yeah, but we'll never know what the fuck's up there anyway. So,
the more people.
Yeah, more people do what? We can't do nothing up there. I mean,
No, just to point it out, just to look up there and see what they think about it, because I can't do it by myself.
Yeah, but if your brain's stuck on stupid, from fucking being taught shit is cool, all you're gonna see is, well, there's the Milky Way and there's all these galaxies up there. I can't wait till we actually can travel there. I mean, come on, that's where your brain's gonna go. That's just what's gonna happen.
Well, I mean, what I'm talking about is when I was in elementary school, they taught me about not the Milky Way, that too, but the Big Dipper. And the Big Dipper, I would never have named it that if I saw it. And I need more people to look up and name things. I mean, maybe I just need to look into it on the internet or something. But I'm standing up here looking up, and there's so much going on up in the sky, the geometry and the symbolism behind it. It's amazing.
We need people to fucking pay attention to what's going on the earth, man. That's what we fucking need, because that's where all the bullshit is. That space shit is just a distraction. Look up. That's all it is. Just distract you. All the shit that's going on the earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm totally with you. But I'm saying we need also people looking up. Not thinking we're gonna go there, but the fact that it is there and that we need to understand why it is there and why, because of signs and seasons. It's there for a reason for us to understand it. And there's people that study it and in ways, and they interpret it probably the wrong way, but
Yeah, but
just
then
the
you
fact,
it gets philosophical from there. You know what I'm saying? It just goes as far.
yeah, no, it gets philosophical, but that's kind of more of where my mind is at, because I already know the logic behind the how we understand and measure and the dimensions of the earth. I'm already kind of settled on that. I mean, we can go into it further, of course, but at the point I'm at is I just want people to be able to look up with me and appreciate what is above us.
I mean, most people do in their own way. Not the way we do, but they still appreciate what's up there. But people got too many problems on Earth that they ain't got time.
Yeah. I mean, maybe people just don't see what I see because of where they live and light pollution, stuff like that. But where I've lived for my whole life, it's always been there. I live in a really dark area. I don't have light pollution, and I just kind of want to know what other people think when they look up, because I look up as much as I can.
I don't see any stars right now. Not one.
I've already seen another shooting star since I've been talking with you. So it's like my fifth.
I don't see
or
jack
sixth.
shit.
The more rural you are, you'll see them every night.
Yeah. So I just want to talk with people who actually, want to look up. And this is one of the servers that actually would appreciate it.
Well, it certainly is pretty.
Well, and there's so much geometry up there. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Fellas. Yo. All right. I had, and I am here looking at the stars with you throughout the window as I'm reheating these long hots. These stuffed long hots that I made. They're
Anybody got any leftovers left? I went through all my shit.
I ate them that night. I couldn't wait. I'm a bad person.
You went through all your Thanksgiving leftovers, bro.
Yeah. Well, see,
Dude,
listen. I'm using this holiday season to bulk up on my muscle mass because I'm a douchebag.
I hope to meet some of y'all one day.
Yeah, I just went to finish mine this evening.
Stuffing, bro. I could eat myself to death on stuffing. You know, like the guy in Seven who ate all the spaghetti and died because of it? That's how I would do the stuffing. God, I love that movie.
My camera's covered, but let's see.
There are 7 deadly sins. Sloth, wrath, greed. Was that a pretty good Morgan Freeman?
Yeah. That's when Alger was bangable.
Yo.
You can expect 3 more of these.
Yo,
Sorry,
look at that. Look at them fuckers, bro.
I can't see anything.
The picture to your chat.
Livestream voice texting.
Oh, I'm playing CSGO now.
Is that Counter-Strike?
Yeah.
My little brother is really nice on Counter-Strike. My little brother, y'all would get along with my little brother big time.
Yeah, his little brother is the one that he had to stop me talking to for over a half hour or whatever.
My little brother, he's have you ever heard of damn, I'm sorry, I'm slacking. DICO, it's a company that he codes for and stuff. He's a coder kid. He's like, he's got Asperger's, but like you never really know him. That's whatever. But he's just super smart. He kills it. But Circle CI. You ever heard of that company? No, yeah, he's super fucking. He's a good kid, good fucking kid. But I just look at the picture I just sent though.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I thought you were talking about something way different.
They're long hot peppers I stuffed with prosciutto and sharp provolone. Me and Bean are about to eat.
Bro.
Dude.
Bro.
Tell Bean to eat one.
Eat 3. Eat a lot of them. How many are they? Just the 2?
I have 3 left, and I'm giving Bean one and me one.
All right. Yeah, eat one, Bean.
Come on, Bean.
I don't even really
Come on, bud.
I don't even really want to eat one. You know what I mean?
It's unbelievable. Your friend makes you food. And, you know, in Italy, you'd get the shit kicked out of you, chemtrail.
See, at least he understands we're Italian out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, fucking eat the gabagool. No,
Eat the gabagool.
Eat the fucking. What do they call?
Eat the gabagool.
What do they call it? Fucking Oh man, what's this shit called? It's just a random mashup of meat and
jambalaya.
Yeah,
Jambalaya.
Goulash. Goulash. It's goulash. It's just a random assortment of meat and vegetables. No, thank you. All right, fellas, I'm Audi 5000.
Eat the long hot bean.
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right, man. If you're out, peace out. Nice
Yeah.
talking with you.
Yeah, the earth really is flat though. It's kind of a shame. But I think it's I just wish that there was an easier way of going about it. There's really not, is there?
I mean, it's pretty easy. Once you kind of think about it, it really comes together.
No, I'm saying to get people to start thinking about it, there's no really
Well, if people don't want to think about it, they're just gonna fight it. They're not gonna want
That's it.
They're not gonna want to talk about it.
That's it. There's nothing that we can do about it. Nothing else.
No, it's on
It's
the
just
balls in their court.
Motherfucker. For real, like there's nothing. You're kidding me, right? There's gotta be something we can fucking do, dude, to snap them out of it. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say there's nothing we can do about it. We can always make fun of them, can't we?
That's not very nice. Do what Jake the Asshole's doing and want to fight.
Dude, I hear people say that name all the time. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I don't even give a fuck who that is.
Bro, the thing is you don't have to do anything with me.
I know.
You're overthinking it like
I
that.
know.
I don't understand. And I get it.
No, I don't have to do it with anybody. It's just the fucking. It's just the facts of the matter show that if you look at it, you can't deny it. The only problem is that you haven't looked at it yet. You even like deny it even a little bit. So it's just like,
I will never deny it.
No, I know, but it's just crazy how how you've gotten to the point without even seeing anything yet. I feel like that's also it's like a lose-lose at that
You've
situation.
shown me enough.
I know, but it's almost like you're right. Like, how do I get people to care? Hello, fellas. I guess if they don't want to care, that's it. It's on them. Ball's in their court. I showed them enough. Plant the seed. That's it. It's really sad.
You want this long hat?
Well, depending on what literature you've read growing up, looking up at the stars is just as much information as looking down at the ground. There's too much geometry and symmetry and order to deny that there is that.
Oh fuck, dude. They're so fucking good.
I really just want to find out how to teach people better. You guys tell me not to be such a dickhead to everybody. I just want to learn how to teach people better. It's really crazy that we haven't found the end all be all. Like I'm telling you, I've gotten it down to a 30-second, pretty good routine. That Google image biblical cosmology, like that's pretty fucking good, dude. Like you just hit Siri, boop. You know what I mean? Google image biblical cosmology, and it's like here are some images from the web.
Like you wouldn't have ever got me with that. I'm not religious.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just when you think flat Earth is stupid and it's like not a thing. It's like it's not about the shape of the Earth. It's about the lie. Like it's literally right here in the Bible. If you take this to a church, they'll kick you the fuck out. Like these people are liars, dude. Like that's all. It's like you should be mad as hell and not take it anymore. Even if you're not Christian, it's like these people are fucking crazy lying, bro. It's like the Earth is absolutely flat, and they're hiding it from us, and it's a shame, really. It's kind of anti-government. It always comes down to that, but I try not to push that. I try to just teach no measurable curvature. Like, how the fuck can I get people to care about the curvature?
No measurable curvature.
There's no measurable curvature. That's it, dude.
Exactly.
Like, how do I get people to give a fuck?
Well, you can't.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
I think I gotta point out though, it kind of by default makes us all anti-government because pretty much every single one of us went to, public school and were taught that we're on a planet in public school, and now
Right,
we're
so-
pointing out to everyone that that's a lie. So it kind of, in a small way, we are all by default anti-government, at least in that way.
It's like if the Earth is flat, then that means that they're being lied to. That's what the old people can't get rid of. Like they can't see how they would have been lied to. They don't want to accept it. The cognitive dissonance. Just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, I guess. You know what I mean? There's nothing really else. I figured that we would get like something. Like there's nothing. Like what should I tell somebody? Like there's nothing that I could just tell them. Should I just tell them to come here? You know what I mean? Talk about it.
Well, yeah, just I was gonna go to one of those card places and get some cards made myself. I've been using, a laser black and white printer for the longest time, just print out flyers and dice them up at home. But it's inefficient. I was gonna go and buy some or whatever. But while you're doing that, if you actually have more than a few minutes to talk to an individual or a set of individuals, just go through the 3 points with them. Ask them, do you know of any point in time in the past when anyone has ever made a direct measurement of the curvature of the Earth and the method of how they did that to find the radius value?
Yeah, the 3 points is a good one.
Did with one of my fellow employees at work earlier today. Kind of a funny thing. Like, I wasn't talking to her about it for very long, but the way that she reacted to the third question kind of sounded like she was a flat earther already. Like, when I was asking her, do you know if anyone has ever proven gas pressure can exist without a container due to gravity? And she was like really quickly saying no, like no, I don't believe that. Because it's a little obvious, really. I mean, I'm surprised it wasn't more obvious to me earlier. You know, pressure presses on something, as opposed to what they claim it presses against, which is nothing. Vacuum. Makes no damn sense. I can press my finger against a wall. Can I press my finger against a vacuum? Can gas press against a vacuum?
All right, guys, my phone died. I'm going to sleep. Thanks for teaching Jeffrey as best as you could. You're the best.
Night night. So was it Bill Cosby that had that show called kids say the darnest things or children say the darnest things or something like that? And he just I never really watched the show, but I think I saw like some of it. If I remember correctly, he just interviewed children and they'd say just funny things on the microphone, answer questions in funny ways. And so I was just thinking, do you think there'll ever be a show called Glover to say the darnest things? 'Cause I was just thinking of a perfect example of that. At Thanksgiving a few days ago, I was discussing flat Earth, trying to, with one of my brothers outside my parents' house, and I told him the definition of gas pressure. It is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas inside it. And his response was, definitions don't matter. And I thought that was just an interesting thing to hear from him because he's an architect and he's also the son of a physicist. We're both the sons of a physicist. And it's like, definitions don't matter. I mean, I don't see where the debate goes after that. I mean, really, it's like whoever says that in a discussion or a debate, you lost. You lose.
Oh man, where did everyone go?
there is a great topic at hand at the moment. The number one flat earth proof, we're calling it. It is the sextant.
Sextants are beautiful measuring devices that, with the aid of lenses and mirrors, can enable you to measure the angle between two objects, typically between the horizon and a celestial object, such as the sun or stars.
The sextant is used to measure angles on a surface.
It's elevation angles, people.
Can you tell us what an angle is? Is it two straight lines meeting at a vertex? Can you confirm that?
Yes, it absolutely is.
When you're looking at an angle of elevation, what are you shooting from? What is the baseline?
Your eye line to the horizontal.
So a horizontal.
You see this line down here? And with triangles, this is called the adjacent. Now, this is the horizontal line. To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are. This horizontal is derived from the stars themselves, and it's amazingly accurate, and it matches the local horizontal precisely.
To measure an elevation angle, you must have a flat horizontal adjacent, or a flat B right here. You can't get around that. That's why I say it's so deadly.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
So, math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angle from the horizontal to a line of sight from the observer to some point of interest.
You can look to the horizon, check the elevation of the star to get angle A.
From Merriam-Webster, angle of elevation. The angle formed by the line of sight and the horizontal plane. See this guy right here? Kablooey. You need a horizontal plane.
It's a level eye line to the horizontal plane.
What they're saying is you need a flat adjacent, or you're not getting an elevation angle. It's as simple as that. For an object above the horizontal, look, they use horizon, horizontal twice in the same short sentence.
The angle we would be trying to find out is that 50. We would do that by looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
From radartutorial.edu, measurement of elevation angle.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
Elevation angle is the angle between the horizontal plane and a line of sight measured in the vertical plane. So you need a horizontal plane, both of them. You can't get around this.
Now, we form a local horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical. Now, we're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You could try to change the definition of horizontal, but you can't do it. I mean, it'll be a feeble attempt, and we'll laugh at you, and you might convince some can't fog of mirrors. But as soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here.
You don't use triangles. You show me how you use a triangle to calculate your distance from the GP. Go. Well, let's have a look at a triangle then, shall we? So you're somewhere in the middle of the ocean. At point A, you can see a star. At point B,
no triangles involved whatsoever.
You can look that star up in the Nautical Almanac to see at this exact moment in time its GP is at point C.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
i.e. the star will be at 90 degrees to the surface at point C. Brilliant. Bugger. What did you say? Just what?
No triangles involved whatsoever.
You strange old fruit. You complete and utter gimboid. You scruffy looking nerf herder. You reject from Failures Are Us. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
No triangles involved whatsoever.
Stop saying that. Look, it's quite obvious that you have not got the faintest idea. Bugger.
As soon as I put up a triangle, you're finished. It's all over for you. The whole ball tart spinning space monkey religion implodes right here with the sextant and elevation angles. It's just that simple. We can't get around it. You don't like that simplicity, do you? I love this argument. I just love it. The term angle of elevation, here's the last definition of angle of elevation. The term angle of elevation by varsity tutors denotes the angle from, like all the rest of them said, the horizontal upward to an object.
You are measuring the angle from your horizontal eye line to whatever object in the sky you're measuring to.
An observer's line of sight would be above the horizontal. Yep, flat, level, flat, adjacent. Simple as that. Well, what does a sextant measure? Would that be elevation angles?
All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object.
Uh-oh.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work. Then we do our observation, and we see the celestial object out in that direction. This is our altitude, our sextant angle, because we're measuring that angle directly off the sextant, and the angle is between the horizontal of the sextant and our star.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Who just joined?
Say goodnight. Say good night. A sextant from NASA, our favorite source. A sextant is a tool for measuring the altitude angle,
Man, that's a dead
elevation
channel
angle
tonight.
of a star above the horizon.
You're saying that there's a horizontal plane and that's above the plane of the Earth. So we've got
That's the horizontal plane of your eyesight, of your eye line, of the telescope of the sextant. You're making a reading with a sextant.
It's over. Right here with elevation angle. Elevation angle, you need a horizontal, flat, level, adjacent, period. Britannica. In the hands of a practice observer, the modern sextant can be used to measure elevation angles with an accuracy of 10 seconds of arc. That is close enough to determine a ship's north-south position within a few hundred meters. And finally, Princeton astronomy. All the observer does now is to use a sextant to measure the angle of altitude.
So you've got an angle from looking directly at the horizon, correct?
Right.
That's the elevation angle. H of the noon sun with respect to the horizon, and to record the exact time of this measurement. This should turn out the lights, baby. It's simply over right here. There's no argument against this argument. Conclusion, you must have horizontal plane baselines, like I mentioned before, the adjacent, to obtain elevation angles using a sextant.
Or it's a horizontal plane to your level eye line.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
The two elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
By looking horizontally, getting the angle of altitude.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball.
A straight line perpendicular to it as our horizontal. That's just something the sextant does. That's the way it's designed to work.
This is a death blow. Because there are no horizontal planes on a spinning monkey ball. Ergo, the Earth is not a spinning monkey ball. Simple as that. You're finished.
And we also know the angle of elevation to that particular object in the sky.
You strange old fruit.
We're going to measure this angle right here, and that's our altitude of the object.
You complete and utter gimboid.
Elevation values are how far above the horizontal plane the sight lines are.
You reject from Failures Are Us. All you're trying to do with a sextant is establish the angle of elevation of the celestial object. You total smeghead. You knob socket.
We have a horizontal plane from your eye line.
You scruffy looking nerf herder.
That's fantastic. Thank you for confirming that, Sean Hawkins. You're now the third person that is confirming that we have a horizontal plane parallel with the plane of the Earth.
Say goodnight. Why? 2021 to 2000, who knows, is the age of the sextant.
Well, if y'all thought you got rid of me, you didn't.
Oh shit.
I heard someone come. Oh, Octane Weasel, what's up?
Absolutely nothing. Chilling at 1 a.m. Doing nothing.
So you're in Cali?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, there's nothing going on here. Nothing to talk about. We just listened to the Sextant breakdown by QE and Company. What do you think about the Sextant, Octane?
It's a pretty neat tool that people use, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you know how it works?
I've watched videos on it. It's like you see the sun and then you have like a second mirror and you move the sun down, and it's for your longitude or latitude, one of those. Forgot which one it's supposed to help you find.
Sorta, yeah. It's a navigation tool, yeah, and it uses the sky to match up with the ground.
Yeah, it's using the sun like touching the horizon, right?
It's basically
You're cutting out.
it's just to help you find land.
Right. And Octane, if you look at the live stream voice text, that picture, at what point should we expect to see any deviation from horizontal when we're navigating on the ocean? Where are we going to see that curve happen? Where we're going to start to, instead of have a perfect 90-degree angle, anything other than that? Where would we start to see that happening if it's a globe?
Well, that's why I was confused about the sextant. I don't like. Is it supposed to show curve or something? I thought it was just for your longitude, latitude.
Right. What it does is no matter the distance between the star, you can triangulate stars. No matter the distance between those stars and the points on the ground, could be a mile on the ground between 3 points, or it could be 100 miles between 3 points. It'd be a pretty hard one to plot, but it's possible. The point is, you can't have that happening on any kind of curved surface whatsoever. Couldn't do it.
I don't know. The whole sextant thing is kind of just boring to me because I hate anything involving math of any sort.
Okay. Oh, I hear you, bro. I hear you. Good thing about this is just that I mean, if you understand it, then you know that it can't happen on a ball. But yeah, it's not. I mean, go ahead.
Some more in the future, if it ever sparks my interest again. I've tried to understand it, and it just seems really, really boring. But
yeah, I got you.
So wait, is this supposed to find your longitude or latitude? Do you know? It's one of those. It's supposed to help you plot. I forgot. Why does a sextant find longitude or latitude?
Dude, who in the fuck is this Braden guy?
Yeah,
getting in my DMs here. He started a call.
Oh shit! Is he trying to slide into the DMs?
And he's trying to start a call. And he was in the voice or the VC, and then he left and then sent me a friend request. And
is he another flat earther, or is he some?
I don't know. He's waving to me, and wants to start a call.
Oh, he has no roles.
I know that. I'm not a mod. I'd give him VC verified
to see what he says.
And we could chat. No, yeah, but I'm not gonna just get on a call with some dude.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't like to. If I'm gonna do a blind date, I'd like it to be a female.
Yeah,
I'm straight. Is that okay in 2021 to be a straight male? No. to know my gender and my sex are the same fucking thing? Whoops. Sorry. Too soon. Get be get. That's such a cool photo. Well, all three of those are cool photos. Well, 4 of them technically. Anyway, that last one, great. Yeah, super rare. Dude, it was like it was planned, bro. Like it was supposed to happen. Oh.
Imagine waiting to get that shot.
Waiting to get the shot?
Yeah.
Hell no. No. No, no, no. I'm not doing that.
When
I'd
is
rather
that gonna happen?
I'd
When
rather
is the
wait
sun gonna smile?
I'd rather wait for natural justice and natural law to return than wait for that fucking picture.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the sun smiling at you?
No, I can't, and that would be the greatest moment of my life, right?
Mhm.
What do? You go around the rest of your life telling people, hey, listen, everybody's like, oh, that was one of your greatest memories, you know, starting to fall in love. What's your greatest memory? The sun smiled at me one day. What? Looking right at
They
me, and
can't
smiling big.
comprehend.
I got a picture of it. Want to
Yeah.
see?
Yeah.
That's a good icebreaker on a date.
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus, I talk about girls too much. Hey, Octane, what were you saying? What were you saying, buddy?
I wasn't saying anything. I was saying, yeah, it's a cool picture.
Mm-hmm. Did you take that, Get?
No, I wish.
Yeah,
No,
because
then
I've
it's
seen it
fucking-
before.
Then it's fake. Then it's fake. You can't believe it. That's
Shut up. Don't ruin my dreams.
No, that's what we tell those fucking Globers. Same shit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's Photoshop.
I don't care if it is.
There's so much
It has
BS
to be.
nowadays. I mean, people thinking fucking. I mean, UFOs are drones. You know. I mean, it's just so much shit you can bullshit now. It's almost worthless now to do anything. Even video can be fake. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's so fucked up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have such things going on in the world. Literally miracles.
Hey, is that volcano still going over there in La Palma? I haven't checked. Speaking of miracles.
Oh, winter has come. Did it snow at your place? Did you have snow?
I live in the Midwest in America, and it is just nice out. Let's see, the weather is 72 today, though. 36 right now. So, and let me see, it's not going to snow. The lowest it's going to get here, and then I'll shut up, is 45 degrees on Wednesday, and that's it.
It snowed here last week.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's cold in Germany.
I mean, it's going to be
snow.
Christmas. Bro, I think it's going to be 65 degrees and sunny on Christmas, which, guess what? I'm cool with. People are like, oh my God, global warming. I'm like, fucking bring it, dude.
I gotta go back to work. See you later, guys.
All right, later, Ged.
Have fun
Good to
there,
talk to you,
fella.
bro. Peace and chicken grease in the Middle East. I gotta go grab some water. Go ahead, buddy. What?
This fucking deer just casually walks onto the road. A buck. Just walking. What a fucking loser. I could have blasted it.
Yeah. That's good. Them's good eating. Shit.
just our common sense everyday perception of the Earth, it is flat as far as we can tell. It is motionless as far as we can tell. And everything in the sky is revolving around us as far as we can tell. If nobody told us otherwise, we'd logically assume that the Earth was flat, motionless, with everything in the sky revolving around us. And you can prove that this is the case as well, for instance, with the horizon. As you rise up, no matter how high you go on the top of Mount Everest, or if you go in a balloon higher and higher, we've gotten independent balloons have gone up with cameras. The horizon remains flat all the way around and rises to the eye of the camera all the way up, totally flat, and rises to the eye of the observer. So that's one proof. Now, if the Earth were a ball, no matter how big, the horizon is said to be the curvature of the ball.
If you were to go to NASA, it's all fraud, it's all fake. Pretty much everything NASA puts out is fraudulent. There are no images of Earth from space. Put an end to this topic once and for all, turn the Hubble round and show us Earth in real time, but they will not do it. They can't do it. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. Looking at these images of Earth, including the one they called the Big Blue Marble, which was released in 2002, I think. Zoom into it with Photoshop, you'll see where they've used the clone tool in Photoshop to take a picture of one of the clouds and stamp it in various places around the picture. They got lazy.
If the Earth is 25,000 miles in circumference, there must exist a curvature drop of 8 inches times the mile when you square the mile. 1 mile means there should be an 8-inch curvature drop. 2 miles, 2 times 2 times 8 is 32. That's 32-inch drop. 3 miles would be a 72-inch drop. And this would exponentially continue. Here's the longest bridge in the world. The Danyang Kongchon Grand Bridge in China. 102.4 miles long. There should exist nearly 7,000 feet of curvature drop in that bridge. 7,000 foot curvature drop. Do you see it? It ain't there. Look at the horizon. It's flat.
You can see in that dive shot that the inside camera, the horizon is completely flat. Then it goes to the outside and you got a huge curve. But when you're looking at some of the amateur balloon footage, some of it's lens corrected and it's completely flat. And others, like the GoPro stuff, the horizon will fluctuate as the camera spins and tilts. The horizon will go convex and concave, a lens effect. It's obviously not horizon shifting every 2 seconds as the camera jumps. And when it's still, you can see all the way up, totally flat. NASA is essentially Hollywood, and all the images that you think you've seen of a spinning ball Earth are faked. And all the amateur balloon and rocket footage that we've sent up there shows a flat horizon that rises all the way up. And that's impossible on a ball.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. Imagine what you know tomorrow.
The horizon, for instance, is always completely flat, and you don't feel any motion. So if you were just born today and looked out, you wouldn't assume that you're standing on a spinning ball. You'd assume that you are on a flat, motionless plane. So to assume that we are on a spinning ball is actually contrary to our common sense and our everyday experience. And there's also experiments that have been done to test whether we're on a spinning ball or not.
My question was, why, if it's a flat Earth, why couldn't you stand on the coast of California with a telescope and see Japan or Hawaii or something? And I think you know the answer to that. I'll let you answer that.
Yeah. You can't see an unlimited distance. The lowest layer is the densest and not transparent. So if you imagine like a hot, humid day, the haze over a road, all telescopes will eventually blur out in that same kind of way due to the air. So no, you can't see an infinite distance.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that? Go to the seashore. Go to a seashore.
Watch as ships sail away. They don't disappear all at once. No, first, the bottom will disappear. See, the bottom of the ship is gone. Now we can see midway up, and then the whole thing disappears. Now, ships came back. They didn't fall off the table. So people realized that the world is curved. I mean, it's a big curve, but it's curved. So, the process of testing claims, the world is flat, the world is round, is what we call science. Now, if you have a claim that can't be tested, that's what we call pseudoscience. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Boats don't disappear over the curvature of the horizon. Boats disappear due to perspective. All you have to do is go to the beach, watch a boat disappear from your eye, and then whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your high-powered zoom on your camera, and you can pull the entire boat right back into view. Whole mass and all. Yeah, that's right. You think the boat disappeared? Just whip out your telescope, your binoculars, or your zoom camera. You bring the entire boat back into view, completely debunking everything Coy just told you. And here's my video proof.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof.
Imagine that. You can debunk the curvature of the Earth yourself with just a simple zoom on your camera. Bye-bye, little boat.
The flat Earth? Well, that didn't stand up to tests. The round Earth did.
And you guys, come on. Everybody watches newscasts. You all use mobile phones. You all see airplanes fly around. You all go to see Ed Sheeran in concert one day in London, another day in Melbourne, Australia. This all depends on our fundamental understanding of the size of the Earth and its shape with extraordinary precision.
What the fuck did you just say?
The way we teach science is you're just some empty vessel and we pour the science into you and then you regurgitate it on an exam. Because Earth, we know it spins once a day, yes?
Off to a great start.
So you spin, when you spin pizza dough, it kind of flattens out. Gets wider in the middle, and so Earth throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the pole. Not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator.
A little chubbier.
Yeah, chubby's a good word. It's like pear-shaped. Yeah. So it turns out the pear-shapedness is bigger than the height of Mount Everest above sea level. Well, let me just so you understand. We've been fed a lie our entire, I want to call it a lie. We've been fed.
It's a point of view thing, I think.
Earth has been misrepresented to us by
science.
Pear-shaped.
Science.
So they're all trying to figure out, is the universe spinning around us or are we spinning around the universe? They tell you We don't know shit. We're looking at a bunch of lights in the goddamn sky. You're gonna tell me that that light and that light that's 250, 100 trillion light years away? How the fuck did you figure that out?
Well, don't they have an explanation for that shit?
No, exactly. That's what you just said right now. What you just said now is what everyone's natural reaction. Because anytime someone says anything about space, you automatically think someone figured it out. You don't know the guy's name. You don't know the name of the experiment. You didn't look into it yourself. You just think when someone tells you, how far is the Earth from the sun? They'll say, 93 million miles away. Like you just, everybody relies on someone figured that out and someone double checked it. You're going on what you read. And right now, cosmology, they don't know what the fuck to do. You know what they found out? The cosmic microwave background shows that all the galaxies are on shelves lined up to us. That we're at the fucking center. They don't know what to think about. Yeah, there's a lot of controversy going on about it.
Well, you should see the stars do all sorts of strange motions, but you don't. You only see them make these perfect circles. That tells me that it's the stars that are moving, not the Earth.
The Copernicus principle, the one that we live by, is that we're insignificant, we mean nothing, we're a speck in the universe. That's the heliocentric model, that we go around the sun. The geocentric model means that everything goes around us. That's what this is in the Bible. That's what the first astronomers were saying. Ptolemy was the first one to say, yeah, we are the center. You can tell based on these observations, everything's revolving around us.
Earth is the center of the universe, and we stand still, and the universe spins around us.
You know what? They've lied so much. NASA's lied so goddamn much that I don't believe shit they say.
They've got that satellite image of that frozen moon. What's that frozen moon?
Oh, let me see if that's CGI. Find that They got a picture of a frozen fucking moon? I guarantee you it's CGI. No way they could take a picture.
Heliocentric models in trouble. Watch as the sunlight shrinks and follows the sun. It's definitely a locally illuminating sun, not far away, not very big, and definitely not 93 million miles away.
There's a place in Bolivia called Salar de Uyuni, which is a salt flat. It's literally 100 miles wide one way and 80 miles across. And it's perfectly flat. And when it rains, literally you get an inch of water and it looks like a perfect mirror. Now, how does that happen on a sphere? Yeah, it shows you that, you know, if you're one end of this salt flat, you can see perfectly clearly the other end 100 miles away. So it's just showing you that, you know, the Earth is flat, and without the effect of the waves in the sea, you'll be able to see a whole lot further. Took a picture across the Great Lakes from Michigan and was able to see, I believe it's Chicago, which he shouldn't have been able to see. And the television station basically said it was a mirage.
I found this photo, Randmere State Park. This is from Joshua Nowicki, and what you're seeing here is a mirage. We typically would not be able to see this from the Lake Michigan shore. We talked about this last night. Conditions are right on the lake that we're actually seeing a mirage of the Chicago skyline. very interesting here. Here's what's happening. This is a good example of a superior mirage. So Joshua was on the Lake Michigan shore. He was looking towards the west, and Chicago's beyond the horizon. Should not be able to see it. However, with the right conditions, we have an inversion. We have cold air near the cold lake water and some relatively warmer air above it. This will bend the image of that skyline back towards the viewer. And so typically we would not be able to see this. This image would be viewable from much, much higher in the sky.
They always say it's a mirage, but for a mirage to happen, you have to have very specific atmospheric conditions. You know, it's not a mirage, it's simply that you're looking across a plain.
Now, how come in all these ball pictures, man, you can see all the continents pretty much, and there's just a little bit of clouds here and there. Man, it's like some of these pictures, like there's some where they show the Earth at night and you can see all the lights and stuff. It's like, you're telling me the entire continent didn't have clouds? The entire fucking continent, like you can see Africa and all these lights and all this stuff. Like, you know, if you turn on your porch light, I guess you can see it from space, apparently. And it's like there's no clouds in some of these pictures.
And they spelled out the word sex, right, recently, probably a few months ago, in one of the clouds.
But, you know, if they do their research, they say, well, those are composites. And I said, well, how come they copy and paste the clouds on some of these? And they use the same cloud form. Like, if you're going to make a composite, but you shouldn't be copying and pasting clouds. That means you're adding stuff that's not real.
Yeah, and the thing is, those pictures that you're talking about, the blue marble pictures, you know, I think there's about maybe 8 to 10 of them over time that NASA has put out, and you're absolutely right. None of those pictures look the same. The color of the water is different. Like you said, the continents are different sizes. It's just unbelievable. And I think what happened originally was they would put these things out and nobody was paying any attention to it. You know, and then all of a sudden now people are paying attention to it, and now they're pulling these pictures in, and it's an obvious fraud.
What?
And the thing is, there's supposedly tens of thousands of satellites orbiting Earth. We can't get any close-ups of Earth. We can't get a view of Australia with the buildings upside down.
And they'll look at you like you're crazy. But really, you're the sane one for asking real questions. They're the fucking idiots for just repeating school book bullshit. That's how it works. I was taught school book bullshit in public school, and somehow I was able to break free and free my mind. You know how I did it? I watched NASA rockets explode a bunch of times. Fly off sideways and not go to space.
If you watch the trajectory of the space shuttle, it doesn't go straight up. It always goes in a curve and out to sea. The point is, they actually go horizontal. The space shuttle goes horizontal. It never goes any further up. It goes horizontal, very, very low down in the atmosphere. You know, it's still in the atmosphere while it's horizontal, so it never gets any higher. And it goes out of sight, not because it goes too high, because it goes too far downrange. And they have a plane that's mocked up to look like a space shuttle, it's a jet-powered aircraft. That's it. It's not a glider. It's an aircraft. And that's what they're fooling us, taking billions of dollars in and giving us images and fake planes for that 10 billion, however many billions of dollars it is. What goes up must come down. And literally, we have not ever seen anything that has ever gone up and not come down.
One thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place to go.
Rockets don't have brakes. It literally stopped. All of that angular momentum from the rotation of the rocket and the linear momentum from flying up just stopped. No, it had to have hit something. What would it hit? If it hit a solid surface, the rocket would have been destroyed, and most likely the camera too, so we wouldn't have the footage, and obviously that's not the case.
It's a long fly ball going back, and the ball shatters the sky, bringing the ocean itself down into the stadium. Oh, Simpson just broke this dream's reality wide open.
I know we have still not shattered that highest and hardest glass ceiling, but someday someone will, and hopefully sooner than we might think right now.
There's no place to go.
Although we weren't able to shatter that highest, hardest glass ceiling this time, thanks to you, it's got about 18 million cracks in it. And it may be hard to see tonight, but we are all standing under a glass ceiling right now.
People figured out that we were an enclosed system. The more advanced we got, it would be the biggest thought on our minds. That's all we care about. You could make a wildlife preserve 1,000 miles square. All people, all human beings would do is just be knocking on the fence constantly, going, why is this fence here? Who built the fence? Why are we in here? And so on and so on.
Why do you think that Truman has never come close to discovering the true nature of his world until now?
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented.
Earth, 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 yep, 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 Earth, Earth, yep, 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 yep.
Earth! If you start here, and you go around long enough in the same direction, you wind up in the place you started from. Yes, Thomas?
Why don't we fall off when we walk underneath, Miss Sarah?
Because of a force called gravity.
What does gravity look like?
Gravity is something we can't see, but we know it's a great invisible force that keeps us all here on Earth. It's a natural force that keeps us all from flying off into space.
We were always told that the world is flat.
You were told right. Don't listen to her. I've been patient with you, Sarah. Lord knows I've been patient, but now your words have revealed you.
The law of gravity was discovered by Sir Isaac Newton in 1687. That's almost 200 years ago, Uncle Evan.
But there is only one law. The law of God.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Wow.
No, here's the difference. We can describe gravity. Okay. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it. But when you start asking, like, what it is, I don't know. Einstein, in an Einsteinian answer, we would say gravity is the curvature of space and time. And objects will follow the curvature of space-time, and we interpret that as a force of gravity. That's probably the best answer I can give to a what is gravity question, or why is there gravity. That's the best I can do there. I think that's a good start.
The world is round.
What?
You know how everybody believes the world is flat, like a pancake? Well, they're all wrong. The world is actually round, like an orange.
The world is an orange. And?
And? Well, that's it. It's a great idea. It's one of my best ones.
Yeah, but what kind of orange? Is it a navel or a juicer? What?
Look, just sleep on it. In the morning, the idea will come to you again, and you won't even remember where you got it. Get it?
Got it.
Good. I must say, I really thought you'd catch on to this a little quicker, Copernicus.
What? My name's not Copernicus. I'm Charlene Sinclair.
You're not Copernicus? This isn't 16th century Poland? Oh boy, I screwed up.
How do you brainwash? You repeat the same thing over and over again. You know, if somebody's resisting the concept, if you keep fucking repeating it, they'll incorporate it in their brain. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image, but you've never seen it from that point of view. But your brain has three-dimensionalized. Oh yeah, that's the Earth. How? Through repetition.
Let's just all get on our hands and knees and wait for a scientist or an astronaut to come along, or Neil deGrasse Tyson to come along and bestow upon us their knowledge.
Now, as you can see, this is the evolution meter, and I've put God, the creator of everything, on the right side, and evolution on the left. I won't change my mind, because I don't have to, because I'm an American. I'm dug in, and I'll never change.
Mac, look, you're wasting our time. You're not going to get us to not believe in evolution.
And why is that?
Because the smartest scientists in the entire world all agree that it's real.
I'm glad you brought that up. Mr. Reynolds, these were all the smartest scientists. Only problem is, they kept being wrong!
Oh, this is insane, you fool!
I'm a fool because I have more faith in the saints that wrote the Bible?
Yeah, because you just read the words of a bunch of guys that you never met, and you just take it on faith that everything they wrote was true.
And what makes you think what your scientists are writing is any more truer than my saints?
Because there are volumes of proven data, numbers, figures.
Have you poured through the data yourself? The numbers, the figures?
Well, no. No.
Oh, interesting. So let me get this straight, Mr. Reynolds. You get your information from a book written by men you've never met. And you take their words as truth based on a willingness to believe, a desire to accept, a leap of, dare I say it, faith?
Come on. Look, I mean, I don't even know how I'm supposed to respond to that. Like,
come on. I rest my case.
Matter tells space how to curve. Space tell... Did I get that right?
The science community is ignoring a lot of the things that we're looking at, and so normal people are going out and doing experiments. And one of the experiments has turned up an amazing fact that we've not been told, and it destroys the whole idea of this heliocentric system, and that is the moon. Now, you can actually measure the temperature of the moonlight next to the temperature of the shade of the moonlight, and you'll find the moonlight is colder than the shade, the opposite from the sun. So the moon is throwing out its own light, and that light is the opposite from the sun. Now, that tells you that it's not reflecting the sun's light. It's producing its own, and its light is different from the sun's. So, you know, the scientific community have not told us this, because they won't tell us this, because it destroys this idea that the sun is lighting up the moon.
Everyone knows, like, if you're in sunlight, it's colder in the shade, right? So if it's 100 degrees in the sun, it's 90 degrees in the shade. You go to the moonlight, like especially in a full moon, especially if it's high in the sky, the moon is its own independent object. It is not reflecting the sun rays. The sun is its own object. Also, about the same size, which is, again, coincidentally, why the moon fits so perfectly in front of the sun during an eclipse. We always thought it was a coincidence that even though it was 400 times farther away, that it was also exactly 400 times less diameter, which is why it fits. And the other weird thing about the moon, which everyone thinks, oh, it's just a coincidence, is that we never see the other side of it. It's constantly perfectly rotating, so we only see one side of the moon. Exactly one side. It's not like we have like a quarter of a degree every 5 years or half a degree here and there. It's always the same side. There are no coincidences when it comes to this system. It was deliberately built, but I think it was deliberately built to be detected. And I think we were naturally supposed to figure this thing out maybe as late as the 1970s, but the government figured it out first, and they have been spending a heck of a lot of money trying to keep it a secret.
When I look at the people who signed the Antarctic Treaty, and all the nations that were down there doing whatever they were doing signed a treaty, and I believe it was 1958 or somewhere thereabouts, saying, nope, nobody can stake a claim to Antarctica, and if you're going to go down there, you can only go down there for scientific reasons under carefully restricted guidance, but it's not a free-for-all. Nobody can just, hey, I'm going to go check out Antarctica and do a high jump of my own. No, can't do it.
It's the only treaty that's all these countries have signed and never broken and completely agreed on. It's the only one. What treaty is there that everybody's agreed on? We're being kept away from it for a reason. They have some scientific bases there, and literally it's controlled by the military because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
During 3 voyages lasting 3 years and 8 days, Captain Cook and crew sailed a total of 60,000 miles along the Antarctic coastline, never once finding an inlet or path through or beyond the massive glacial wall. So the other question is, well, how come ships don't go off the sea if it's flat? How come ships don't fall off the edge? Well, here's why you don't fall off the edge. There's a 200 to 300 foot high wall that is the border that Scripture says is keeping everything in. Nothing's going past that.
Because they don't want you finding out what's beyond.
Personally, I think the unconquered South face is the only one worth scaling. It's a 20,000-foot sheer wall of ice. But that's never stopped me before. Risk? Of course I'm aware of the risks. Thank you for your concern.
Here's the picture of the Earth from space. There it is. Since you were a kid, you've seen this image. But you've never seen it from that point of view. You've never seen that with your eyes from that scale of a model, that point of view, from outside of the planet's surface. Well, here's the first image that sold the whole thing. 1482. This is when they came up with this idea. We are on that thing. It's a ball. Hey, we should go to the North and the South Pole. We didn't do it yet. It's a fucking ball. Hey, nobody's even jumped up high enough to see if it is a ball. We can't do that. We don't have planes yet. It's a ball. You know what? We adopted this whole model like 4 or 5 years before the airplane. 400 years before the airplane, pretty much. It was like beginning of the 1900s. They went to the North Pole in the 1900s. This is 1482. Nobody went to the top of the globe, to the bottom, or flew up, or built a skyscraper. It's funny that we said that this is what we're in right now. This is what we're on before any instrument approved. This is the first time we actually had like an instrument of flight. Actually go high enough to actually fucking check out if what we agreed to 500 years ago was real. So if they were wrong after 500 years, the question is, what they tell you. Newtonian physics. Why objects move on a ball spinning 1,000 miles an hour while it's going 26,000 miles around the sun. Basically the model we accepted right now.
The sailor thinks that he's traveling around the Earth this way, when in effect he's traveling around the Earth this way.
They began flying it around the world, from Abu Dhabi last year, with stops in India and China, then across the vast Pacific.
Does running around your neighborhood prove that the neighborhood is round?
I was an airline pilot for Delta for 26 years. A pilot's primary flight instrument is his artificial horizon, which he has to be maintained level to keep from climbing and descending. From a cockpit, weather permitting, I could see hundreds of miles in all directions, viewing cities connected by roads across the flat plain as far as the eye could see. Nothing ever leaned.
If a pilot is flying around the curve of the Earth, then he should be dipping the nose down, and every 5 minutes he should be dipping the nose down to stay around the curve. That's absolute proof that a plane flies over a flat surface rather than a curved one. But I went to the manufacturer of the artificial horizon, and they confirmed to me that it's completely mechanical, nothing electronic in it whatsoever. So it's literally just a gyroscope that can freely move. That right there is proof to me that planes fly over a plane.
Flat Earthers, it's time. We are going to destroy the Glowheads' arguments concerning flight routes.
When you go onto the plane tracking software, you'll see hundreds and hundreds of flights over the northern hemisphere, and you can track those flights from beginning to end. When you look at any flight in the southern hemisphere, what you'll find is the flight takes off and disappears off the tracking.
And that only leaves why. Why have they done this? What's the point of this grand deception? I think Eric Dubay explains it best.
People are always asking, why do they do this? Other than the obvious profit margin motive, NASA being the biggest black budget black hole in existence, sucking in over $30 billion taxpayer money for the fake moon landings alone. Nowadays, hundreds of billions of dollars, and not just NASA, but RASA and all the other fake space organizations around the world giving CGI images for hundreds of billions of dollars.
You want to put something in context. If you want to do something with $3.5 trillion, you can do whatever you want. Whatever you judge to be important to the profile of the nation that you are trying to just build and to sustain.
So by surreptitiously indoctrinating us into their scientific materialist sun worship, not only do we lose faith in anything beyond the material, we gain absolute faith in materiality, superficiality, status, selfishness, hedonism, and consumerism. If there's no God and everyone's just an accident, then all that really matters is me, me, me. So they've turned Madonna, the mother of God, into the material girl living in a material world.
It's all about making us feel nothing, so that we can be used. If everybody realised how special we all are, how unique every single life is, then this whole world would change overnight. We wouldn't allow ourselves to be used by this cabal.
I start from the supposition that the world is topsy-turvy, that things are all wrong, that the wrong people are in jail, and the wrong people are out of jail. That the wrong people are in power, that the wealth is distributed in this country and the world in such a way as not simply to require small reform, but to require a drastic reallocation of wealth. All we have to do is think about the state of the world today and realize that things are all upside down. Now, if you don't think, if you just listen to TV and read scholarly things, you actually begin to think that things are not so bad, or that just little things are wrong. But you have to get a little detached and then come back and look at the world, and you are horrified. Now, as soon as you say the topic is civil disobedience, you're saying our problem is civil disobedience. That is not our problem. Our problem is civil obedience.
I think all our society is run by insane people for insane objectives. You know, and I think that's what I sussed when I was 16 and 12 way down the line. I expressed it differently all through my life. It's the same thing I'm expressing all the time, but now I can put it into that sentence that I think we're being run by maniacs for maniacal ends, you know. If anybody can put on paper what our government and the American government, etc., and the Russian, Chinese, what they are actually trying to do, you know, and what they think they're doing, I'd be very pleased to know what they think they're doing. I think they're all insane, you know, but I'm liable to be put away as insane for expressing that. You know, that's what's insane about it.
Well, I think you're all insane.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Anybody there? Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Sure is quiet in here.
Roar.
Hey guys, how are you? I'm looking for Drace's flat Earth rap video. Maybe I have Drace's YouTube. Maybe awake.
Just somewhere in the city. I need you to Where's Mary? I need you to breathe. Give me the radio. Don't you fit advice it.
Nobody's here.
If you're lying,
React Glat.
What's going on here?
Okay. Yeah, so this doesn't really answer either I'm missing the point or it doesn't answer the initial question, like how would we demonstrate it anyway, considering what we talked about the last 45 minutes.
We need an unchanging standard. Just straight standard again, which to measure the curvature and see if it comports more to something flat or something round.
Yeah, but specifically, what would that be? Because we already determined light is not really suitable over long
lasers. Seems to be the standard of choice, or microwave ray propagation. I haven't seen a better one.
Microwave propagation.
Well, if you're looking to prove one proposition or another, sometimes it's easier to disprove one or the other. So the easiest way to disprove a proposition is to remove a logically contingent part. So once that logical contingent part that must exist of a necessity for that thing to exist is defeated, then the entire proposition is defeated. So, for example, you have a flat Earth on one side, let's say, and a globe on the other, let's say. Now, a flat Earth could have any boundary, shape, any subterranean shape, et cetera, et cetera. There's all kinds of permutations that it could be, right?
Okay.
Now, a sphere must be a sphere. It must have a 360-degree curvilinear surface. Now, obviously, we have topology, right? So you're not going to have a perfect sphere. However, according to the globe model, quote-unquote gravity is what's holding the water to the sphere, or what's holding it down. But technically, it's not actually down. It's actually inwards towards the center, quote-unquote. So the water is being pulled inward. Now, if you know anything about water in your lifetime of experience, it adheres to the shape of the boundaries of its container. However, if you leave the surface open, that water will generally lay flat once it goes past the meniscus level, or the level where it can have a cohesive surface property like surface tension to create a little bit of an arc in it, like in a cup or something. You know, a lot of people do that experiment where they make it and they put a coin or a toothpick, right? But you know that once water gets big enough, it just fills its container and the top stays flat. You can then turn the container left, you could turn the container right, but the top surface of that water stays level and flat. This is why they use water in levels on construction sites, etc. Or to do long channels, they put the water level and then they get what the level is. So if gravity is pulling the water down towards the center, or inwards towards the center, then that means that you have a sphere with water being pulled in. Then that means large bodies of water of a necessity are curved to match the radius of the Earth, with a certain amount of discrepancy, of course, because you've got tides, etc. You've got centrifugal forces, etc. However, the waters of the Earth, which are known to us to be about 70% of the territory that we're aware of, would be conforming to the spherical shape. Now, there's a given radius of the Earth, and that means that you can calculate what this curve of water should be within a very narrow band of precision. So all you have to do to disprove the entire globe model, in totality, completely and immediately, is just prove that water isn't doing this. Once you prove that, it's not possible in any way, shape, or form for the globe model to be true.
Of course, I agree with you so far. My question, because we discussed how Aristoteles doesn't show anything and how our perspective is sort of insufficient to make this measurement.
Right. So far you understand the logical premise that water must be convex between point A and point B. So the correct methodology to discover whether that's true or not is to use a methodology of measurement that would demonstrate that curve not being there. So all you need to accomplish in order to do that is find a large body of water that has an exaggerated amount of curve that's greater than the range of the equipment that you're using, And what I mean by that is the vertical range, not the range into the distance. So, like on a job site, what you'd use, heck, we just did it the other day. We set up our laser, okay? We shoot the laser beam. We shoot it over here. The laser stays level. Then we measure down, and it tells us 27. Then we shoot the laser over here, and we measure down, and it tells us 20. So that means that the ground is higher on that side than on the other. The laser didn't change. Now, keep in mind, if that side is a little bit longer, then the spread of the laser will be a little bit longer, but we could still adjust for that variance pretty calculably and accurately. You know, so you may adjust it a quarter inch, whatever. So you take the same premise, right? If somebody walks in between the laser and the mark point, the laser doesn't hit the mark point, correct? You understand that, right? Right. So when the person is standing in between the laser and that, we're like, hey, get the hell out of the way. We got to get over there and, you know, mark the laser. So you take this same principle and you put it from point A to point B on a place where you know there's an exaggerated curve of water supposed to be. You get those measurement differentials. For example, let's just go with 25 miles. That's a pretty good number. So at 25 miles, if you have a laser set 2 meters off the ground, and on the other end you have a laser target of your choice, could be anything, 2 meters off the ground. So you have a variation of 2 meters off the surface, right? So that would mean, in principle, if the laser is shooting dead accurate at the other target, then the maximum amount of physical variation between the 2 points can be only 2 meters. Because if it's any higher, the laser will be blocked, and you'll have to tell Joe, hey, Joe, get the hell out of the way of my laser. I'm trying to get this job done.
AI, I disagree on various parts. Like, in principle,
there's nothing you could disagree with so far. Everything I've said is absolutely factually accurate. So if you disagree with any points, you need to bring them up quick before we move on.
You're assuming that the laser travels straight.
It does. Wow, it does. Are you saying a laser is not a collimated beam of light? Wow. What is the definition of a laser? A laser shoots a collimated beam of light. Yeah, it is straight. By definition.
I'm saying laser shoots light, and light is susceptible to bending. And the reason I'm bringing this up is Aristotle's, because Aristotle's results show that the light is susceptible to a significant amount of...
Right. True, but sunlight and laser light are not the same. Lasers are created in a very specific way. They're much more focused, much more directed, and they're predictable. Now, the secondary effect you were saying is how they pass through the quote-unquote medium. Now, that can also be accounted for, which is why I mentioned earlier that you account for these errors when you're making your measurements. Okay. So you know the ambient conditions and you account for them.
Okay.
So my premise that I set up to you was, if the laser is shooting dead straight at the target, which means I foregone the other variables to this point.
It doesn't shoot
now
dead straight.
No, listen to me and pay attention very carefully. Lasers shoot straight, period. Your only contention would be that if they pass through a medium, then the laser could be diverted from its path.
They pass through air.
Right, but that doesn't change the nature of the laser.
Yeah, but it passes through a medium, air, therefore it could deviate.
Right. So that is why I said in the setup of my premise, if the laser's shooting straight to the target. Now, the variable of the medium is taken into account after that premise is already established.
Okay.
Now, there's two factors in the laser itself, and that is the nature of the light, which is the color of the laser beam, and then also the divergence rate, because obviously some lasers are better than others. At a certain range, they'll be so diffused that you'd be barely able to tell that it is even there. Which is why, you know, if you buy a $100 laser at a job site, you're not going to be able to get everything done as easily if you buy a $500 laser that's way more powerful and you could easily see it on the mark that you want to make.
Yeah, plus if the divergence is too big, then you get a very huge cone of target. So you could hit your target even though it's not a straight line. Like
That's only if. All right. You need to stop right now so we can move
Take
on.
a black hole to bend a fucking laser light, and that's only in theory.
Yeah. So we got to move on to the next point, because then you can bring up the cone.
Okay.
Because at this point, it's irrelevant to the point.
Okay.
All right. So all the premises are set for how you would measure this variation, and if all the premises hold true, then the maximum amount of variation would be 2 meters. So now when you put this into the practical reality at a 25-mile range, you end up with a point A to point B at 25 miles. You end up with an arc that, now this is a predicted arc of the globe model between point A and point B. Now the median line between those 2 points and a 90-degree perpendicular drawn to the top of the arc, that hump of water, or the height of the hump, is known as the sagitta, which is basically, you know, what it has to get beyond. Okay, so taking into account that the laser cannot shoot through the water and that it can only shoot directly above the sagitta, the hidden area that the laser cannot reach if it shoots straight is approximately 90 meters. So that means that if you have a 2-meter target and a 90-meter variance that the laser cannot drop below, you're talking, what's that, 90 minus 2. Man, that's hard math. Hold on now. 88? Did I get it right?
Oh, no.
So you're talking 88 meters of variance there. So now you have to take into account the ambient conditions. So first off, you throw in the math of the globe, the terrestrial refraction, that shaves off about 5 meters. Then you take off the beam divergence, which is approximately at that range for the millirads of this laser in question. We'll just call it 2 meters. So now you have 2 plus 5 plus 2, which is, let's see, 2, carry the 3,000, plus 5 is 7, now 9. All right, so you have 81 meters of variance left. So now,
89.
With 81 meters of variance, okay, 81 meters of variance, that means that it is absolutely impossible for the laser to hit the target.
Yeah, you were assuming about the refraction there, right? Like just about 5 meters, right?
Right. That's what terrestrial refraction that's given in all these Earth curve calculators, etc. Now it gets worse. It gets worse. So the principle is this: that means there's only a maximum of 2 meters if it shoots straight, and we have 81 meters of variance. That means that you now have 79 meters that are not there. So if you hit your target, you've proven that this hump of water isn't there.
Well, you have taken assumptions about the refraction, right? You have not measured it.
Okay, so now what you would do to take an account for this refraction is you would set up different targets at different ranges, okay? And each target would be panned horizontally. So the first laser would hit target 1 at a certain range, then the laser would hit target 2 at a certain range, and the laser would hit target 3 at a certain range. And with that pan, you could predict the arc that a refractive index would cause the laser to vary up or down. So basically this, if you hit all 3 targets in succession, taking into account all the variables that I just gave you, taking into account the globe prediction of 71 meters that the laser must drop in order to hit the target. There is nothing that exists that can diverge a laser 71 meters that exists in the regular atmosphere. Not gravity, not farting gnomes, not refraction, not anything. So then the answer would be, well, what about the beam divergence? Couldn't that get it over the hump? Well, the answer is no. It would only get it over the hump if you raise the elevation of the laser greater than the sagittah to the angle of the triangle of the divergence. So in other words, if you have a divergent pattern and the laser stays fixed at 2 meters, then the bottom leg of the divergence is still just a straight line. So it's still not getting its way over the sagittah. It's just not happening.
Okay, I will be honest. I will need to wrap my head around that. Thank you for that very clear explanation. I have a follow-up though. And
it's not just an explanation. We can link you a PDF that goes through, I believe, 7 different tests where they began doing laser tests, and I believe it's 7 different measurements.
Appreciate that.
You're correct. Hey, I have a question if someone can help me out with it.
Hey, before you start on that, I want to say one more thing about the laser test. Okay, so when you're panning between a whole bunch of different distance targets, that hump, the so-called, sagittah, the peak of the sagittah, that's the horizon, right? In the globe model, that's where you would see the horizon, the geometrical, the geophysical edge of the sphere would be the horizon. That would be the peak of that hump. Now, how would a laser get at the peak of that hump and at different distances hit all the exact same height at every single distance? That would be that if I'm shooting to one distance, when it reaches the horizon, it takes one angle, and then another distance is somehow magically changes to a different, and then in another distance, it changes to a third angle. That's not really, there's no mechanism that anyone knows of that would allow that to happen.
Okay. Got it.
Smart, where it knows the distance to the object, and it knows to be okay. When I get there, I gotta be 2 meters off the ground.
Okay, so I have a follow-up question. Like, in that whole measurement, in that hypothetical, like for me at this point, hypothetical measurement, we were just saying we could account for the ambient conditions. That means we can. Calculate or predict how light would deviate from a straight line. Going back to Aristotle's, we should be able to calculate how the light deviates from a straight line when we observe it over a long distance between the apparent position of the sun and the Earth. That means we should be able to triangulate the apparent position of the sun like that.
You missed it, bro.
If we account for the
you missed
you're
it.
confusing. Look, hold on, because I'm the one who talked about Eratosthenes. You're confusing two things. Diverging rays is different than refracted rays. So, right, if the sun's a ball and it's closer, it's going to be a round ball. The rays are emanating off of this radially, right? Mm-hmm. So if it's very far away, even though it's radial for all intents and purposes, by the time it reaches Earth from 93 million miles, they're parallel, right? But if the sun's closer, there's more divergence because the sun is closer.
Each way,
what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do see what you're saying. Each wave, though, could be like each single ray. We're basically putting a slaughter on the sun, so that we're considering just that one ray that is just above our shadow that that we measure the length of with the sticks, and this ray could be considered as just one beam of light from a small laser. This one ray, we could build a divergent light source out of many lasers, out of infinitely many lasers. We could build a divergent light source. right? So when we consider just this one ray, we can apply what happens to that ray through the ambient conditions on it, right?
No.
No.
I'm kind of
because you're Yeah, I'm not confused, so I'll take this one. You're confused. You are confused in thinking that a laser and a target is analogous to the sun and a shadow. Here's the problem. I can verify the point source of the laser. I can verify the ambient conditions present between point A and B, and I can verify point B. None of those relationships are present when you're talking about the sun. Nobody can go to the sun and verify anything about it.
Yeah, but I can
nor the medium from the sun to the location of the shadow. So, for example, to measure the refractive index, you can pan the laser. You could also tilt the laser. You can also use two different color laser beams, which will have different variations of refractive index because they have different wavelengths, and then you can see the pattern that all three of those actions I just described cause on the target, which means you have a verifiable methodology of accounting for those conditions when it comes to a laser and a target. You do not have any of that when you're talking about the sun, not even close.
Okay, but I can, let's say there is a medium. The sun is in a totally different realm than ours. Let's say there could be a medium like that. Okay, we don't know it, so there could be. We could introduce it. Then this light from the sun would need to exit that medium and travel through air to reach us, to reach the ground. That's a fact. Okay, so explain how we to explain that there are different that we get different heights for the sun via triangulation of Aristotelians. We will have to assume that there is a apparent position created, that it's different from the actual position of the sun, which lies in a realm that we cannot access.
Right. The fact that the sun...
It's not a triangulation. Okay. It's not even nothing like a triangulation. You're only measuring the elevation angle, basically. But that's not a triangulation. We know that you can't triangulate the sun. It can't be done.
You're doing that for two different places on Earth.
But you're not placing it in 3D space, though. You're only measuring elevation angles. That's it. So if we were triangulating it, right, we would take the shadow, the shadow, and we take the direction of the shadow, see which way is pointed relative to the direction of some other stick, and you would take that measurement simultaneously and take those two directions and intersect them at some point in space, right? And then that would be a triangulation. You take the distance between those two sticks, right? That's your baseline, right? The angles of the shadows where they intersect, and that would be your triangulation. When that's actually attempted, it doesn't actually work. They don't intersect at a point. So it can't be done. This is why when they, it's a problem. And this is why they got the distance of the sun by presupposing that Venus was the same size as Earth and using the transit of Venus to get the sun's size, and then once they thought they knew the sun's size, they got the sun's distance. But it's admitted in modern astronomy and even ancient astronomy that they can't get the distance of the sun by looking at the sun directly.
Okay, I'm talking about determining the distance of the sun through Aristotelians, and as you correctly stated, we get different positions which show that the apparent position of the sun is at different places.
Yeah, right. Flat or round or pretzel.
Like trying to triangulate a rainbow. It only occurs in the eyes of the observer.
It's called the Hanolima.
Yeah, but
in other words, you can't make a concrete conclusion. from that information.
This apparent position is within the reach of what we can measure. That we can measure that up to that point. We shouldn't have anything else, any other medium influencing the light than air, right?
You can measure an apparent position?
We can triangulate the position or apparent position of the sun, find that it's at different
apparent, then that doesn't mean it's actually there. If it's apparent, that means it's not actual.
Yeah, but we can measure that apparent position, and the light would need to travel through that apparent position for us to have the sun appear at that point, right?
No.
I could measure the apparent distance to the horizon. That doesn't mean it's an actual place.
Yeah, that's right.
If you actually follow the path of the sun, the path of the sun is like a small figure eight. It's called the analemma. It even makes everything more confusing because it doesn't prove if we go around it or if it corkscrews above us. Look at the analemma.
What I'm trying to say is where the sun appears to us. That we know how the light behaves through it.
But when you're saying what you're trying to say is that you're looking at something that could be taken any number of different ways and declaring one way that this must be the way it's got to be because you're presupposing your outcome by putting it 93 million miles away and saying, oh, see it, look, it works. That's not accurate in any way.
Where are you getting 93 million miles from? That's not what we're talking about.
Well, but the point is that if just looking at something and declaring it one way or the other when it could be many different ways, I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Well, let me give you a concrete example of some of these problems. So, we all experience perspective. We all know that as things recede away from us, they appear to occupy the center of our vision and get smaller or whatever. So what this means is that at a certain distance, the angles that that object is occupying in your field of view will cause it to be rendered approximately in the center of your vision. Now, this object could actually be 1,000 miles to your left or 1,000 miles to your right, but to you, it will appear in the center of your vision. Now, this is a problem because you can't be certain whether it's off to your left or off to your right. And as it moves away from you and it starts to move towards the center of your vision, apparently, you may be mistakenly thinking this is actually physically moving from left to right or physically moving from right to left.
Yeah.
And now at a certain range with no, baselines to go off of, your conclusions about this object, even though they be geometrically correct. For example, you draw your little triangle, you draw a picture of you, you draw a picture of the object, you say it's directly in front of me, you draw a little line from you to it, and you say, well, look here, this geometry that I just did is entirely accurate, so clearly this object is of a certainty in front of me, when actually it's not.
Well, AI, we are talking about triangulation, so I have a second observer looking at it from a different angle.
And they suffer from the same problem I just described.
Right. So
that's why it's impossible to kind of triangulate.
Yeah, sorry. From the second observer, the ship is not moving in a direct line. Direction.
If two people are standing on the ocean and they're both looking at the sun, and there's an angle of ray of light that's hitting the water coming to each individual person. Okay, two people can't triangulate a rainbow.
So what you're saying is that as something gets further and further away, yeah, and you, like you said, all those lines coalesce, you can't tell it's 1,000 miles one way or the other. Yeah, it becomes virtually impossible at a great distance to work out what's actually happening there from a personal perspective. Have I read that correctly?
Right. So flat Earth claim number one, we see too far. Just a prediction, a little bit of math at distance, things should disappear underneath the curve of the Earth, and there should be nothing to be seen. Ultimately, we see further than this prediction. We can see things at 20 miles away when we shouldn't, 30, 40, 100, 1,000 miles away, depending on the technology using and depending on our altitude. Long distance observations demonstrate that we see too far. That's literally first claim. We observe always the Earth to be flat.
Well said, sir. Well said.
Right, you know maths and geometry, right? We're on a ball.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very good at maths.
Well, no, that's why I'm going to break it down to you. We're on a ball.
Cool.
It's a shape, right? You have to understand that maths can apply, and we can figure things out. You know, the radius, the diameter, the circumference. The radius, the point from the middle to the outside. The diameter across the whole of the circle, and the circumference all the way around. These distances. Now, if we can use math to figure out the drop on a curved surface, you at all times standing on this ball from every direction away from you should be curving down. With distance, it's always going down and away. And that means we can use math to figure out what drop in point A, U, and point B, a thing at distance. The calculation is very simple. It's 8 inches per mile squared. Sounds complicated. I'll break it down for you.
So, wait.
I'll try it,
Can I
my
say
friend. Yeah, go on. I'm blasting you. Go on.
So, at every curve, yeah, you get pi, and then you you square it by the radius, and you divide it by 2. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, at least you know what I'm talking about. You know that maths applies when we're trying to figure out something that applies to geometric shape. So we can figure, like I was saying, between point A, U, on top of the ball, and point B, the thing at distance. The distance, 8 inches per mile squared. So you have to remember it gets worse and worse and worse further down and down and down, because it's a curve, right? Not a slant, not a hill, a curve. So 1 mile over a water body, say the sea or a lake or something that is water. After 1 mile, it's 8 inches of drop. After 3 miles, it's 6 foot of drop. After 10 miles, it's 66 foot of drop. So very simply, this is something that we should observe, we should be able to measure, and we should be able to practically use. But with this, the observation will dictate to you what you cannot see at distance. Long distance observation supersede this prediction of the ball in sometimes by 100-fold. We see far too far for any explanation ball Earth can give us. So flat Earth claim number one, guys. You see too far.
I did fucking shit. Yeah.
What you also have to remember is this is done over water. Now, water is very specific within this argument, because when you have a body of water at rest, say within a cup or your bath or a swimming pool, it's level, right? Apart from the ripples, water is level. We use water level as a tool to find level. We build upon a level, for example. But water is very specific. When it's contained, it is level. What they've got you believing, us and everybody else, is this water level doesn't apply now when you are on a ball. There should be curvature over this water. 71% of the Earth's surface is water, so it should be conforming to the curved shape of the Earth. This is where the geometric calculation of 8 inches per mile squared is most relevant. Long distance observations over a body of water supersede the prediction. Flat Earth claim number one, guys, we see too far.
But wouldn't this be a thing about perspective?
Perspective?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, because you see the whole world in perspective. So when you make the observation, you are most definitely taking a perspective into account. Perspective works like this: angular size. Put your hand in front of your face, right? It looks big, it's covering all of your eyes, the full angle that your eye can consume. move your hand further away, it reduces the angle that your hand displays within your eye. Because it gets further away, now as your hand has not actually changed, you observe it to change size. It apparently changes size.
Our eyesight is unreliable.
Perspective. No, it means that our eye limit, we have a limitation to how far we can see. Now, ultimately, when we make an observation, we see with our eyes and we move to binoculars, a telescope or a camera with a zoom function, for example. With high-powered optical equipment, we see far too far. So yes, we do have a limitation with what we can see with our eyes, and we will always see things in perspective. And perspective must be accounted for when observing things at distance. Perspective, weird things happen, for example. It makes things appear to ascend from one horizon and then descend down to another horizon. But you know that this actually isn't taking place. For example, a cloud or an aircraft hasn't changed its altitude above the surface of the Earth. It appears to you to rise one horizon and then descend down to another horizon after it's passed over you. It appears, perspective must be taken into account.
I guess I'm just...
You're roboting.
You're roboting, Dad.
The gypsy. Hey, big man, where's that robot in Discord, fam?
The gypsy could try disconnecting and reconnecting. That usually helps.
Okay, it helped. Thank you very much.
There's two of them in this group, isn't there? One sounds like it's from Birmingham.
Swan Storms and Wangtress sound very
Yo,
similar.
hello.
Yo.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, we hear
you. Hey, Swan of Stories, you gonna go to the pub tonight?
Alright, you two, after you got Nando's, you can come off here then if you're gonna mess about.
I'm actually not messing about.
No, I'm just asking. I know me.
On a serious flex, sound like you're having a joke controlling us. So
I'm not
why would you do that? Okay, why would you do that though?
Hold up. Yeah, before we get off track here, we were just answering some questions about the shape of the Earth. So if anyone has any questions, we can get right back on topic. Because we're not going to veer down this rabbit hole. We're going.
Yeah, I'm still curious about.
To be honest, I'm really considering just banning some people because I've never seen Jedi so calm and nice that I want to be like, fuck these guys right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, I haven't said anything back, fam. What's going on?
Yeah, Happy, did you? I'm sorry. Yep, you can be quiet. Yeah, Happy, did you have a?
Hey, what?
Okay, you can go.
Yeah, I might just jump out my window right now, fam. Swear down.
Okay, well, you might get original. Actually, get me started.
Yeah.
You're muted, boys. These are muted, so don't waste your breath.
Go on, Happy. What was your question, or whoever was asking?
Oh,
somebody else can answer it. I've spoken.
Me.
And you're super quiet, Happy. Can you speak up a little bit?
Sorry. Yeah, sure. So I was wondering about the perspective thing and how we can't know things from other people's perspective. So if we were on the globe Earth, and you're saying that it would dip down on like all around us if we were on a globe Earth, but like we don't have something to scale for something that small. If it was on Earth, that would make it look flat.
Right.
I've been thinking about this.
I'm going to break this down for you very simply. Get a ball, put your finger on it. Right. From every point downwards, every point at distance, it's curving downwards. Relative to your position on the ball, every surface is curving down and away. Because it's curving down and away, you can mathematically figure out how much drop over distance. With a thing at distance of a known height and your altitude above that surface, you can mathematically figure out how much you can see at distance. This is the prediction within the ball Earth model. So perspective is and isn't taken into account with this, but ultimately we're figuring out the drop between you, point A, and every surface descending down and away, point B at distance. The curve of an arc.
Yeah.
So perspective, things will get smaller at distance. Of course they do. right? The car hasn't got smaller, it's just looking smaller. Now, with distance, angular size, and that's all it does to you, the observer. So no, we're not taking anybody else's point of view into it. This is how you see the world. You see it in perspective, right?
Yeah.
So
what was the
when
code
you
for the
observe
bathroom
the Earth,
again?
things just get further and further away until you can't see them
346.
anymore. Not because there's a curve in the way. Curvature of the Earth does not, and is not the cause of things reducing in size, is it? It's just distance.
I see your point. I see your point.
Oh yeah, and you ain't moving either.
But how would you know if we're not moving?
How would you know that we are? The claim is against what you observe, or what you feel, or what the Earth displays. The Earth displays no movement, right? So the claim is that it does. Where's the proof?
Pardon?
You said, where's the proof?
Oh.
The burden of proof is on the assertion against what you observe at this point, and what we all observe, and what the Earth displays, no movement, right? So the burden of proof is on those who assert that there is movement. So where is that proof?
But like, it's just another thing about perspective.
Yeah,
Like,
that's it.
when you're on a train, you don't feel yourself moving unless there's acceleration. And
Right.
people
Well-
outside would say that the train is moving.
I'll answer that.
Okay.
This is-
Yeah.
So, it's just not analogous, right? Because that train is not exhibiting the movements that they're assuming, right? So, yeah, you have the forward momentum of the train. However, that train's also, if the analogy were to be correct and on point, it would be that the train would also be spinning and moving in a direction, which would create a vectored motion, which you would surely feel because they're two separate conflicting motions. So, I mean, I get the whole train analogy thing. Yeah, you don't feel movement on a train, but again, it's just not analogous to the situation of the Earth spinning, moving, rocketing around the sun, and all of that. So, I mean, yeah, the acceleration, yeah, but even in our model, right, the heliocentric model or whatever, we are accelerating, but you still don't feel anything. Does that make sense?
Accelerating how?
Well, they have it in the model that we are basically in an elliptical orbit around the sun. Okay, and by nature of an elliptical orbit, that constitutes an acceleration, right? Because it's not a perfect circle. So at some point in that orbit, you're going to reach the perihelion, aphelion tangent where you're going to be flung around, right? So there's always acceleration and deceleration going on
Every 3 months.
Yeah, but you going back to the point is you don't feel anything, right? Your senses tell you you
Feel
don't feel anything.
any motion whatsoever.
That you feel, right? So again, going back to the assertion and the people making the claim that we are moving, we need proof, okay? Because they're asserting that we are moving. So that's true. What's the proof?
Oh, I see. So you believe the Earth is spinning, but it's also spinning around the sun.
No, I believe the Earth is stationary. The Earth has actually never moved an inch. It's never moved an inch, ever.
So
the Earth has remained.
Like, where's this? Oh, the sun's spinning around the Earth.
Everything
above.
No, the sun is nothing is.
Sky. Sorry, it's very
spinning.
simple. The floor's on the ground and it's level, and the sky's in the sky. You look up; those are the lights that are in the sky, not underneath you. Up in the sky, right? They move around the North Star, Polaris, and they go from east to west in circular patterns. Sun and the moon come from east and go to west. They come around, give their light, fuck off, it's night. Come back again, here's day. That's what we see. That's what's been observed for thousands of years of stellar observation. The lights in the sky revolving east. That's what they do. Point up there they are. They're not underneath you. There's not people underneath you in Australia, right? Well, we're going to get to the isn't, but that's what they've got you believing. That's what you think. It's not true. Everyone looks up into the sky and they're alive. There they are, up in the sky. Up is relative to everyone. It's the same fucking up to all of us. It's not out. It's not outwards whilst we're, you know, we said this movement, right? Think about it. Why wouldn't we feel it? It's going in every direction. Have you ever been on a teacup ride? Yeah? You're spinning.
Have you ever been in a
you're
car? You don't
orbiting
even have to go to
an
the
elliptical
teacup.
path, and you're fucking off with the sun in a direction at 500,000 miles an hour, corkscrewing with it. Now, are you trying to tell us that the Earth, fuck you, whether